You see, that's what nobody's thinking about. Nobody's thinking about what freaking happens if we do this stream and then all of a sudden San Marino win like the first sim. That's totally not going to happen though, right? Right, that's not going to happen. Harry, thank you for the 5 months. Ken, thank you for the 22 months. Riley, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the... Like, that's not going to happen. But if it did happen, it'd be really funny. And I'd have, like, a free couple of days because I have scheduled nothing until Wednesday evening, specifically. So I am anticipating at least 2 full days. I am able to go 2 full days here. I hope I don't have to, right, San Marino, because I already had to do the whole 8.5 hour... freaking video. Steven, thank you for the tier 1. Tier, thank you for the 9 months. Callum, thank you for the 29 months. We're going to be sat here so long they'll turn into Nan Marino. Can you sleep during the stream? I have a superpower. I could actually stay awake for a really long amount of time. If it gets to the point that I need to sleep during the stream, we'll figure that out when we get there. But I can stay awake for a really impressive amount of time. Am I going for the world record? No. Frankie, thank you for the 13 months. Bus drivers unite, let's park. But seriously, they got to score. It's not just not getting scored on. Remember, in the YouTube video, which for those that have no idea what's going on, we did a YouTube video where I couldn't move from this chair until San Marino won a Premier League game. That didn't happen. We got past 8 hours, and it was 1 a.m, and I'm like, I didn't prepare appropriately for this. So we got ready to do it on a stream. But we've simmed 22 full seasons. San Marino drew 1 match and lost all of the other ones. Danny, thank you for the tier 1. Lost all of them. But they did draw a match. It was 0-0. Right? 0-0. We're basically going to be waiting as long as we're going to have to wait for Chelsea to win another Premier League match. We're going to see what happens first. I think San Marino will happen first. LaRue, thank you for the tier 1. That being said, look, we're going to come back there. We're going to talk about how bad Chelsea is. Here's the Prem. There's San Marino. There's the actual San Marinese national team. If you watch the YouTube video, you know the deal. We've got to simulate this forward. So I'm just going to start the first simulation. Let's we go to May 24th or something. That's enough for the season. Yeah, wait, hold on. What's my autosave set on? Nan Marino. Nan Marino. Most common. Month? Nah, I don't need a month.
Drivers unite. Let's park.
Let's do every 3 months. Be fun. Ugh. English Premier Division, right? Yeah. No, I gotta copy it.
Tell me what an eclipse is. No sun.
So it's May 24th. We'll just go to May 24th every time. All right. What are we talking about? First simulation is underway. We're expecting a lot more. What kind of weird British accent is this? I didn't expect you to be American. I'm so sorry to surprise you like that. It's a bit of a jump scare. J-Lab, thank you for the 32 months. Good luck making San Marino not get destroyed in every game. Yeah, I'm doing my best here. How long do the simulations take? Like 15 minutes. If I remember correctly from the recording of the video, it takes about 15 minutes. What if they win a match season 1? Honestly, if they win a match within the first 4 hours, I will figure out something else to do. But honestly, that's not going to happen. So, look, you guys are new to this game, right? I'm not new to this game, right? I have watched this happen for 8 hours, starving to death and in desperate need of the bathroom, all right? I have watched it happen. Shortest stream ever. I mean, just in the stream right there. Steven, though, thank you for the 100 bits. So you decided to torture yourself for Short Kings FC. Now you've decided to come back to this. You're crazy, and I respect it. Steven, thank you. Alessandro, thank you for the 50 bits as well. Appreciate it. Pumplin, thank you for the 13 months. Dad, can you tell me what an eclipse is? No, son. I'd heard it before, but it is a good dad joke. Is San Marino still not won? We have our seasons counter right here. How many seasons are we going to go before San Marino wins? My guess is like 30-something. Probably like 30-something. That's the one where you went, you think 27? We win it in the 27th. San Marino beats Chelsea 8-0 on the opening day. The funniest moment in the history of Football Manager content is when San Marino wins the first season. And don't worry, you're like, oh, we got to wait 15 minutes. We've got a lot of fun stuff planned. What if you get relegated? Oh, you sim one season, create a save point, 11, 40 to 45, 52, 27, 158. I don't even know how long that would take. That's like multiple days, 158 seasons for the first win. So you finish the season, then you just load up at the beginning of the season and simulate it again. Is how this works. There's only 1 month until FM24 comes out. Yeah, how else did you expect me to kill the time until FM24 came out? But what happened this weekend? It wasn't just Chelsea. Did you guys see that thing where Chelsea's actually had the easiest season, like the easiest schedule up to this point, and they still only have 1 win in their first 5 matches? Am I the only person? I'm not the only. That's not good. It's not great. You always had the hardest is actually Newcastle. Newcastle's had the hardest schedule up to this point. They have a lot of injuries. They also have a lot of players. Do you watch that Spurs game? My roommate is a Spurs fan, so I heard about it. The wonderful late comeback. Also, we need to stop. I go on this rant probably once every 2 months. We need to stop telling people when they can celebrate. We need to stop telling people when they can celebrate. This happened not only with the Tottenham match when they beat Sheffield United and then they celebrated because, I don't know, they beat Sheffield United in really dramatic fashion, right? Like 98th minute or whatever it was. And, you come from behind and win the match and you celebrate and you're like, yes, this is awesome. But then I'm going to move this so the notifications don't block it. It's up there now. And you celebrate with your fans and you're having a good time. Like, why not? What, you're supposed to win in the 98th minute and be like, cheers, lads. Absolutely brilliant bit of football, that. That's a superb football. Oh, yes. Brilliant football. Oh, cheerio, lads. Oh, fish and chips and it's like okay. And the other example was in American football, in college American football. Colorado played Colorado State, which is relevant in our particular household because Adler, who edits for the channel and shoots video for the channel and who is in some of the videos on the YouTube channel, my brother, went to Colorado. They played Colorado State. They were like 20-point favorites against Colorado State, but they were losing the whole game, and very similar to Tottenham, won right at the end. Like, huge, surprising comeback, incredible plays. They win it at the end, and then they storm the field. And they're like, well, I just think it's ridiculous that they storm the field. I'm like, what do you do? Do you just wake up and eat a bowl of boring for breakfast every day? You just get angry at happiness? Yeah, it's a big rivalry game. There's just everybody's gonna be mad at everybody's just mad at everything on the internet all the time. You get you get free clout points for being like, well, I just don't think they should have stormed the field. Oh, look at this small club mentality celebrating beating Sheffield United. Like, okay, you know, maybe you just smile a little bit. Pierce the veil of, like, the overcast sky. And saying that he isn't going to tell fans to temper their expectations was nice. Ange is just a good guy. I loved researching the video I made about Ange. That was really, really nice. Seen any NFL games? Yeah. Tampa Bay Buccaneers are actually good. Imagine my surprise. My team's actually still good, even though we don't have Tom Brady. Matt, I appreciate it. Good luck, Z. You're going to need it. Would be hilarious if you win the first game, though. Yeah, we're in January right now. Oh, you have first season. MD Games, they give the 25 months. I think I don't really know what causes people to be like that, right? To be like, you know, why? How dare they storm the field? Like, you have to win the World Cup to celebrate or something. Like, man, you just won the game. Games, thank you for the 25 months. Jay Quellen, I appreciate the 19 months. If you consider making a Save Your Saves video, but it's mainly based on helping people balance their squad, I tend to always have trouble deciding who to move on and who to give a chance. Thoughts? Wolves have had the hardest schedule, though. Not according to the graph that I saw on the internet, which we all know that must be 100% right because I saw it on the internet. Reese, thank you for the 42 months also. That's a lot of months. That is a lot of months. But you've been the head editor for the YouTube channel for a lot of months, though, so it's kind of it's nice in that sense. And Baker Mayfield, we trust. Amen. Thank you for the 33 months. It's going to be longer than Kev's 50-hour stream. There's a chance that happens. How am I? I'm good. Also, Jay Quellen, I feel like that's just part of Save Your Saves. I feel like we've done saves during Save Your Saves that are like that. So I don't know if there's a point to do a totally separate video. I mean, maybe like a guide to balancing your squad sort of video would be cool, but that wouldn't necessarily be a Save Your Save, just like different strategies to help balance your squad out the right way. Who's the worst team going to the 2026 World Cup? Curacao. I am still on the Curacao train. Stan Swade, thank you for the 25 months. Dude, the video we filmed this weekend, though, oh my goodness, it was cool. It was so cool. Oh. Dude, let me show you. I got tagged in something on Twitter. Don't make me call it X, please. Please don't make me call it X. I got tagged in something on Twitter that was like a good idea of kind of what we were in. Curacao mentioned? I mention Curacao all the time. Federation, thank you for the prime. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes, brother! Yeah, Topher, thank you for the 13 months. What's Twitter? Twitter's. So I got tagged in this. Apparently, this is me, in case you needed some sort of guide. So I went to Instagram and I was like, oh, what's that? Right? Turns out, they had some videos of, like, what I was involved in. This is the fan march for NYCFC before the game. It's kind of wild. I'll see if I can show you here. But it was awesome. It was so cool.
Can we bribe Luton to
So this is the head of one of the fan groups. He was super nice. We talked to him in the video. But this is like the NYCFC fan march that we were legit, like, that's a part of the video. It was sick. This is like under a subway overpass. It was really cool. Wonder if I think they have videos somewhere on this this page. So this was like we were just in the middle of this for the video. I really think, guys, that on Saturday we filmed the best YouTube video that we've ever filmed. I really, really think we filmed the best YouTube video that we've ever filmed. Like, we're right in the middle of this. This is really, really cool. Really cool. This is the one that I'm in, because I'm just standing there like the most obviously out of place. There I am. Hi. I really think it's like the coolest video we've ever filmed. First stream ever. Welcome in, Scott. Yeah, no, we ended up, dude, we ended up at a hidden fan after the match. So, like, we did all of our stuff before the match. We got up the Bronx at like 8:39 in the morning, recorded we hung out in like a skate park for a little while. We met some dudes from like that lived there their whole life and talked about, super awesome just people from the Bronx. And I'm like, what's the Bronx about? And he's like, baseball, soccer, and skating. And I'm like, that's my favorite quote. I feel like I want a t-shirt that says, what's the Bronx about? Baseball, soccer, and skating. Yeah. And then we're there for like forever, just shooting stuff, having a good time. And here, I got to move this up, don't I? There we go. We get in with the fan groups. We go to the match. They're doing the drums the whole time, right? They're doing the drums the whole time. And then after the match, we end up in a bodega that's like, it's a hidden bodega. In the video, we will not be able to show you the front of the building. You have to like promise that you're not going to reveal where it is. And it's like a secret fan hangout. And we got to go there after the game. Like, we got some serious investigative reporter stuff. All right, you guys ready? Season 1, San Marino, Premier League. If they win, it's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, dude, there's one more match. They super duper haven't won, but there's one more match. 16-0 to United. Only lost 3. How many goals? I see no goals. This never happened during the YouTube video. So we're already off to a hot start here. They haven't scored.
Van der Dangit has returned.
Oh, they only lost 1. Oh, they lost 1-0 to Brighton. Wow. But they haven't scored all season, chat. They literally have scored 0 goals in 37 matches. All right, so we have to. Our vacation wasn't long enough. We got to learn. I forgot when we're supposed to vacation to. Let's go another week. Win the 38th game, boys. Come on. I believe in you. Yeah, the goal difference wasn't as bad as it has been. If you draw against someone, the stream ends. No, we drew during the YouTube video. Got to win a game. No, we lost by 6. Who was the last match? It was West Ham. All right, boyos, that's one.
What a stream to hit 16 months on. The saddest stream that ever existed.
The saddest stream that ever. Hey, it won't be a sad stream when we win a game. All right. Minus 296 kept the goal difference under minus 300, which is really important. So this is number 2. Update the season ticker, boyos. Here we go. Seasons 1 in the books. We have played 1 season. Huge. All right, let's get this, May 31st now? Onward and upward. All right, so we didn't win in our first season. The memes are over. We didn't win in our first season. Vander Dangit, thank you for the 18 months. You have returned. Welcome back. 0 goals all season. I feel like that didn't happen last time. 0 goals all season. Right now, we're not, dude, I am not doing the raise the desk thing. My shoulders, my shoulders after that were in so much pain. Let's play Geoguessr. My shoulders, unlock all regions. Do I not have all regions unlocked? What do you, hey, stop. How to play? I think I know how to play. I know how to play Geoguessr, all right? Got it. Flags? Huh? Do I know how to play Geoguessr? Why is this not single player? Quick play, map runner, explore the world with thousands of unique maps all at your own pace. No, I'm good. I'm good. It's Aberdeen first. What are you talking about? You unlock another country after you win. Huh? Did I just do this? Quick play. Oh, where am I? I have 2 minutes. Oh, okay. I didn't come up with any of these rules. There's a Shell gas station. Oh, this doesn't feel like the U.S. Actually, it kind of does now. No, the U.S. with a fountain and like a freaking roundabout. If this is the United States, this is totally not what I expected. EU license plates. Hey. Yeah, I see. It's the roundabout. There's no way. There we go. That's not American or English necessarily. This is Sana Soz. You guys probably know where that is, so I'm not gonna look at chat anymore. Oh, Turkey. Hi. Where in Turkey are we? How much time do I have? 50 seconds. Shebechi Dorchil Dikamevi. Genius. All right. I'm sure I said that right. Does anybody know where Sebechi Dikamevi or Dorchil are? I have 25 seconds. Probably left. Right? Eastern, southern Turkey's got a lot of people. 10 seconds. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, you're making the freaking thing. Okay. All right. Chill. There. You know, that's not that bad. Oh, I got the right continent. Oh, it was right in the center of Ankara. Okay. Well, I'm not that one guy. What's that one guy's name? Pick the center. Those could be regions. Yeah, you guys knew that. Okay. I just was not looking at the street signs. Hey, I got the freaking country. I'm doing my best. Penny market. Basta un penny rispamere. Dude, that could be any romance. It's not French. I know it's not French. Washington? Bing, Washington. Yeah, the U.S. doesn't really do those signs, though. Give me over here. That's EU.
San Marino in 15 seasons.
That's an EU license plate. San Marino in 15 seasons. Well, we're one season down, and they didn't score a goal, chat. They did not score a goal, is it? This is Italian. Oh, we're in November. All right. Oh, I have such a hard time telling the difference between Italian and Spanish, but I'm going to go... Yeah, okay. Scalabani. This is Italy. Can I get more than that? I don't know. Chad, you probably have a good feel for where this is, don't you? You guys have you guys have the home field advantage. The majority of you guys are Europeans, according to those fancy analytics they give us. Nice ride, dude. All right, I'm going Northern Italy. Florence. Oh, wrong. Northern Italy. Hey, my country streak is strong, though. That's 2 straight countries, bro. It's Bologna. I live there. Wait, you recognized it? Florence is prettier. Wow. Happy donut. First thing I see. Beautiful. Parking. Nur. What in the... Here, give me this sign again.
Hi.
Oh, this is German. Mit Parkschein. That's with whatever a Parkschein is. So we're sprechen Sie. We're sprechen Sie some German. Some Deutsch. Got it. Easy. Little Cologne, perhaps? I've been to Cologne. And maybe that's why I'm just thinking this looks like Cologne. That sounds like a stupid mistake I would make. Also, you gotta watch out for Austria here. Because I got to get like the country right. Okay, this is some sort of important building, or somebody sneezed on the camera. I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one it is. What is that? What does that mean? Nevetting architect. I have 44 seconds. I should probably go back. I left like a commercial center to go wandering through a neighborhood, which is not a good idea. Oh, commercial center, go! Send it! Get me up there, 30 seconds. I'm thinking it's still Germany, though. The T Unity, the Stadthaus. Wait, I just saw it. That sign is apparently, it's a giveaway. What do I have, 15 seconds? The 20 Unity. Dortmund! Oh! Can I find Dortmund in time? Dang it! How much? No! No! Oh, shoot, dude. I had 2 seconds. No, I just had to click Germany. Oh, it was too slow. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh. Dang it. That's annoying. 3 straight countries right, though. If I had read that 4 seconds earlier, I would have had it. Balderas. We are blowing some Spanish. Oh. Hotmail. Oh, email addresses can be huge here. Who has a Hotmail? At hotmail.com, bro. Delta connectors. Cables, Samasia. Samia Aislados.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 2024
What are they?
Super Bowl World Champions.
Dude, if I could remember a telephone code to save my life, maybe I would know this. There's got to be something on this building. This building's got everything on it.
I've returned.
Selecticidad. Well, now I'm in a tree. Okay. All right. Wait. Oh, no. I was about to say something really stupid. I went to like an art expose in New York. Okay, I have 30 seconds. And there was a thing that looked like that from an artist from like Peru. I don't know the country. A dance studio, bathrooms, balderas, whatever that is. Rio de Loza. We got to just send it. All right, I'm going to go with Argentina. Oh, yes! Mexico, exactly what I said. Come on, baby. You guys didn't really know either. So it is Mexico. Did you guess Mexico? Oops. Next, thank you for the year. Grady, I appreciate the 16 months. Bucks are going to win the world champ. Yes. Super Bowl is ours. Kelvin, thank you for the 20 months. Mathan, thank you for the 15 months. Argentina looks like that. Looks nothing like that, bro. I've never been to Argentina. My 3 country streak was gone. Okay, this is like Scandinavia. Where did that sign go? Did I just fade? It just disappeared. What is this? Aryan Bond. Let me read you. Opit. All right, that's used in Iceland for sure. I know that's used in Iceland. All right, what else you got for me? Oh, there's literally a map. Oh, dude, there's a map. Hagatorg. I can see the map. No, don't take me past the map. All right, so this looks like... This is not Oh, what is this? Is like a coast. Oh, it's Iceland. I literally can see it. It's Iceland. We're in Reykjavik, dude. No way. Sniped. It's Reykjavik. Look. It's Reykjavik. It's the exact same shape. Where you tell me where we are? We're over here. Where's the dot that says like you're there? I've totally we figured it out. We figured it out. We figured it out. Where's the dot that says exactly where we are? Where do you Iceland's one that I should get also. I've been to Iceland like 4 times. It's a great stopover on the way to Europe. I don't know. I don't see where the dot is though. A like you're here sort of business. So I'm just going to toss it in the middle. Oh, dude. Not 5K. We didn't get the 5K. Oh, hold on. It's
My
time.
wife said to put ketchup on
It
the
is
shopping
time.
list. Now I
Are you
can't
ready?
see anything. Guess that's hindsight.
Stormtrooper Raving, thank you for the 29 months. Oh no, the season counter doesn't, I did the wrong thing, hold on. Let me get a new season counter for you, duplicate. Now it's right. Sorry. You have to like copy and paste it the right way. So seasons 2. We're just gonna go ahead and get it. Yes! Only minus 277. How close were they? I mean, we lost every game. 10-1. Okay. 4-1 to Brentford's not bad. 2-0 to Leicester. I mean, they're like, they're hanging around. 3-0, 3-0, 8-1. Yeah, but they scored. At least they scored. They scored how many matches? How many matches? How many goals? How many goals for the homies? 3. 3 goals, baby. 3 goals. Freaking 3 goals. That's progress. We didn't score any goals last time. So that is literally progress. We need to turn off the autosave too. I think that slows it down a little bit. Turn off the autosave. All right, 3. We're on to season 3. Yeah, that's what we expected. We were looking at like, 35, 40 seasons or whatever. We're on to season 3. We're on to Cincinnati. We're unfazed. We scored 3 goals last year. I mean, this is set, dude. We're ready to rock. All right, where was I? 3 goals? God, that's terrible. What the? I'm in a house. Okay, thank you. What? The Devonshire cat? Did I just like accidentally fall it? Why did I start in a Okay, Wellington Street in Devonshire. Where is Devonshire? God, please just be obvious. Please just be like a place. A lot of you guys are gonna know where this is. I can't look at chat anymore. Devonshire. That's probably like a county. It's a county or something, It's not actually a city. It's a county. Devon doesn't sound northern. Devonshire's going to be like somewhere south, probably. Didn't know Middlesbrough was that far north. Cool. Devonshire. This is a layup for you guys. This is like me getting Florida. Well, it's a lot of Devonshire. Yeah, that's England. Well, I'm going to get my country streak is still going to be cooking, but I don't know where freaking Devonshire is. Sheffield. Dang it. Sheffield. 19 seconds. Devon. Oh, I'm a master tourist, baby. How far away was I? Just over 1,000 yards. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's pretty good. Big ups, lads. That would have been bad if I didn't get. Okay, they just gave me the exact same one. Shh, don't tell anybody. Just don't tell anyone. Watch me get further away this time. No, I said down here, right? Where's the park? Where's Sheffield United? Dude, there's no way I'm going to get worse this time. It's the exact same thing. Where's Sheffield United? Accio, Sheffield United. Come on. Where are you? I accidentally clicked on Sheffield United. I just have a nose for this sort of thing. And then it was just up to the left of Sheffield United. But where? I have a minute. Deep breath. Just where is Sheffield United? It's somewhere around here. We're going to find it. This is what we do. I'm way too far over there. Okay. That's the Nether Bowling Club. Bowling, you say. Bowling, you say. Okay. Where is University of Sheffield? That's not it. Graves Park, probably not. You guys' parks are really tiny. All right. Spring Leisure. Bruh. All right, am I going to find it? That's like an important question. Am I going to find the Sheffield United Stadium thing? Probably not. Honestly, now we're down to 10 seconds. I think it's time to panic. Oh, there we go. Got it! India? Okay, apparently it's a glitch. I got to move once. Well, guess what? I moved once, and I'm still in Sheffield. Okay? Now I'm not. No, I'm still in. Am I still in Sheffield? I feel like I'm still in Sheffield. I feel like I'm just in an infinite loop glitch where I'm in Sheffield forever. Refresh? Yeah, probably. There we go. Thank you. I refreshed. I'm feeling refreshed. All right, let's get this one. Shock me like an electric eel. What is this? Cozy Casa. Oh, that is Hebrew? Greek? How American do I look right now? Greek. Or that's a pi symbol, right? I
guess he can't think outside the box.
Problem is they're both Mediterranean. It's going to be hard to tell the difference between the two. Nah, bro, that's oh, cheese and crackers, Batman. Oh yeah, okay, that's EU looking nonsense. All right? Keep walking. You keep walking. What about this sign? Areto line. Oh, Mom, I'm scared. I'm pretty sure that's Hebrew. It feels, that's total. Bruh. Well, I have 28 seconds. That's like, oh no, dang it. This is totally Hamashava, Mahalat Mala, Israel, Tel Aviv. Yeah! Oh, it's Jerusalem. Dang it. That's right. I got the country right. I was scared. This is Jerusalem. Lyle, you're from there. Somebody give me Florida. Give me a Florida, please. I'll be like, that McDonald's looks familiar. Saw a man wrestling an alligator in front of that when I was a child. All right, this is EU somewhere. Excellent foliage. Tremendous foliage. Winbet. Intra in Klubbul. Clien Chilor. De top. Happy hours at WinBet, so gambling is legal wherever we are. What we got here? Squalia. Is it? Oh, wait, this is like Estonia. They're like the only... They got the S with the squiggly line and the A with the U on it. Or Moldova. That's a Romanian flag, actually. What am I doing? Guys, I think we're in Chad. I think we are in Chad. This is Romania. Why did I go to Estonia before Romania? This is Romania. This is definitely Romania. I don't know where in Romania, obviously, but I'm going to go with big city unless I can find something that tells me, like, I'm going to get zoomed in on Romania so I can't choke this. And then we'll go, like, Bucharest. Because this is a big city. They've got cable cars. They've got 4-lane... two-way highway right through the middle of downtown. Ooh, a little sign. The airport. Central of town. Or the center of town. Yeah, it's a big town. Pantelimon. You got any Pantelimons around here? Oh my goodness, yes. I just guessed Pantelimon. I saw it. Oh. 4.7 miles away. We're kind of cooking, though. We're kind of cooking. Didn't he play for Sunderland or something? Pantilimon? Maybe. I don't know. All right, cool. What are we at? 2 countries in a row? Oh, boy. Vacina. So Spanish doesn't use that. Aqui. So this is Portuguese, I think. Definitely Portuguese. Which means we're in Brazil or Portugal because I don't think we're in like Angola or Cape Verde or one of those real curveballs. Ha. Zealand actually isn't bad at this. Thank you. Now, as much as I would love for Portugal to have that, I don't think Portugal is that dysfunctional. No offense to Brazil, but I think we're in Brazil. This has got some serious, like, South American electrician work right here. That is a uniquely South American disaster. What do we have here? Mateus Diazzi, Lisbon. It's in Lisbon, bro. Shut up. Portugal, y'all got to get some new electricians. I'm sorry. What? Do they double as birds' nests? Like, what are they doing? This is Lisbon? It said Lisboa. That's Lisbon. Sometimes you just gotta let me be wrong. Avenue Paulista. Teatro Estacione. Homaita. Screw it. I'm going with what I think is right. I'm going Lisbon. So you guys were right. Lisboa is a surname. Well, I got 11 points. It was more than 0. I was less than 5,000 miles away, so I got some points. All right, fine. I can't get over 3, but oh, that's Greek. Yeet! Viva la Alexander. Dude, sick Converse, man. Respect. All right, where are we? We're in, I mean, besides like Greece. .gr. I mean, that's just Greece. Greece. Hellenic Postbank. Man, they really lean into the Hellas stuff, don't they? All right, Greece. Problem is, every sign is in hieroglyphics, and so I have no idea what they say. Anatomic, what is this? More hieroglyphics? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Oh, we're done. Dang it. Wait, hold on. I got to pick Greece. Hold on. Pause. Can I pause it? Okay, cool. Season 3, baby. Season 3. Did we win? Kedri, thank you for the 42 months. Did San Marino win a game? No. Probably shouldn't be a surprise. San Marino did not win a game. San Marino did not. Closest was 3-0. This wasn't a particular. 2 3-0 losses. They only lost 3-0 away to United. That's pretty good. I hired Wayne Brown as their head coach after firing their previous head coach. How many head coaches do they go through in a season? Like, what's their... Oh, not Wayne Brown. Oh, wait, no, I failed? Dude, I knew it was Greece.
Let's go.
Oh, screw you, man. You can't pause it. I was doing more important things anyways. Ridiculous. Stefano Cecchi, Fabrizio Constantini. Okay. So Constantini got fired in January. I'm assuming he just gets fired in January anyways. 21 consecutive defeats. I mean, it's a bit of an impossible job here. Oh, they loaned out a player to Dulwich Hamlet. I love that. They've listed their entire bench for sale. Who's our star striker? Nicolo Nani? Yeah, this is going to take a while. This is going to take a little bit of time. I bet you'll see different managers every season, probably. All right. Season 4. We got to make sure we keep track of like when it actually ends. More managers than goals? Hey, that's mean. Also true. Also mean. May 31st. And we're going. All right, that's annoying. I knew the country and I didn't get credit for it. Resume game. Oh, now I'm stuck. I'm stuck in I got to refresh. Now I'm just stuck in Brazil again. All right, let's just get this out of the way quickly if this is glitched because I'm on a 0 streak here. It's not. It just gave me the same Brazil picture. All right, we're off and running. Greece. Or is that like Russian? Is Ukraine in the game? Like a Slavic script? I know it's entirely subjective. That dude looks more... Well, I'm in Kyrgyzstan, bro. They've got Kyrgyzstan in this? Screw it. I'm in dude, this border is nuts. I'm in Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan.
Have you tried Victoria 3? If no, are you considering buying and try? If yes, what do you think of it and would you recommend?
That is the biggest debate in the history of this game. Same language in an embassy? Or a consulate? Oh, the season counter. You're right. Sorry. 3 seasons down. Give it up for season 4. San Marino. Come on, baby. China. Looks like Chinese. I feel like I've been exposed to enough written Asian languages to know that that's Chinese. But I'd be surprised if they let Google Street View into China. Which means I'm probably wrong and it's like Korean. The point is, I have no idea. And that is definitely Japanese. So, with the thing there. So we're in Japan. And it's I've now gone between 3 different East Asian scripts, but that's Japanese.
It's time for San Marino, a team of spirited Latino. Our play will be Keno, cause we're hot like jalapeno. So go to the casino,
What
maybe
is
one
this
Torino,
message?
and bet your bambino on San Marino.
Paul, it sounds friggin' awesome. Thank you for the 32 months. There's no reason I should know this, but 082 is the telephone code for China. We're in China. I was right initially. Should have trusted my gut. This is China. Surprised they let Street View in. Google must be greasing the skis there. Riverside, Tenma, Sophia Court, China. I think there's a city called Sophia Court in China. Good thing China's so small. I can totally just figure out where this is. It says Riverside, so I'm going to go Nanjing. Bro, it was Japan! I'm not kidding. Country code 82. It's South Korea. I was wrong. I was wrong about every single thing that I said for 2 straight minutes. I was wrong about every single thing I said for 2 straight minutes. Not only was it not Japan, it was South Korea, and it was definitely not China. All right, we're going to get a country streak of longer than 3. Of that I am sure. Of that I am 100% sure. Beauty salon, beauty salon. What is that? Okay. Let's keep it moving. Let's look for something else here. Let's look for is this? All right, we're working with a darker skinned population, which the Airtel. Oh, dude, I wish I knew where that was. Airtel network. I'm trying to figure out. I think this is Africa, right? Africa's big on SIM card stuff too. In a minute. So he's got a nice polo. Don't get distracted by his shirt. Come on now, focus. Barbershop. Oh. Bro, I have no idea. COVID-19 care. I mean, well, I guess a clue is that this is like mostly in English. Are we in Nigeria? No, this doesn't look and feel like Nigeria at all, though. I'm just going like English, and I think we're in Africa. Why not Nigeria? Gotta find something in the next like 5 seconds, or I'm screwed. South Africa. I'm probably wrong. Oh, bruh. It was it Nigeria? Is that? Yeah, it was Lagos. Dang it! I just have no idea what Nigeria looks like. Shoot. I should have just guessed with what I thought it was. Oh, I'm on a real cold streak now. It was Nigeria. I had no confidence in my guess. Why? Okay, I keep phasing into this wall. Can I not go that direction? I just want to go that direction. Okay, that is clearly the farthest I can go. Glad it took me 20 seconds to figure that out. Am I stuck here? I can't move anywhere? Japanese? I just want a country streak, dude. So I can't move. We adapt. Just look at this soy cafe. Totally Japanese. Just going to pretend that I'm confident and that I know. I'm just going to pretend I'm confident and I know. This is Japan. Obviously, this is, I'm not feeling like huge city. I'm feeling like Nagoya, Hey, I got Japan, though. Only 153 miles away. And I couldn't even move. All right, we're off and running. I got Japan, though. It's Chinese characters. I fell for that. I thought that. But turns out it's not. First one in Japan, I was super wrong. All right, this is that backwards? What is that? Oh, this is non-Latin Europe .ua. .ua. Who the heck is .ua? Is that Ukraine? No, that'd be like UK. UK would be UK though. What is the end of the UK? I don't even know. Oh, there's a poster for the army. .ua. That's the clue. That's the clue I gotta make work, That it's .ua. .34 seconds. I want to say like Azerbaijan or something. But that doesn't look like Azeri. That's like Russian. Ukraine. Kiev. Hey, I got it! It was Kharkiv! Let's go! The army flag had colors? Oh, well, I didn't see that. But I'm on a 6 consecutive continent streak, and that's what we play for, clearly. We play for the continent streaks. Oh, I'm going to be able to figure out exactly where this is. This is New York. This is New York City. That's Lafayette. What's the cross street? This is literally the city I live in. This is Manhattan, Lafayette, and North? Lafayette and North. I know where Lafayette is. Where are we? What is that? City of, we're like way south in Manhattan, I think. FDR Financial District. Yeah, we're really far south. Oh, that's the courthouse. Oh, I totally know where we are. Oh, this is going to be cool. Go. New York, south, Fide-I. Financial district. This park, I don't know what this park is called, but we can get a cross street here. Center, and I've walked here. This is near the Center and Worth. How much time do I have? 50 seconds. Where's the courthouse? City Hall Park. Center and Worth are both tiny streets. I don't really know. Where's Lafayette? Lafayette's over here. This is a different Lafayette. It's got to be. Yo, it's there. Oh, we're close. 27 seconds. More. Worth. That's Worth Street. Where's Center? Where's frickin' Center, dude? This is Worth. That's Church. That's Broadway. That's Lafayette. That's Center Street and Worth, baby. We found it. Yeah! Let's go. That is the one that I have to get. This is the city that I live in. Have to get that one. Have to get that one. Have to get it. I've walked by that courthouse. Okay, so I have a 3-country streak right now. This is... What in God's green earth am I looking at? Is this like that language they speak in Guatemala? Where it's like Guarani, or they speak... sorry, that's Paraguay. No, that's Arabic. So change up everything I just said. Percamil, Paul. I'm on a 3-country streak right now, which means we could totally... Where is this? Southeast Asia? Where do they speak Arabic in Southeast Asia? "40 seconds. Is this Indonesia? Kind of cultural Mod Podge going on. I'm thinking Indonesia here. We're just going to send it. Like Jakarta. No! Yes! I got it! It is Indonesia! Did we get a tie or a full L? I don't know, but the sim's over. Are you ready? Season 4 has San Marino won a match. Yes. They only lost 2-0 to Newcastle. They only scored 1 goal the whole year. They only scored 1 goal the entire season. A singular goal. 1 goal. They also lost 2-0 to Wolves, though. So that's cool. Oh, man. I thought that was the one. Bro. 4 seasons down. Onward and upward. We keep moving. How many managers? They went to Wayne Brown again. Apparently, that's just what we're going to do. We're just going to go to Wayne Brown. He might be there might just be some way the game is set up that it's just like it's got to be Wayne Brown. Feels like they're getting worse. Yeah, I'm familiar with that feeling. That is definitely something that I started to feel like there while I was filming the YouTube video. I'm like, they're just getting worse. I got 4 countries in a row. I didn't expect myself to get Indonesia there, but somehow nailed that. This is Germany. So we're going to get 5 countries in a row. Can we figure out what city we're in? Sniped. Anybody happen to have gotten service from Martin Blau here? All right, we're at a crossroads, as it were. Polizei! Where? Donde está el Germany? Dusseldorf. Well, I don't mind if I do. Isn't that a city? Yeah, it is. We're in Dusseldorf. Where do you think? Ernst Reuterplatz? I have no idea where that is, but might as well. This looks like a major road. What is this? This isn't the Ernst Reuterplatz. This is something else. Friedrichstadt. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get the big ol' 5,000. Jägersdorf, Ruhenstadt, something, Parkstraat, something. Eulenstrasse. We're not near a river. That. Oi! That was close. It's all right. 5 countries in a row. We are flying, and that is Greek. We already got this one, didn't we? Except I never guessed it, right? So I actually don't know where it is, but we totally already got this one and failed it because I tried to pause and thought it paused the timer. So I don't know where this is, even though we've totally already looked at this one. We're like, this is, I mean, Greece. I'm thinking, wait, go back. Daily nonstop to Cairo on Egypt Air. I'm not falling for it because that's obviously a flight from Greece to Cairo. Okay? I'm not freaking falling for it. Oh, hey. The police. Do we have like a city police department? No, we just have a bus with like rye bar on the windows. Sick. Do. Sugar free. Doubt it. Liars. The Esperia Palace Hotel. That seems fun. Can I find water? There's like no water. Oh yeah, this is Athens, Fauchau. The government buildings. Oh, a mile away. That's all right though. I'm on my greatest heat. 100% Ohio. Yeah, I'm not listening to you, bud. Look like lingerie store. I think it might actually be sugar-free. I like my lingerie sugar-free. That's it's very important to, take care of yourself, be on a diet. Port Lednici, that's Polish, right? This road is useless for this. First of all, Love the choice of Tiva's jorts and a wife beater. That is ferocious. You get no rest. This man is assaulting you on all 3 levels here. He is overwhelming your senses. Tiva's jorts wife beater. That is excellent. Always sleeveless with Tivas. When in Rome, sleeveless with the Tivas. We're not in Rome, though, are we? Could be in, like, Czech Republic, though. Is this sign going to tell me anything? Stadion Wrocław. This is definitely Poland. Problem is, I don't know where Wrocław plays. So I'm going to go with... I guess I got 40 seconds, but we're in Poland. Where'd the board go? Viva the Poles! Yeah, I don't know where Wrocław plays. Oh, it's a port. I'm an idiot. It's like Gdansk. There's a port somewhere. There's a city called Wrocław. You know, probably should have thought of that. I probably should have thought of that instead. That would have made that would have made more sense. You know, but we got the country right. Our country streak is at 7. We are unstoppable. This is the longest country streak of my life. So we shall continue it. Gadgets fix. Zone. Nah, this is this is in the U.S. Maurice Keyworth building. The Fairbairn House. This is Ingerland. So it were. Yeah, they're driving on the wrong side of the road. Woodsley Road closed to through traffic. I say. Andrews Gwyn. This feels like Oxford. Got a little Oxford vibe. Kells Road. I mean, I'm going to keep my country streak going, which is hot. We're totally in England. No parking anytime. Right. Something needs to tell me something like a... Oh, wait, there's like a freaking city map back there, dude. Come on. One more. National Center for Atmospheric Sciences. We're in the UK. I was like, no, it's UK. That's UK is definitely UK. Wait, am I right? Oh, this is totally Oxford. Does that say Oxford our campus? Oh. This is like, oh, it says it up top, doesn't it? Chat just exploded. Oh, Leeds. I'm such an idiot. Okay, Leeds. The University of Leeds. I almost missed that. I'm not. Oh, there it is. I'm not even like. I'm not even looking at chat. I just saw chat go like went up in flames when I looked at that. I was like, I totally missed something there. All right. All right. We're trying to just keep our country streak going. We already had that. It's cool to try and narrow it down anymore, or more. Okay, this is. I am getting virtually no immediate impressions, except I'm about to get a Netherlands. De Timmerman, de Nederlanden, Netherlands. But where? I mean, it's like an hour wide, so we could probably make this work. Although I will say, this doesn't feel like Amsterdam. Because I feel like I would have hit a river by now. Whoa. Whoa! What the... What? Am I in a different planet now? What just happened? Oh. That just felt very weird. Yeah, Straat. That's Dutch. All right, there's a crematorium over there, guys. You want to check it out? Somewhere in the Netherlands. Somewhere over the rainbow. Somewhere up high. Hey, no. In April. We're almost done with another sim. Kledding Hegerbrook. Say it ain't so. Kledding Hegerbrook. I feel like I would have hit water if I was in... I'm going to go with Zwolle. That was Rotterdam. I was right that it was in Amsterdam, though. I just have no idea what else is going on. That's 9 straight countries. Oh, what in the Americas going on here? Except this is not. Just a call away. AE. Who builds buildings like this that would have AE? United Arab Emirates? Because that's... United Arab Emirates, so that'd be AE? Probably. These are some buildings, dude. These are... Whoa. Dustani. Let's go to UAE. It's either Abu Dhabi or Dubai. These are industrial high rises. So anybody get off the highway? Yeah, sweet. Okay. Jones the Grocer. NBC. This is so like oil state vibes. I'll hop over here. Emirates Horse. Okay, I've confirmed we're UAE. Where the fudge cakes are we in the UAE, though? Does it matter? I mean, there's like 2 cities. I'm going to hit one of them. Genuine Italian restaurant. Press X to doubt. X. This feels like one of these highways over here. Yeah. It's closer to downtown, but I'm on a 10-country streak right now. Also, hold up. It's time. Did San Marino win a game? Season 5. That was a better season, though. That was a better season. That was a better season. The Gold only lost 1-0 away to Leicester. Lost 6-1 in the FA Cup to Burnley, whatever. Lost 1-0 at home against Fulham. Scored goals in back-to-back matches. Like, that was a better season. The goal difference was only minus 245. That gives us hope that there is a possibility here. That we are entering the realm of possibility, and that's all we need. That's all we want. On an absolute scoring tear. Somebody stop us right now. All right, chat. We keep it moving. May 31st, yeah. We're done with 5 seasons. There have been 0 draws for San Marino. But I am on a country streak of 10 on Geoguessr. So who's the real winner here? Coffeezilla. So I think we're in Brazil, right? That's Portuguese. Indian Geschaft. Definitely Portuguese. Just got to figure out whether it's Austria or Germany here. So we're on a wicked country streak. We don't want to mess it up. Do you have a... Salzburg? Salzburg? Der Austria? Yeah, sneaky Austria, thinking they can sneak in and sneak it. Salzburg. Kind of want to like confirm that it's Salzburg. There's a reason I haven't clicked on it yet. Salzburg Congress. Yeah. Okay. This is Salzburg. Where's Salzburg? I thought it was over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's west. It's just not in the little boot thing. Salzburg. We're in like the middle of town. This is Mozart's house. Okay. Rock House, Salzburg. Where's the government building that apparently we're near? Probably around here. Airmailed it a little bit. 1,500 yards away. Pretty good score, though. We're on 11. 11 countries in a row. We hadn't gotten more than 3 before this streak, which is embarrassing. But, yeah, oh, Ipswich. Hello. We'll just go ahead and check that in right now. It's Ipswich Street, you idiot. That doesn't mean that we're in Ipswich. Dude, this is the U.S. Oh, I was about to lose so hard. Wait, no, it's not, though. This is Boston. Oh, God, I was so close to fumbling a huge bag. That would have been the worst. This is Boston. Oh, God. I was so close to just being a huge idiot. All right. So where my cousin lives in Boston. I wonder if can I phone a friend, be like, hey, do you know where this is? I'm going to try it. It's only in the middle of the workday. I'm sure she'll answer. Hey, I'm playing a game called Geoguessr on stream right now, and do you know where Ipswich Street is? Is it like north or south Boston? Okay, North Boston, like Malden, Revere, where? Okay, so like Cambridge, Somerville. I'm looking at things on a map here. Got it. Yeah, it was right next to. It was actually right next to Fenway. That's kind of crazy that you knew exactly where it was. I had to guess. I was running out of time, but I got within 1.9 miles because of your assist. Thank you. Chat says hi also. Thank you. Hope your day's going well. Bye. Well, she literally was like, no. Cambridge is like a different city. It's in the city of Boston. So I just clicked on the Boston logo. And she's like, yeah, to my knowledge, it's right near Fenway. It is right next to Fenway. Cousin came in hot there. Cuzzo came in hot. All right. 12 countries in a row. I nearly accidentally clicked England when it was Boston. No goodbye kiss. Who am I, Neymar? Sorry, Neymar. The opportunity was too good. All right. Where are we? I'm on the country code of my life. We got to focus. Spanish does not help. Spanish is difficult. There's a lot of countries that hablo the Espanol. Elite car. Nice. Car, Gmail. Doesn't help. This means we're not in Spain, I suppose. Tu lugar. Oh, Rincon! Shoot, where's Rincon? Oh god, that's it's Ecuador or Colombia. Rincon. Right. Oh, but I don't know. But I don't actually know, dude. But I don't actually know. Oh, my country streak! It's on 12! Argentina! It's Argentina! I don't know where Rincon is, but it's Argentina. Good God. Oh, thank God. That was close, chat. That was close. 13 straight countries. 13 straight countries correct, and I'm in a freaking bathroom. No, this is a hospital. Actually might be something useful in here. Für Ihre Hansfektion. Für, this is Germany. Wow. You can lock me in a room and I still know where we are. Let's move around the hospital. Let's go creep on somebody. Who's down here? Hello! Teletherapy? Wonder what that means. Wow, I am the sign right here. Okay, no. Maybe this? We stand in the doorway. Some dude just walking through with a camera. This must have been weird. Yeah, I don't know. We're in Germany. Let's get out. Can we go outside? No? Or you can just go in this office? Okay. Today, class, I'm teaching you a lesson in perseverance. Because we will be streaming until San Marino wins a game in the Premier League. You understand me? That's what we're doing. And in the meantime, I'm playing Geoguessr, which means some weird guy walked into your classroom with a camera. And that's why I'm here now. All right. Also, we're going to be learning about the Roman Empire. Because I've been asked about that by about 6 different women that I know, because apparently it's a very popular thing on TikTok to ask men how often they think about the Roman Empire. To which my answer was, every day. All right? Germany. Somewhere in the really populated valley that most German people live in. Yeah, well, it was Stuttgart. Still pretty good, though. Do they not write anything down in Germany? Very good point. No desks, nothing, dude. They weren't doing anything. That was my answer, too. Every day. Well, the funny thing is that I got asked that, like, it went viral the day after we had that history stream where we talked about history for hours. You know? Well, it just. Oh. Lindex, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Gerb Thecking. Choo Choo, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Kevy Kev, thank you for the 18 months. Joga Bonito, thank you for the 19 months. Norwegian Boy, thank you for the 2 months. I do appreciate it. Napo, thank you for the Prime. Poltz, thank you for being a part of the Hammers. I loved that huge thing you wrote. Jams, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you for you guys supporting the channel, being part of an elite online gaming community. Last one before we have another, see if we can get to 15 straight correct countries. This is our last one before we check to see if San Marino's won again. Por todo gratis la seguridad social de tu mascota. I have no idea what that means. But I grew up in Florida, so I can say it like I know what it means. I mean, the security something, something, something. España! This is Spain. Dude, the internet codes are really coming in clutch. I think like half the countries we've gotten have just been internet codes. This is Spain. According to the position of the sun, 4-mile-an-hour breeze, south-southwest. Señalaciones Diego Martin. Malaga. It felt like southern Spain. But we're in Malaga. Not close to the coast, though. I'm going to go, like, there. We're on a river? Dude, I didn't even... Oh, I guessed the wrong river. I was mad because I actually guessed the river. I'm kind of good at this game, chat. I don't know where this... Gotta be Ipswich. Gotta be Ipswich. It felt like southern Spain. I was right. Is it safe to say I can go to sleep and come back? Bro, honestly, I don't even know. We got 11 days. This is season 6 right now. You're kind of bad at noticing stuff. Yeah, but the stuff that I do notice, I'm good at figuring out what to apply it to. Don't get cocky. I mean, I am on a 15-country streak, but I also almost put Boston, one of the only two United States locations I've gotten, in Ipswich in England. Okay. Season 6. Here we go. At least a draw. Let's get like a nice little draw. We scored 2 goals this year. Lost to Brighton only 4-1, which is like a good competitive match. The other goal was Everton in a 12-1 loss. So, yeah, 14-0 to Brentford. It was a good season overall. Far from the worst season that we've had already. Far from the worst season that we've had already. 6 seasons down. We're just getting warmed up, chat. Honestly, we're just getting warmed up. Oh, this team is so bad. Come on, San Marino. Come on, San Marino. Oh, the San Marino fan account replied to my tweet that I was doing this. That's awesome. I can't wait for your face reveal when San Marino win a game on stream, you know. All right. Let's get this rocking and rolling, shall we? Do. All right, do that. So how is our where is our Geoguessr? Right. But remember the positive thing. We have a 15-country streak going on Geoguessr right now. What is this? Oh, it's a Wells Fargo. That's looks like a freaking Wells Fargo logo. What is that? Bank Gasparska Krajevego.
Let's go San Marino.
Nailed it! Why don't you place a transfer embargo for 100 years, remove the relegation spots, be the pregame editor, and simulate until San Marino win? And then the age and the development of players would be weird. And it's good to just stop it and look at it every year. Poland, baby! Sniped. I have an unstoppable country streak going right now. I am officially too confident. Assuming that's like the regional flag. I mean, it's obviously a Polish flag. There was a moment where I thought I was looking at a Wells Fargo bank in the United States, so shout out to Poland. I think I'm going to run into Visa clicking around here. Oh, gotta get some good Chinese food in Poland, I'm sure. I'm going to have no idea what city this is in, though, do I? Objazd? Nah, it's totally just like a street or something. This doesn't feel like a huge city. I'll do Warsaw. This one was Gdansk? I guessed Gdansk last time I was in Poland. It's in the north. How did you know that? Oh, the counter needs seasoning. Oh, oops. Sure, 6 seasons done. My bad, guys. Give it up for season 6. Max Noob, thank you for the 42 months. Part of the Hammers. That's a lot of months. Gary's really excited. Where are we? Hey. Gary. Intermezzo, Netherlands. De Wilde. The Dutch get a lot of
Why don't monsters eat clowns?
hype.
Because they taste funny.
Maybe that's why clowns dress as clowns. So they don't get eaten by monsters. Donor Grill Pizza, that place should just open at midnight, man. They've got their clientele locked in. All right, so this is feeling a little more Amsterdamish, but Ride or Die Fast 10, yes. And The Flash, in my opinion, one of the funniest movies ever. I haven't even seen the movie. Just the fact that the movie exists and came out with just Ezra Miller, and they're like, we're just going to pretend he's not a part of the movie, even though he is the Flash. So where are we in the Netherlands then? Bergen? Bergen's like not. I'm feeling Eindhoven. No reason at all. Wow! I am hot. I am so... One city, I was 18 miles away in southern Netherlands. I'm on a heater. What's going to happen first? I miss a country in Geoguessr. Ooh, basketball? That narrows it down. The basketball court with people on it? Is there like basketball courts in England, but nobody's on them? Wait a second. This is the first one that I did. This is Turkey. It's Ankara. Ankara Messi. That was sus. I don't know if we count that one. Turkey is good at basketball, though. So that checked out. Oh, this is not going to be easy. Brazil? It's got the C with a little thing under it. Teatro José del Alenzar, Centro de Turismo. Brazil. Yeah, baby. Totally Brazil. What do we got here? Where in Brazil? Maria Maide Greja. Feels I want to say like southern. And like kind of coastal. Not Sao Paulo. Or it's like Brasilia. It's not southern at all. Am I just going to take that and go, this is Rio de Janeiro? Because I totally am. This is Rio de Janeiro. Now, the actual city of Rio de Janeiro, though. Holy God! I don't think you can miss by more, dude. You want to know that? What does anybody else know that crazy fact about Brazil, though? That the northernmost point of Brazil, is closer to every country in the Western Hemisphere than it is to the southernmost point in Brazil. Did you know that? That the northernmost point of Brazil is closer to every country in the Western Hemisphere than it is to the southernmost point of Brazil. Look at it. So this is Brazil. The northernmost point of Brazil is like right here, I guess. Like right that. That is closer to every country in the Western Hemisphere. Obviously, everything up here. But even Canada. That point is closer to like Toronto than it is to the southernmost point of Brazil, which is down here. And obviously, the northernmost point is closer to Uruguay, Argentina, Chile. Like it's closer to every country in the Western Hemisphere. Iceland's not in the Western Hemisphere. And Greenland's not its own country. But like it's west of the Greenwich Meridian. Okay, so by that definition, Nigeria is in the Western Hemisphere. That's like what you're saying here? Really loud car outside. Oh, that's stupid, though. That's so stupid. Colloquially, that's not how Western Hemisphere is used at all. I see what you... Okay. So Ireland is in the Western Hemisphere. Like, scientifically, Ireland's in the Western Hemisphere. Zealand doesn't know maps really well. That's it. I'm not taking this. You guys ready to see something really impressive? I'm not taking that line down. I gotta feel good about myself again. Simon, thank you for the 41 months. How about you do one without the borders? That would be impressive. All right. Sounds cool. I'll do that. What do we? Let's do this simulation first. Dude, if San Marino wins this one and we don't even get to do that quiz. Yeah. I mean, because you guys are totally technically right. Like, the Greenwich Meridian is the line. Just colloquially, there's like... When you're talking about the West and the East, like the Western Hemisphere and the Eastern Hemisphere, usually that's not how, you're not including West Africa and Ireland. Can I just put the line in the Atlantic Ocean somewhere? What's the minefield one? Without making a mistake? Is that what the minefield one means? Oh, okay. First off, San Marino. Well, hey, that's not what I wanted to do. Win. How many goals, though? 1 goal there. 2-0 and 3-0. Like, they're in a few of these games every year. You just got to, like, 2-0 Leicester, 3-0 Nottingham Forest, 3-0 Crystal Palace. Like, why can't I view the fixture? My detail level is all the way up. What do you mean I can't view the fixture? All competitive matches in the Premier Division. You can't only go 6 months back. That's not how that works. This is only going 3 months, but this is only going 2 months back. What, dude, what? This is only going back to April 5th. That's not cool. Dude, if we win, I want to be able to see it. So we got to... Why can you not go further back there? Scalifa, thank you for the 5 months. There have been 0 draws. How do you get it to save the... Anybody know? Because, like, in the Taunton save, you can go back years and see what happened. And obviously, with the fact that if in the Taunton save you can go back years and see what happened, it is not a maximum save file size. Does anybody know why we can only go back 2 months? Is it because it's not technically the club we're managing? Would that be it? Like the club we're managing? Here, let me just test something. Let's just go to Taunton. Let's just load up the Taunton save. Let me show you guys something. Probably because let's go to like... Oh, what did I load up? Well, I loaded up Short Kings or something. Peacock's done. There we go. Okay, so let's go to a different team. Go to schedule, back 2 years. Okay, yeah, it's because I'm not managing them. I can only go back... Well, this lets me go back 6 months. Yeah, this is letting me go back 6 months because I'm in the league. But then, like, in my specific team, I can go back years. Not that far. Couple years. That's annoying. All right, I guess if they win, we might not be able to see it because I don't want to make myself coach of the team because that would make it even harder for them to win because I would just be vacationing the entire season. You know what I mean? That would make it even harder for them to win. So if they win, it's gonna be for the streets. Yeah, the taunt and save is uploaded. So if you want to pick the taunt and save up from where it was and keep playing it, of course you can transfer that save to FM24 if you're gonna get it. It is up on FM base now. So you can download it, and maybe you just want to download it and check the potential ability of players. You can totally do that. Do whatever you want. Should be fun. Okay. We are going to keep simming then. Give it up for Season 8, baby! That's 7 seasons done. All right, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Countries of the World quiz, minefield, no outlines, which means I can't make a mistake, and I have no country outlines. All right, this will be easy. Oh, you have to place it? I thought I just typed it in. I thought I was just typing in countries. All right, I'm probably not going to get this then. Where's Zimbabwe? Botswana. There. I'm 2 for 2. Moldova's freaking tiny though, bro. This is gonna be, we're gonna be threading the needle. They're right next to Ukraine. They're like right. Oh, and you only have 20 minutes. That's really hard. I think I just ended it, didn't I? Did that not count? What are they? Oh, they have a zoomed in version. That's right. I have to select it on the zoomed in version. Okay, I just got bailed out there. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. It's like far right of the zoomed in version too. Replaying. That's really hard. You have to place it. Wait, we're going. I clicked. Yeah, okay. I go Guatemala. Oh, Lord. Mexico, Belize, Honduras, Nicaragua, Guatemala. Oh, no, Guatemala's first. That's so hard. Djibouti. Oh, dude, how on the earth am I supposed to remove that? Calm down, Sporkle. Oh, I got Djibouti. Let's go. Niger. Oh, man. There. I clicked Mali. Oh. Kosovo. Yeah, that's super easy to find in the giant mass of nonsense over here. Oh, Serbia's like right there. There. Well, I know you're in here somewhere. Yeah, okay. This might be the hardest quiz in the world. Antigua and Barbuda. The strat is to next the ones that are small. Oh, yeah. That's good. That's smart. I used to know this is Guadeloupe. The one that looks like an M is Guadeloupe, but That's Trinidad and Tobago. Grenada's like down here. St. Kitts and Nevis, St. Vincent and the Grenadines are all around here. Oh my God, I got it. South Sudan. Oh, I got it. Let's go. Micronesia. I'm on 2, baby. Oh, Kazakhstan, bro. Next, Trinidad and Tobago. I know where that is. Kenya. That's Tanzania. Kenya's above it. Oh, not that low. What? What? Vanuatu. Oh boy. That. It's that. It's not that. Probably not. I'm pretty sure it's that. Next, UAE. This is crazy. All right, got UAE, Moldova. All right, next. I'm not in no. We work in from the coast there, Myanmar. That's Malaysia. God. That's Malaysia. Austria. Gotta be it. Oh, I was close. Palestine. Oh, glorious. I'll just fill that in once we get to Israel. That's a big assumption that I'm going to get there. So Papua New Guinea's there. Slovenia. Okay, I can do this. Slovenia's right here. What? Okay. Just want to get like a little bit. Turkmenistan, absolutely not. That's like double landlocked. Trinidad and Tobago, sure. South Sudan, pretty sure I can stick that. No, I can't. Definitely can't. Sri Lanka. Yeah, I think I got that one. Honduras. Got that one. Andorra, absolutely not. Rwanda, absolutely not. Bahrain. Yeah, no. Nauru, nope. Taiwan, yep. Thailand. No. Mauritania. Got it. Bahamas. Got it. Djibouti. No, that's too harsh. Somalia. Got it. Okay. Djibouti should be no. I'm waiting for like Eritrea or something. Czechia. That's a bit of a shot there. Germany. Please don't miss this. Thank you. All right, this is better. I'm like learning how to do this. Ghana. That is so tough. I'm gonna need Nigeria first. Estonia. It's too tiny. Samoa. Iraq. Iraq, Iran to Afghanistan. That means Iraq is right here. So freaking hard, dude. All right, Ukraine. Send it. Wait, really? Okay, seriously. Colombia. There we go. Brunei. Argentina. Georgia. Right there, brother. Hell yeah! Why? Why am I trying to do that? Canada. Cyprus. Oh, it's in the little zoom in there. Okay, Montenegro, Slovenia. This one scares me, but I think I know where they want it to be. There, yeah, DR Congo. The Great... No! I was there! Shut up. Shut the front door. I did not miss that one. All right, I just figured I'd send it. First try. Benin. This is like the skinniest country of all time, and it's right there! Dang it. Okay, Ghana is to the right of Benin. Clearly. No, it's not. Luxembourg. Screw you,
Nice
man.
to be back.
Zimbabwe.
Zed.
Missed it. Just want to get off to a good start. Ireland, I think we can do that. All right, Nigeria. I mean, technically, I was right. It was far, whatever. Myanmar. There. Okay. I clicked. Okay. I clicked on it. There's Malaysia. Whatever. San Marino. You are joking. Niger. Japan. Think I got that one. Easy. Myanmar. Did I get it for you? Vatican. Screw that. Vanuatu. No. Iceland. I can get that. Okay. Grenada. Oh, thank you. So glad I grew up in Florida. St. Vincent the Grenadines. Cook, baby. Denmark. Bolivia. Oh, nope. That's landlocked. I don't want to mess with that. Iran's definitely right here. Wow, I almost missed that. Okay, Sweden. There. Oh, let him cook. He's got 10. Bulgaria, no. We got to work our way off the coast. Micronesia's right there. Tajikistan, no. Palestine, not messing with that right now. Angola. That's Namibia. That's Angola. Yes! Yes! Come on. Afghanistan. I'm going to let the shapes fill in first. Seychelles. Oh, God. There's Mauritius, Seychelles, and Comoros, and I have no idea which one's which. There's 3 islands out here. So we're not messing with it. Philippines. Easy. Ghana. Easy. Laos. Oh. I'm going to wait on that. So which of these stupid screens is Belgium on also? Oh, God. I'm going to freaking miss Belgium. I don't want to do that right now. I'll do that later. I'll miss Belgium later. Germany. Why does Germany scares me, dude. Israel, please don't accidentally be Palestine, right? I'm just... I clicked on the West Bank. I clicked on the freaking West Bank. Are you kidding me? Bro! How am I supposed to know in this fake nothingness where that stuff is? Cabo Verde. Cool. I know where that is. Oh, this is going to drive me crazy. Can I click on it? That's not Cape Verde. That is. I was clicking on Spain. It just didn't recognize it. Good start. Bangladesh. Okay. Burundi. Nope. Malawi. Nope. Mauritania. Send it! Bahamas. I got that one. Australia. Think I can do that. Slovenia. This one scares me, but we'll just go ahead and tick it off there. Singapore. Absolutely not. Sudan. No, I'm going to wait for the shapes, bro. I'm going to wait for the shapes. Now take me back to Sudan and I can get it now. Okay. See, that's the key. That's like the real key. I'm going to get India, then I'll get Pakistan. South Korea, boom. Tuvalu? No. Palau? No. Angola? Come on, baby. Oh, yeah, right in the middle of it. Cuba? Okay. Slovakia? Nope. Romania? Nope. Hungary? Not really. Albania? Oh, boy. There. Just a freaking go. Benin. Oh, I got it. Oh, my God, I got it. Oh, man. Let's go. Oh, Sierra Leone. Dang it. I have no clue. Well, I know it's somewhere over here, but Uganda. France. Boom, baby. Israel. I'm not going to make the same mistake again. Click on the coast. Okay, got it. Cyprus. There. Togo. Oh, screw you. Denmark. Just kidding, Togo. Love you. Honduras. Oh, boy. Oh, I got it. Mexico. Ay, Antigua and Barbuda. I've already gotten it. I've literally already gotten it. The simulation's done. I had already gotten Antigua Barbuda, and then I just go down and I click on Grenada like I know what I'm doing. JTiz, thank you so much for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is excruciatingly painful. Did San Marino win a game? No. How close? We don't even have a draw yet. 2-0 to Newcastle's not bad. We scored 2 goals against Leeds and only lost 2-0 and only lost 1-0. Oh, it was a 3rd-minute pen. Screw you. Always need the refs to help you beat us. Losers. 5-2, though. 5-2. 5-2. You had a draw by this point of the video? Yeah, I don't. I don't remember, honestly. I kind of blacked out for most of the video at a certain point. But we, onward and upward. We're shaking and baking. We're moving and grooving. You know what I should do, though? There's actually a way for me to be able to watch the match, which I think would be important. It's just an every 3-month save. Pick it up from July 3rd here, and let's just get back to going on vacation. So give it up, chat, for season 9. Oh yeah, is this the one? Is this the one? 8 seasons down, and we're off and running. Back to the pain, whatever this insane thing is that Isles turned me on to. All right, Angola. I know where you are. Namibia is right below that, actually. St. Lucia. Oh, shoot. Grenada, St. Vincent, and the Grenadines. St. Lucia. Nope. There was the one above that. Shoot. Timor-Leste? I mean, how on earth am I supposed to get this? Oh, it was the tip of the wrong island. Screw you. Ukraine. So is this like in the... No, it's right here. Okay. Trinidad and Tobago. I do know where that one is. Chile. Got to make sure we really get the coast here. Oman. Yeah. Oh, man. Did I just lose? Oh, I just mixed up Mauritania and Mauritius. Oh, oops. I did just lose by a lot. If I get asked Trinidad and Tobago one more time, I swear. Give me something I can work with. Seychelles. What? That's ocean! There's nothing there on your stupid map! Bro. Try one continent. Screw it. We go for the gold. Fiji. That one. I hope I can get this. Just click on Florida. Switzerland. Yeah, I'm going to work my way in from the borders here. I'm pretty sure I could get Switzerland, but we want to be smart about this. Liberia. No, I don't want to do that just because I think I'm going to miss it. St. Kitts and Nevis. That's this one. No, what the I didn't know it was up there. Moldova, screw it, send it. It's right here. North Macedonia, obviously right here. That is a start. That is certainly a start. That is the way to start this. Oh, no, I'm going to miss. I'm going to miss. I'm going to miss. Nope. Lesotho, absolutely not. Jordan. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm scared. I'm just because I'm scared. Chad is right next to Sudan, so I can do this. Dominica. Totally don't remember which island is Dominica. Never been there. Malaysia is right here. Pakistan. Nope. Turkmenistan. Nope. We'll save the stands for later. Oh, God. Senegal's like right. No, we're going to build it up from the coast. We're going to build it down from the coast. We'll be fine. Niger? Nope. Oh, I knew it was bordering Chad, so I had to go for it. Namibia. Okay, Cook. Guinea-Bissau? Don't think so. Mali? We're building Central Africa. That's what I'm doing right now. Lithuania, no. UAE. Got it. Timor-Leste. I can do this. I got it. South Africa. If I accidentally click on Lesotho, I'm going to lose it. Okay, sweet. So that's Lesotho there. Kenya will build our way to that. Taiwan, Republic of Congo. I mean, gotta be. This is so freaking hard, dude. Oh. I was going for DR Congo. Yeah, I freaking missed that one too. Okay, hot start. I can get Timor-Leste though. I've practiced. Benin. Uzbekistan, Botswana. I clicked on the border. I straight up clicked on the border. St. Kitts and Nevis, you fools, you're up here. Mauritius, over here. Sri Lanka. Yeah, Liechtenstein. No. How about we don't do that? Liberia? No. Spain? I think I can get that. Laos? Georgia? No. Iran? There you go. Brazil? No. Sao Tome y Principe? I mean, I just got to click on the freaking ocean at this point. Yeah. Got it. How did I got Sao Tome y Principe first try. India? Good. I've needed India for a while. Uruguay? Maldives? Central African Republic. Yeah, I'm going to need a little bit more to go on there. Italy. Finally! I had Italy the entire freaking time. Afghanistan. So unnecessary. I could have just waited for Pakistan there. UK. Boom. Philippines. Boom. Peru. Boom. Marshall Islands. Oh, I don't want to do that. Kenya. Nope. Senegal, big no. Kazakhstan, definitely not. Bhutan, right there. That was pretty freaking good. All right, it's Egypt, Libya, Algeria's right here. Burundi, Montenegro, Australia. Okay. You know, we're getting going. We're getting going here. Albania, boom. China. Boom. New Zealand. Boom. Angola. There. Barbados. Oh, shoot. We gotta send it. For Rihanna. Let's go. Paraguay's like right around here. Oh, thank goodness. Syria. My mom said to avoid you. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, I know where you are. Norway. Cool. Vanuatu, no. Trinidad and Tobago, yes. Oh, dude. We just haven't really fleshed out Southeast Asia yet. Zimbabwe, no. Bahrain, absolutely not. South Korea, sure. Zambia, no. Not comfortable with Zambia yet. Not comfortable with Lebanon either. We're going to build our way up from Israel to that. Okay, cool. We've got that. Cote d'Ivoire. We need... Oh, dang it, it's somewhere in here. Somewhere in there. Slovakia, Vatican. Oh, wait. No, Vatican I should be able to get right there. Yeah. UAE. Cool. We can start building that. We've got the north there. We've got Russia. We're getting some shapes. We're getting some shapes. Mauritania is right. Forgot about Mali, dude. I forgot about Mali. Is there one more crack before the next San Marino sim is done? Thailand. Got it. Uzbekistan, Albania. Got it. Tonga. Those islands are going to murder me at some point. Ireland, Palau. Isn't it like way out there? Literally the closest one to the Philippines. I am so good. Burkina Faso. Just gotta send it. That's a good start. Venezuela. Comoros. Oh, yes. Nicaragua. No. Bolivia. Definitely not trying to pick that out. Kuwait. I'm going to wait for the bigger shapes here. Waiting for the bigger shapes. Libya. Germany. Always freaking scares me. I almost missed. Oh, I almost missed. Oh, that's... Okay, Nigeria got to be... There we go. Chad. Why? Why am I doing that? There's no reason for me to do that. We just got to wait for the big ones. We build it out. Turkey. China. Those are, these are the ones that we need. Austria. No reason for me to go for Austria. No freaking reason. Although I can totally get it because it's right next to Germany. So there is a reason for me to go for it. Go ahead and check that off. United States, Finland, Guinea, no. Afghanistan. I could take a shot at it. I get Albania a lot. Sweden, Qatar, Seychelles, literally the ocean up there, Jamaica, Sierra Leone, no, Iran, Cuba. All right, now we're going. Now we're going. Now we're going. Botswana. Nope. I have no reason to go for it. South Africa, and then we can get Botswana right here. And then we can get Italy right here. And then we've got Oman, and then we have Ukraine, and then we have Peru, and then we have Denmark, and Uzbekistan we still haven't built our way to. But, we're making our way there. We've got Scandinavia again. We've got Myanmar, which is right there. We've got Algeria, which is right here. Sweet. Taiwan. I'm getting better at this. I'm getting better at this. Antigua and Barbuda. Scared me. That thing, it scared me. Thailand, got it. Belgium, nope. Russia. We can do that. Bahamas, Croatia. The irresistible urge to just click a coast over here. Yes. Republic of Congo. No. No. Zealand. No. Do not ruin this run with that stupid click. Timor-Leste, India. Let's go. Let's go. St. Kitts and Nevis. That's up there, baby. Bulgaria. No. Iraq. Iran to Afghanistan. Slovakia. No. Namibia. Do have that. Czechia. Oh. I mean, it's next to Germany, so it's right there. And then I can get Slovakia because that's right. Oh, man, where are you? It's 24% though. Hey, wait. Season 9, San Marino. Give it to me. Still no draws. Still no draws. The first match of the season. Oh, who's 2-1? Oh, we scored and lost by a goal. Oh, baby. Oh, the first match of the season was 2-1, and then it all went downhill from there. That's horrible. We lost 19-0 to Nottingham Forest. Well, I mean, that could happen to anybody. Brennan Johnson only scored 8 goals. Brennan Johnson only scored 8 goals. I feel like I've seen him score more than that. So, I don't. Do I understand the question? No, I don't understand the question. Give it up for season 10. Dang it, man. Give it up for season 10. Oh. I mean, we knew we were going to get to 10 anyways. Everybody's guess was like 40 to 45 seasons this was going to take, so. Not everybody's, but a lot of the guesses. Meanwhile, I probably will do this before that happens. Indonesia, Czechia, nope. Venezuela. Almost missed it. Spain, Slovenia.
24 months I've been subbed. San Marino still hasn't won a game in all this time. Let's see if it'll take 24 more for the first win.
Panama, that's what we want to build off of right there. It's exactly what we want in that part of the world. Let's just go ahead and get the Solomon Islands, learn that, get it down. Isn't it these? Oh, nice. Seychelles is just this piece of ocean up here. Burkina Faso, I can totally get. It's right there. I mean, everybody, like, literally everybody knows that. Oh, Ukraine, Guatemala. There's no reason for me to do that. I've got to get out of that habit. I start to hover over it. I'm like, I know where it is. Antigua and Barbuda, Eritrea, Lesotho, Cote d'Ivoire, Sierra Leone, Republic of Congo. No, we build off the edges. Gabon. No. Estonia, Malawi, the Philippines, Slovakia. No, Mozambique. Why? I don't need to do that. Cambodia. Somewhere in there. We're not getting a lot of the good stuff here. None of the good stuff to build with. Dominican Republic. Got it. Croatia. Got it. Thailand. Got it. None of this is good stuff to build off of, although I can get that for you. Saudi Arabia. Boom. My God, I clicked the wrong bump. I clicked the wrong bump! There's too many bumps in South America, bro! I clicked the wrong bump. Okay. No, we got this. It's easy. Cote d'Ivoire. There. Okay. That's helpful. Helpful piece of info. Eritrea, right? Obviously up there. Duh. See, then I just got into the bad habit again, and I'm like, I'm just going to start clicking on things. Ethiopia, right there. South Africa, bada boom. Democratic Republic of the Congo. You know what? This one friggin' scares me all the time. I just got to go into the middle of Africa and click. Kiribati? Ugh. No freaking idea. That's Fiji. Pretty sure that's Marshall Islands.
Good day.
All right, it's good to learn. Good to learn that Kiribati's up there. So Ivory Coast is just real easy. It's just right there. Micronesia is just that. Equatorial Guinea, no. Costa Rica. It's like right there. Right above Panama. And now I've seen Panama. India, beautiful early one to get. Sudan, don't. You cannot build that one off the coast. Good. Brazil. Good. Yes. Japan, right there. UAE, obviously, right there. Eritrea. I learned this. It's right there. Tunisia. The bump. Right there. Senegal. Malawi. Honduras. No. Rwanda. No. Guyana. No. Slovenia. Oh, you better get this. There we go. Libya. Right there. Timor-Leste. I'm well rehearsed on clicking where Timor-Leste is. Djibouti, right next to Eritrea. We got it. We got Djibouti. I'm 5. I'm 5 years old. Netherlands, no. Mauritania. No, I don't need to try. This one I can get, though. Sao Tome y Principe I can get. China. There we go. Tonga. Solomon Islands is right there. The U.S. Florida, baby! I'm going to accidentally click on the Bahamas one time and absolutely lose my mind. Tuvalu. Screw you. I'll look at you later. Nigeria, Antigua and Barbuda, Grenada, Vietnam, Israel's right there. Uzbekistan, no, but we do have Denmark. Venezuela, right there. Oh, almost missed it. I almost missed it. Vanuatu. Bro. I don't know. Bahamas. Botswana. I need something in Southern Africa. This is right next to Zanzibar. You... That is Zanzibar right there. Why is Tanzania above it? It's right next to it. In real life, not in this silly little map game that I'm now obsessed with trying to figure out how to win, which is not my fault. UK. There we go. Egypt. No way. Marshall Islands. But that's not even on the map. All right, good to learn. 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 Almost missed Germany again. Mali. Oh, screw you. That's the weirdest shape I've ever seen in my life. Azerbaijan. Kobe. Wow, I was not even close. Okay. Burkina Faso. I actually seem to be very good at clicking on Burkina Faso, so we're just going to start off that way. Philippines. Equatorial Guinea. No. Uganda. Lesotho. South Korea I can get. Turkey I can get. Palestine, I actually feel like I can get. It's just like the border over here. Come on. Come on. What do you... Okay. I tried to click and it didn't work, and then I got scared. Vatican City? No. Zealand, wait. For freaking Italy, man. Belize? Wait for Mexico. Why? Wait for Mexico, dude. Just wait. It will show itself to you. All right, now Zealand. Second bump. Nice. Sweden. There. Madagascar. Boom. Saudi Arabia. Skadoosh. Algeria. Splow. Tunisia. Bam. Denmark. Friggin' Finland right there. Taiwan. Right there. Cyprus. Just popping up there, you know, it is what it is. It's doing what it be doing. Croatia, just vibing right over here on the coast, you know what I'm saying? Iran's just chilling right there. Barbados, we stand the Queen. Bhutan's right there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Iceland, that's what I'm talking about. Ethiopia, a little scared. I kind of want Somalia before I do that. Namibia's right there, though. Samoa, Suriname, oh boy. Eritrea is right there. Benin, absolutely not. Actually, no. You know what? I know where Benin is, and I'm not going to be scared to click on it. It's right there. I'm just afraid to click on it because it's really skinny. Zimbabwe, Brunei. No, I kind of need Indonesia before I do that. New Zealand. Sao Tome Principe, you're just in the ocean over here. San Marino. Let's go! We got San Marino while waiting for the San Marinese team to win. Finally. It's our first time we've gotten them in the game. Andorra, Cambodia. No, I need something else. Southeast Asia. Malta. Oh, God, it's right there. Yeah. Mauritius. Oman. Japan. All right, we're closing in here. Cabo Verde. No way. Kiribati is this giant thing up here. Haiti. This is tough to click on. There it is. Malaysia. Malaysia scares me, man. Iraq's there. Bolivia. Oh, that Bolivia and Paraguay is going to be a problem. Rwanda. No, I've really had no gifts in Africa so far. Hungary, Kyrgyzstan, Colombia's right there. Moldova. Dude, no. Solomon Islands. I do know that one. Liechtenstein. The Bahamas. Yes. Slovakia. Dude, I need... Help me. Somebody's got to help me work my way in here. I've got random islands. All right. So that's Comoros. That's not Zanzibar. Zanzibar is not on the map, but we know that Tanzania is right above it. Sri Lanka, right there. Vietnam, right there. Guinea-Bissau, no. Chad. Don't just don't do it.
San Marino.
Just don't click there, man. Georgia, Guinea, Mauritania. We had a border with it, so we had to go. You can't just avoid the ones you don't want to click on forever. Germany, and I never want to click on Germany. It is so scary.
Just
okay.
Hearing some of these country names is making me realize I am too American.
I feel you, brother. Monaco. I feel like if I just click in the general area, it'll give it to me, but it probably won't. Nepal's right there. Malawi. Dude, the shapes are like so off, too. Switzerland. All right, that's right there. Panama, Canal, Los Canaleros. One of the better nicknames for Niger's right here. Burundi, Ecuador is right there. The U.S. Florida! Cuba. We're going to get the Western Hemisphere down. Qatar's right there. Do not send it on Guatemala. I really want to send it on Guatemala. St. Kitts and Nevis. There. Kenya. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're kind of putting in some work here. Marshall Islands is over there. Djibouti. Right in between Somalia and Eritrea. Seems like a lovely place to be. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Mali. Dude, we're kind like we've hit like a terminal velocity here. Albania. Bangladesh. Czechia is... Didn't accidentally click on Poland, though, which is very important that I didn't accidentally click on Poland. France. Paraguay. And that's Bolivia. I just needed the shape to show up. Grenada. Cote d'Ivoire. UK. Guyana. It's farthest left of the three. Let's go, baby! Come on! Estonia, Ghana. Right here. No, I clicked on Togo! No! Oh, I clicked on Togo! Bro! Bro! It's like it's 2 inches wide. Oh, it's all right. Oh, wait. Sim's done. Sim is done. Sim is done. Sim is done. This will turn all the mood around. Here we go. Trouble, man. Thank you for the 32 months. Part of the hammers. I really, really appreciate it.
You never go full Togo.
I went full Togo too. Did we score a whole goal the whole year? I don't think we did. We did not score a goal the entire season. All right, that one's a wash, boys. I'll be straight with you. That one's a wash. Or put that in a folder, put it off to the side. That's a wash. Whatever. We did not score a goal the entire season. That is a problem. Hard to win a match when you don't score a goal the entire season. Very, very difficult, in fact, to win a match when you don't score a goal the entire season. All righty. Sorry. Can we just give up? Start over? Thanks. I accidentally started it and then went over. Namibia. Yeah, I did. Didn't I? I started to get too cocky. That was totally what happened. I started to get too cocky, and that was it. Angola, Guatemala, egoed. Such an unnecessary just send, but it was early. So, sometimes when it's early, you just gotta give it a send. Austria. That was close. Lebanon. No, I'm done egoing. We've got a few names on the board. Iraq. Guinea. No, Kazakhstan. These are ones that we avoid until later for sure. Suriname, Malawi, Barbados. That's one we can get. Oman's right there. Lesotho, San Marino, Egypt right there. Senegal. Mexico is a good one to get. Oh, dude. It's Honduras than Nicaragua, right? It's a good time to find out. Yes. Thank goodness. It's Honduras and then Nicaragua. South Sudan. No, we've got Sudan in the way of us figuring that out. Micronesia. Boom. U.S. Florida. Sweet. France. India. Mauritius is right there. Sri Lanka's right there. Czechia, nope. No send here. Uruguay is second bump. Liechtenstein. Grenada is right there. Republic of Congo. I can get it because I have DR Congo. Boom. Right there. Haiti. Left of Hispaniola. Perfect. Pakistan. I have India, so Pakistan's right there. Mozambique. I need South Africa before I do that one. I don't feel comfortable with that click. Brazil. That's a nice one to get. That shapes up everything down there. Tanzania. I just know is right there. Okay, Jordan. Like Michael or what are you thinking? Poland. So unnecessary. Why do I do that? I'm just like, I have an 80% chance of getting this right. Let's just go ahead and click in this area. Like, yeah, let's just waste all of the time that we just spent getting this, like, putting this map together. Fiji's there. Bolivia. No. I just stopped myself in time. Okay. Equatorial Guinea, no. St. Vincent and all them Grenadines there. All them Grenadines. Every single one of them. St. Kitts and Nevis up there. Portugal over there. North Macedonia. Don't. Although I do know that it's right there. So I can. Oh, so unnecessary. Libya, Botswana. I clicked below it. I freaking clicked below it. Oh. I clicked below it. Was I getting cocky? I don't think I was getting cocky. I had a border state. That was cocky. That was just me trying to just pick Niger out of the middle. Serbia, send it right here. Oh. Cote d'Ivoire, I can get that every time. Seychelles. Marshall Islands is not even on the map. Israel. If I click Palestine one more time, I am... Come on, man. Paraguay. Egoed. Absolutely egoed that. Right in the middle for no reason. Dominica, Nauru. You know what? I should figure out where Nauru is, honestly. Is it that? All right. That's good. Good learning opportunity. The Gambia. If I click this correctly, this is the greatest thing I've ever done. I didn't. Didn't get particularly close. Paraguay egoed. Vatican. Really? I mean, I realize I probably just took on the most challenging challenge there. Mali, cool. We gotta start off with a nice ego and then miss Slovenia with our second. Oh my goodness, Slovakia, egoed. Okay, and we're off. Malta is there. Sri Lanka, also an island just below other stuff. Belize. No, I'm not doing that. Liberia, North Korea. Yeah. Nepal. Why am I even looking? Why am I even looking? I'm not egoing Paraguay either because we're into this one now. Bangladesh, we know where that is on the coastline, so we can get it. Kenya's right above. There we go. Second bump, Uruguay. Beautiful. Marshall Islands, right there. Yemen. Actually, I haven't done Yemen yet. Mauritius. Oh. Not Mauritania. Right. I totally was paying attention. Sorry. Palau. Oh, off. I can't be bothered with you, Palau. Unbelievable. I will get this. Kiribati. There. Maldives, there. Yemen, there. U.S. Got that. Nigeria, cooking. Russia, easy. Samoa, no clue. That one? Oh, it's that. Oh, yeah, because there's Samoa and American Samoa. I actually probably could have gotten that. Romania, egoed. Get worked. Guatemala, egoed. Totally missed. That was so unnecessary. Okay. How do I keep myself from getting too cocky while playing this? That's the real question. El Salvador? No. Libya? Yes. Uganda? No. Guatemala? No. Oh, the season counter. Oh, my bad. Give it up for season 11, chat. We're on season 11. Ugh. Guatemala, no. Singapore, it's that dot right there. Huh. Dominican Republic. Venezuela. Liberia, no. Oh, wait, you can't see it? Oh goodness. My bad, professional streamer. Everything is wrong. What is it? Cambodia? Not egoing. Suriname, Taiwan, St. Lucia. I just don't know where St. Lucia's there. I know where St. Lucia is. Samoa. I know where Samoa is now. Ireland, Marshall Islands, right there. Comoros. I know where that is. Yeah, we were in the. It was a huge streamer doesn't know moment. We were in the dugout. No, there's no reason to do Chad right now. I don't have to do Chad right now. We can do Barbados. We can do China. We can do Namibia right there. We can save Sierra Leone for later. We can hit Finland. We can hit Costa Rica. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Gambia, ego. Oh, didn't miss by that much. All right, let's just get like a good start going. Just nailed Djibouti right off the drop there. Chile, Norway, Ethiopia, Spain, UAE, Sudan. Just got to know the borders, really. Once you know the borders, then you can kind of cook this up. Are they going to do like a Western Sahara or no? Argentina, UK, got to get it. Portugal, heck yeah. Saudi Arabia, boom. We just need the big stuff. Mali, oh. That is a weird, hard shape to find. Guyana, Timor-Leste, that is easier. Oman, yeah. US, cool. Mauritania. Kind of scared. Yeah, they're totally doing Western Sahara.
Where Scotland is.
Benin. We're well rehearsed on finding Benin, that's for sure. Malta. Nigeria. Botswana. No. Yeah, I probably could ego it, but there's no point. There's really no point. We'll get Kiribati. Just check some things off here. Bulgaria, no. Lebanon, no. Estonia, no. Uganda, no. Albania, we can get off the drop. Equatorial Guinea, Luxembourg, Madagascar, ZZ, Marshall Islands over here. France, right there. Panama, right there. Grenada's at the bottom. Indonesia's everywhere. Ireland. Nauru. We'll figure you out later. Sao Tome, Principe, there. Ukraine, there. Sri Lanka, there. Central African Republic, saving you. Taiwan, yes. Czechia, no. We don't have the pieces for that yet. We can get Iraq, though. Georgia, Greece. Always helpful. Wait, I should be able to get Moldova. No, I shouldn't. No shot. They are. It doesn't like highlight the Ukraine part of it in this area. Like in the zoomed in area, it doesn't highlight the Ukraine part of it. So how on earth am I supposed to get that? That's really convenient that they put Vatican and Italy right next to each other. That just helps a brother out, you know. Somalia, Haiti. Thought I was about to miss that. I like scrolled too far. Namibia, Tonga. Tonga's tough. Poland, don't ego. Not now. We've come too far to ego, brother. Chad, we just don't have any border countries, do we? I think we do. Sudan, Chad. I forgot to hit back. I literally forgot to hit back. Evening, what's up? Glasgow, how you doing? I forgot to hit back. I just forgot. I forgot to hit the back button, and that's the story of my life, and I'm sticking to it. Mozambique. All right. It's actually helpful. That's useful. We'll file that one away. Because that's... Ooh, we're done with another sim. What we got? What do we have? We're done with another sim. This is the one, clearly. They drew a match, dude. Season 11. The draw was Leeds 0-0. And then they promptly lost 14-0, 12-0, and 11-0 right after it. It was Leeds. It was Leeds. Oh, dude. It was 0-0, too. We just needed a goal. Dang it, man. That, All right. Hey, that's good, though. That's good. We're, oh, sorry. No, this was, Oh, yeah, this was 11. Oops. I didn't even change the name. Oops. Load. Sweet. All right, a draw. We got to draw. We got to draw. I'm going to add that to the thing. We're going to have a draw counter. We have one draw. Season 12. We've gone through 11 seasons. We have one draw. We are now in season 12. And we continue the move. I'm gonna raise the standing desk. Oh, I see no win happening today. Oh, it will happen. Andy, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Trouble Man, thank you again for the 32. Thank you guys for being a part of the Hammers. Meanwhile, we are going to we're getting on all Tuvalu. Where are the fudge cakes is Tuvalu? Oh my goodness, I got it. Kyrgyzstan, no. Kiribati's right there. Okay, Tonga, clearly right there. Really, that's Tonga. That was good, though. That was helpful. I need to learn that stuff. If we're ever going to, like, 100% this, I need to learn that stuff. Palau, right there. Boom. Singapore. Boom. Cuba. I'd love something that helps us build a border. Thank you. Solomon Islands. It's Micronesia. Okay. Focus, man. Focus. Focus. Costa Rica, right there. South Africa. That is a very nice one to get early. Cabo Verde, just get the islands out of the way. Maldives, Micronesia, which I just accidentally clicked on. Samoa. Tunisia. Ethiopia. Kiribati. Canada. Malta, right there. St. Vincent and all them Grenadines. What's up? Philippines. Kazakhstan, no. Mali, weird shape. No, you're scary. Tajikistan, no. France, I can get you, though. I can get you. I can get Grenada, too. I can get Myanmar. I can get Palau, because I know where that is now. Antigua and Barbuda, over there. Saudi Arabia. Skadoosh. Belgium, no. Montenegro, no. Dominican Republic, can do. Norway, gotcha. Pakistan, no. We're waiting. Ivory Coast, Peru. Haven't gotten Peru in a long time. Bangladesh, feel like I get that every time now. Somalia. Okay, we're getting some of the big ones. This is good. Venezuela. Namibia. Oh, yeah. Oh, and in India. Beautiful. And then Djibouti's right here. Please let me click. Thank you. Singapore. To be very accurate with that. Togo. I'm not trying to pick Togo out. Somewhere in there. Timor-Leste. We got that one. Okay. UAE. Right there. Thailand's just vibing in that spot right there. St. Kitts and Nevis is up here. Mauritania, I am not egoing Mauritania. We're too deep now. We're too deep. Dominica, that one. Yeah, we're learning the Caribbean. We're getting it down. North Macedonia, Angola is right there. Colombia is right there. Yemen's right there. Rwanda, we're trying to build Southern Africa like for the first time. Ghana. Okay, it's right there. It's right next to Ivory Coast, dude. You can do it. Luxembourg. Give me every small country, will you? Czechia, no. Libya, boom. Algeria, boom. Monaco. I mean, I do have France, so I should be able to get it. Yes, there we go. Tanzania, I know the coast for. Jordan, I am scared of Jordan, so I haven't done it yet. US, boom. Paraguay. Don't ego it. Why would you ego it? That's the DR Congo. Okay, now we're getting Southern Africa together for the first time. We can start to really try and piece that together. Iraq. Wait for Iran. Just wait for Iran. The shape is too scary. Nepal's right there. Marshall Islands is like way out in the ocean. Hope their national team's going well right now. Fiji. Boom! Botswana right there. Cuba. Boom. Oh, we have 63, chat. And we've got plenty left to go. Republic of Congo, yes. Guyana, yes. Poland, not egoing. This is an ego-free zone. This is a zone where we just figure out our Tuvalu. Boom. Moldova. That's like one of the last ones that we're going to get. If we ever get all of these, it's like the last one we're going to get. Bro, Cameroon. Somewhere over here is Gabon, Equatorial Guinea, Cameroon. Whole lot of nonsense going on there. I am not egoing Vatican City. That is the smallest thing that there is. Bahamas, yes. Laos, no. Mauritius, there. Benin. Not Togo, but Benin. I was scared. Togo's in between the two. Australia's down there. We got China. We've got Albania, which is right here. We've got Mongolia, which is right there. We've got Malawi. I need Mozambique before we really... Mozambique and Zambia before we really build that. Gabon. Oh, God. Got it. All right. We've Central Africa coming together. All right. It's coming together. Mexico, Greece. Good. Those are big shape holders. Vietnam's very important. That's going to help us find Laos. Oh, dude, where's Nauru? Nauru's just the one, right? Oh, let's go. Oh, we've got 85. We straight up have 85. South Sudan. No. I'm waiting. I'm scared now. We're on such a good run. I am definitely scared now. Trinidad and Tobago, Taiwan, Uganda, New Zealand, Senegal, no. Argentina. Oh, dude, I almost clicked too high. I'm shacked and a fool. Vanuatu, I just don't know. Sierra Leone, we've got to build to. Slovenia is right. $93 is a new high, yeah, but like... Yeah, sorry, the window was in the wrong spot. Oh, that's tough. Okay. That's all right. Like there is 0% chance that we get it 100% right now. This is all just about learning where they are. Like Marshall Islands is there. Bosnia and Herzegovina we have to build to. Niger we got to build to. Samoa's there. Finland's there. Madagascar's there. Mauritania is there. Lesotho. I'm not egoing that. Although I did just ego Mauritania, which is freaky. Fiji. Paraguay. Might be one of the hardest ones to just click on. Paraguay. Tanzania, U.S., El Salvador, no. Austria. No, Austria freaks me out. Austria freaks me all the way out. Ivory Coast, Mozambique is this whole bend right here, so that we're going to start to really... Laos. Why would I do that? Why would I just be like, this is Laos? Palau, I know where you are. Cambodia, I know where you are now. Mozambique, brother. Sao Tome, Principe, Burundi, Chad, Mauritius, Haiti, Sudan. I mean, it's huge. I feel like I should just be able to click on it. Kuwait, Uganda, Niger. Oh, Chad's in the way. Antigua and Barbuda's up here. Philippines is over there. Ecuador is right there. Norway. No Bolivia, no Cameroon, Republic of Congo. Come on, give me something I can build off of. Thank you. Fiji. Keep giving me islands. Cuba. Botswana. Democratic Republic of the Congo. It's just the middle of Africa. Like, you just click anywhere in the middle of Africa, you're going to get it right. Portugal, Suriname. Okay, cool. I've gotten Suriname and Guyana. Nicaragua, no. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Malaysia. Got it. Canada, got it. Namibia. Got it. Senegal, no. Singapore, easy, right there. Liberia, San Marino, no. Peru, boom. North Korea. I'm going to go with the northern half of the Korean peninsula for 500, please. Papua New Guinea. I get that all the time. Solomon Islands. Israel. Just click on the freaking coast, dude. Just click on the coast. You'll survive if you click on the coast. Palestine. Let's go! First time we got in both of them. Okay, Kosovo, Argentina. Second bumping down. Maldives there. India there. Nauru. Just that one little dot. Costa Rica right above. Panama. Right there. Okay. Okay, we're pretty cozy right now. Pretty comfortable. We're flying, Mali. No, probably not. You should be able to get Bosnia and Herzegovina really easily. Yeah, it's super... We'll figure that. That's one of the areas of the world that we're not operating confidently in. Dominica, Nederlanden, Samoa, Afghanistan. I got to wait until we get Pakistan for that. El Salvador, I actually feel like I can get. Oh, my God. Oh, it was so stupid. All right, we've got Estonia. I mean, like. So it's Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, right? I was just learning that. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Belarus. Send it. Is Nicaragua... Yeah, it's the lower one. Okay. Got it. Suriname, Mali, Zimbabwe, Kyrgyzstan. Dude, the stands are going to be brutal. If we ever actually manage to build the map to a point where I'm looking at the stands, they're going to be savage. I just completely let it rip on that and got it. Okay. 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 Just throwing the ego around a little bit, and it's working. San Marino, watch this. Dang it. It's farther up than I thought. Setting the bar low, huh? Okay. Dude, I'm learning. All right? I'm learning. Learning. Speaking of San Marino, yeah, the sim is within 10 days of ending, so we have a shot to win here. We've got one draw. You know, one draw so far. In 11 seasons. All right. Here we go. I mean, they'd be too kind to give us a win right after our draw. Yeah, there it is. There's the 38 losses we've come to. Scored in 3. Count them. 3 straight games. Scored in 3 straight games. Scored a lot of goals this year. One, I mean, that was against QPR. That doesn't count. But scored against Man City. Scored like 5 goals this year. It might be, yeah, 5 goals, 251 against. It might be a record right there. That's pretty impressive. Oh, that's pretty good. Hey, all I'm saying is we scored. All right? Scoring is important. It's important. We have to score to win. So I want to see us scoring goals in matches. Right? We've scored 2 goals in like 1 match this entire time, but Give it up for season lucky number 13. Lucky number season 13, baby. Rock and roll. Give it up. I am actually probably going to learn how to do this entire map thing before it finishes. Norway, Cyprus, Kenya. It's really learning. Slovakia, Comoros, Mauritius. There we go. Cameroon, St. Vincent and all them Grenadines. Germany. Dude, I almost miss Germany every time I click on it. It's so scary. I don't know why. Like, you have to go for it because it's Germany. You can't be like, oh, I don't know where that is. But it's just really freaky. Oh, we got Israel. We got Marshall Islands. We got Colombia. Right underneath there, we've got Monaco, which we will wait for. Costa Rica, which I can just get off the coastline. India, which I really hope I can. That's right in the middle of Africa. Burkina Faso. We'll build our way to that one, but I think we can find it. Equatorial Guinea. Uzbekistan. There's stands and like Armenia and stuff. That scares me. That's going to be really tricky. Ethiopia. Right there. Syria. Got it. Iran. I hadn't gotten Syria this entire time. And we're going to wait on El Salvador. That's a tough country to get off the drop here. Solomon Islands, right there. Singapore. That little square thing right there. Ghana, right next to our friends in Ivory Coast. Indonesia. Blessed be thy Indonesia. Andorra. Think I need something else for that. Iraq, right there. Liechtenstein, no. Bangladesh, hanging out right there. Portugal, hanging out right there. Malaysia, there. Dude, where's Brunei? They keep hitting me with the... Oh, wait. I can get Czechia. There we go. Iceland, New Zealand, Panama. Okay, this is good. Slovenia, goodness gracious, I can get this one, right? Yeah, there we go. Myanmar. Myanmar scares me. Russia, yes. Rwanda, Cuba, Samoa, Antigua and Barbuda. It's up there. Moldova's a really scary one. Brazil fills in so much of the map. I really appreciate it. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Isn't that like in the sea? Shouldn't I be able to get that? Yes. Okay. South Sudan. Oh, don't. Stop it. You can get Cambodia, though, because you know what part of the coastline Cambodia is on. So go ahead and do that. Tunisia. Right there. Uganda. We don't have really any Southern Africa right now, but we do have a lot of South America. Mauritania? No. Absolutely not. Central African Republic, though. I can get that because it's right above DR Congo. Bahamas, Cabo Verde, North Korea, Lithuania, we wait. Bhutan, we don't, because we know where that is relative to India. Zimbabwe, we wait. The Gambia, definitely waiting. Timor-Leste, on the other hand, is right there. Micronesia's right there. Seychelles is literally just ocean. Djibouti, we don't have any of its border states. We do, however, have Bolivia. We've got the U.S. Nicaragua, we do not have enough border states for me to feel comfortable, which takes a lot of border states for me to feel comfortable with that one. Eritrea's there. Oh, God, St. Lucia. Oh, St. Lucia, right there. Yes! Gabon. No, there's no reason to ego it, dude. We just got to wait for the Republic of Congo to come through. We'll be perfectly fine. Tuvalu. Guatemala, good. Now we can keep building. UAE. I was like, Guatemala was an important one to get. Botswana. Nope. We can't build to that yet. Tonga. I actually don't know which one that is. I do not know which one Tonga is. But we do have Serbia right here because we are starting to build out that whole Balkans thing that goes on down there. Poland happens to be right next to Germany. Good thing that's not been relevant to any part of history. Australia, South Africa. Perfect. Didn't I just get Lesotho? No, I'm not going to go looking for it. Netherlands, Algeria. You can get that. Ukraine. It's a nice fill-in piece right there. Brunei. Here. Oh, I got it. Oh, it's that little thing. Okay, awesome. Let's go. Keep going. I had a feeling it was up there. I just kind of clicked. Eswatini is right here. Finland's right there. Belgium. Yeah, I'm going to need France as well, so I don't accidentally click on France. Belize, we should be able to get. It's that little coastal thing right there. Fiji's there. Yemen there. Trinidad and Tobago there. Oh, chat. Chat, are we on one right now? Are we 100% on one right now? Little Philippines action? Oh, definitely not San Marino until we get Italy. Absolutely not. Suriname, no. We don't have Venezuela, so I'm afraid to click over there. Dominica, I know, is there. Mongolia is one of the easier ones. Pakistan's right there, which is going to help us with Afghanistan in the future. Sudan, right there. Maldives, that island chain. Barbados, out there in the sea. Afghanistan now, right there. Palestine, right there. Lebanon. Oh, God. No, I just kind of want to keep the vibes going a little bit more. Vanuatu. Why you got to ruin it, man? South Korea, Taiwan. We're at 107 right now. Greece. Let's see how high we can get this. Estonia is the top one. Let's go! Dude, Jordan and Lebanon freak me out. And the stands also freak me out. All right, we should be able to get Kosovo. There we go. Nigeria is right there. St. Kitts and Nevis is up there. Sao Tome y Principe is in the ocean over here. Mozambique is this coastline. And then obviously, Nauru's over there. Mali. No, I'm not. I don't feel comfortable enough going for Mali yet. Now, should be able to get Belarus, though. Yeah, there we go. Togo. Right next to him. Yes, Latvia's the middle one. Let's go, baby. Dominican Republic. Austria. Dude, how do I not have... I mean, Austria's like right here. Okay. Spain. I need to slow down, though. I egoed that one. I had no reason to ego that one. Huge get with France here. That opens up a lot of other gets for us. We'll come back to those. Laos is right here. We've done with Southeast Asia. We still have some Oceania going on, but we're done with Southeast Asia. Benin is right there. Good. Under us. That was like a 50. That was a straight up 50-50. It's Guatemala, Honduras, and then Nicaragua with El Salvador next to Honduras over there. All right, Albania is there. Nepal, yes. Grenada, down here. Italy, finally. Been waiting for you, dude. Guinea-Bissau. No. Wrong Guinea. Niger, that's Chad. This is Niger. Zambia, that's Botswana. That's Zimbabwe. This is Don't know. Why are you trying to play that game, dude? You don't have to play that game. Just wait. It'll come to you. The shape will come to you. Venezuela, good. Switzerland, good. Guyana's the far left over here. Very good. Let's keep going. Senegal, I freaking have no idea. Well, I mean, it's around... Oh, wait. No, don't ego. Don't use your ego. You got this, man. Slovakia. Let's go. Cameroon. Oh, it's somewhere in here. Oh, Cameroon, you sly dog. Sugiyomi, thank you for the 4 months. Badunsky, thank you for the prime. Spence, thank you for the 14 months as part of the Hammers. We're going to just try and get as many as we can. We're going to try and get as many as we possibly can. Romania is this big shape right here. Burkina Faso's above these. Equatorial Guinea. Oh, yes! That was so I didn't need to do that. Armenia, Georgia, those are going to bother me. El Salvador is right there. Kyrgyzstan. We got to get Kazakhstan in there first. Lesotho's there. Malawi, we need the bigger shapes around that first. Andorra, can we get that? Yes. Liechtenstein, we can get that. Yes. North Macedonia, we can get that. Yes. Rwanda, we can't get that. We need the bigger shapes. Guinea, Moldova, definitely need other shapes. South Sudan, huge that came up. All right. This is where those countries are. How do I not have, like, Mauritania? That's Mali. This is Mauritania. Lithuania. There we go. We finished the Baltic. Burundi is in that category. Dude, Zimbabwe. I needed something else to set that up. Djibouti. Bro, Montenegro. That's Montenegro. It has to be. I've never known where Montenegro was until right now, but it has to be Montenegro because I know every other shape around here. Nicaragua. Sweet. We're done with Central America. Gabon. Right here. Let's go. Botswana. Right here. That was a big one. Tonga. Oh. Luxembourg. No, I want to do Belgium and such first. Chad's there. Bulgaria is there. Let's go. Let's go. Kazakhstan's the big one. All right. Netherlands, I should be able to get. Yes. Belgium. Yes. San Marino. I have Italy. No, I do have Italy. San Marino's up there. Suriname. It's right here. Let's go. Kuwait. There. No. Yes. Yes. Come on. Vanuatu. I don't know where you are. Oh, the season just finished behind us, but we're on such a freaking heater right now. Hungary. Jordan. Mali, yes. Vatican City, yes. Bahrain, Guinea-Bissau. Oh, this West Africa region past Ivory Coast, I'm just bad with. Zambia, there. You don't know that. You don't freaking know that. Yes! I do know that. Cameroon. It's got it. That's Cameroon. We're done with Central Africa. Well, not like we're done with West Central Africa. There's a lot of Africa to go around. Liberia, Uzbekistan, Armenia. Dude, there's nothing left that we're 100% sure on. There's nothing left. We are 100% sure on Luxembourg. That's a lie. We know where Luxembourg is. There's nothing left that we're 100% sure on. Bahrain's got to be the little dot. So there's 23 remaining. West Africa, man. West Africa is where we don't have a lot of knowledge. Oh, West Africa is where we don't have a lot of knowledge. We've got 23 left. Come on. Oh, where's Moldova? I think I can get Moldova now. Yeah, there we go. Because, like, Ukraine doesn't show up on this thing, but I know where Moldova is there. So we're down to 22. Oh, there we go. Zimbabwe is right there. Just gotta decide what we want to lose on, basically. Georgia, Liberia, Uzbekistan. This has been very helpful. We've learned a lot here. Malawi. So this is Uganda, Burundi, or Rwanda, and then this is Malawi. That's my guess. Okay, yeah. That's right. And then Uganda's the big one. And I'm pretty sure it's like underneath the other two. I don't really know, but most of the places I click should be Uganda. Burundi's the lower one. Or Rwanda's the higher one. Bro. Okay. All right. We're down to 17 countries. We just cleaned that up. Turkmenistan. Oh, dude, the stands outside of Kazakhstan, even though we've shaped this up. Stands are brutal. And what is next? What is next over here on this coast? Is it Liberia or Sierra Leone? Not like I'd know. I obviously don't. All right, we need to learn this thruple. Armenia, Georgia, Azerbaijan, too. Who's landlocked? One of them's landlocked. The other two have coasts. I'm going to go with Georgia. Where's Georgia? Georgia's the west one. Armenia's middle. And that means Azerbaijan is right. Oh, I am guessing everything right. Okay, we're down to 14. 3 minutes, so we were going to have to go. We were going to have to, like, Turkmenistan is here. Okay, let's think. Kyrgyzstan is further right. It's like, no. Oh, what a run, though, dude. Kyrgyzstan is the farthest right one. That's good to know. That's learning, right? That's, we know the stuff and the things, right? We know the stuff and the things. We learned some very important lessons. We finished the Western Hemisphere. There was nothing. Sorry, we finished the New World. Greenland's not its own country. It is under Denmark, so it doesn't count for purposes of this. We will replay, but first, we've got San Marino, dude. I know we're not surprised. San Marino has managed to not win. Did score a couple goals this year, though. Lost to Colchester 4-1 in the League Cup. Dude, this challenge might take forever, like in the 4th division of England. Although we do have a draw. We do have a draw. That is our 13th season done. Colchester's not in the Prem, bro. That was League Cup. That was League Cup against Colchester. They are not in the Premier League. I'm going to start up round 14 here and go to May and the 31st. Off we go. Give it up for season of 14. We're done with 13 seasons. We have accumulated 1 draw so far, and now we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. Uruguay's the second bump. Sweden's there. Bahrain. We're confident now down there. We're confident in that area that we can get everything right. Qatar is right there. Spain, South Korea, Sudan's not one that we want to go for right now. Equatorial Guinea, I cannot believe I got. Guinea. Yeah, we're gonna have to learn some hard lessons in West Africa. So let's try and build out like West Africa and then really mess around over there. Greece. It's very early for Greece. The UK, Ethiopia. Almost missed it. Bangladesh. Anything with a coast is great because we'll just remember what the coastline looks like and then tick it right off. Barbados, Tanzania, Venezuela, Belarus. Who does have a navy? I remember I went down a big Google rabbit hole and Belarus totally had a navy. Ireland, Namibia. Almost missed it. If I had $1 for every time I had to restart because of freaking Slovenia, I'd have at least $5. St. Lucia. Boom. Very weird start. Bahrain, St. Lucia, Singapore. Tonga. I need to figure out where Tonga is. I already knew that. It's all them little islands right there. All them little islands. All them, them little islands hanging out. Comoros, Russia, Belgium. So that's a really simple one to get. Oh, Vanuatu I got to find too. Where that's Vanuatu and that's Tonga. Okay. These are valuable lessons being learned here. Wow, that's an early France. Okay. Oh, Bulgaria does have a coastline, so I actually can just go ahead and get that and start filling this in. Palestine. Yeah, buddy. We just got Palestine right off the click. Ivory Coast, Benin. Why am I doing this? Because I can. That's why. That's why I'm doing it. Can he get Bosnia and Herzegovina? No, don't do it. Do not do it. Moldova? No, why are you even considering it? That's like one of the last ones that you do is Moldova because it's so freaking hard to find. Sierra Leone? Screw it. Let's say you're next to Ivory Coast. You're not. You're over here. Oh, mama. That's what I'm talking about. Latvia is right below Estonia, so we can actually get that. Iran's there. Togo is right next to Benin. Funny story. Qatar, Paraguay, no. Ecuador. There. Yeah. Afghanistan, of course. Of course. DR Congo, U.S. Mauritius. Bro, Mauritania and Mauritius need to come up with new names for their countries. I'll say it. Everybody else is afraid to say it. I'll be the. I know all of you guys have been thinking it, that Mauritania and Mauritius need to come up with new names for their countries. I'll say it. Yeah, I'm going to say the quiet part out loud. Mauritania and Mauritius should have different names. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, you're right there. Myanmar, you're right there. Thailand, you're right next door. We appreciate that. All right, Jordan. You and Lebanon, I need to figure out. We're nice and early here. So, there. You're not on the coast. Why did I always think Jordan was on the coast? It's right above Saudi Arabia. Okay, cool. That helps, actually. So it's Syria, Lebanon, Israel. Sorry, I don't know why I went for that. Ireland, boom. Ecuador, boom. Vanuatu, boom. Kyrgyzstan, that would be an all-time ego, just in the vast expanse of nothingness up there. Laos, why? There was no point to that. There was absolutely no reason for me to do that. So Liberia is like right here. Huh. All right. I'm getting it a little bit. Yeah, that's all right. That ain't bad. Monaco, no. Israel, there we go. Togo. Can I pick it? Yes. Why did I need to though? No, I didn't. I just wanted to. Lesotho, Denmark, Mauritania, which is not an island. Just saving that for later. We don't have the borders for it right now, but just reminding myself, Mauritania, not an island. Mauritius, an island. They're like not even close to each other. They're just confusingly named. Laos, right, well hidden. Grenada, that's an island. We can always get those right away. South Africa, fun. UK, that's right. Thailand's right there. North Korea. How you doing, dear leader? Eritrea, yes. Tunisia, yeah. Zambia. I feel like it's actually right here, but there's no reason for me to do that right now. Samoa's there. Oman's right there. Barbados is over there. Jordan. So we have Israel, so we should be able to get Jordan. Okay, I got to click it up there. Good to know. Vanuatu is there. Burundi, no shot. So Lebanon's right here. Cool. I'm dangerous. I am dangerous now, boys. Lads, folks. This might be the one. We might be about to see something real special here. Venezuela. And before I just get Mauritius and click on Mauritania again. But until that happens, we're feeling pretty good. Trinidad and Tobago. Boom. Germany. Don't you dare. I hate the Germany one. Scares me so much. No, I'm not. You know what, Slovenia? I'm not. You've gotten me too many times. I give up. I'll wait for the frickin' outline, okay? I'm going to wait for the frickin' outline. Benin. There we go. Lithuania is the lowest one. No, it's the lowest one. I have no idea where that is over there. It's below Latvia, but I don't know where the frickin' line is. We wait. Moldova. We wait. Latvia. That's what I need. That's the next lowest one. Cool. Cuba. Mozambique. Sweet. Bulgaria. Almost missed it. Almost. Only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, though. We're still good. Palau. Right there. Hovering right near Indonesia. I had no idea until right now. Marshall Islands. You're barely on the map. You're right there. Panama. There. Ivory Coast. Right next door to Liberia. Turkmenistan. You're the one that's right above Afghanistan, which I noticed on a map last week when I was watching a history documentary. I have a really interesting life, I promise. Georgia, Guinea-Bissau, Armenia, Fiji right there, North Macedonia. Djibouti. Okay, we're done with that little area. Morocco. Gabon, I'm going to need more. Ghana's there, though. Suriname. Oh, no, not Guyana, Suriname. Why? That was so unnecessary. I had to be like, well, I went far enough over to get out of Guyana and get to Suriname. Like, that's what I just did there. Sierra Leone, right there. I'm building West Africa now. Republic of Congo. Absolutely not. Without DR Congo is necessary for that nonsense. St. Lucia's right there. Tonga is this island chain. Tuvalu is that island chain. Mongolia is very well hidden until we get China. Niger, nope. How about that? We'll go ahead and get Mongolia then, too. Nauru is that one island that's hanging out up there. Sao Tome y Principe is off the coast there, so we're fine. Nigeria's right there. Malawi. No, we're going to build more of this. Mauritius. Island. Yes! Didn't mess that one up this time. Maldives is there. Tajikistan. No, that's for the gold medal round at the end here. Croatia. Botswana. I don't think I don't have enough to comfortably do that. Kuwait. Okay, that's where I clicked. Here's the thing. That is where I clicked. No, it's clearly not. I just clicked 1 pixel too far north or something. Well, I let you guys down. I got a peanut butter and honey sandwich for lunch today. Packed myself a nice lunch. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. When we come back, this sim will be done. Alrighty. What we're thinking here, lads? What we thinking? 14's the one. We still only have 1 draw, dude. We haven't even won one of our cup matches. It's amazing how bad this team is. Bournemouth. I was the closest. Was it 2-0? We scored no Premier League goals until Villa right here. Yeah, that was a wash. That season was a complete wash. We lost to Wigan 10-0, man. We lost to Wigan 10-0. Who did San Marino draw? Leeds. You're darn right it was Leeds. Are you surprised? You shouldn't be. That was actually the same team. Leeds is probably the team, if we, like, in the next decade win a match, it will be Leeds. Give it up for season 15. 14 seasons in the books. There is but 1 draw. All right, can I do this? I think I can do this. Papua New Guinea, Ivory Coast, Maldives, Estonia, St. Lucia. Belize is not one that I am planning on being able to pick out today. Malaysia, Jordan. Don't say anything. Benin, Dominica, Ukraine, Zambia, no. Gambia, no. Vanuatu, yes. Ethiopia, skadoosh. Timor-Leste, no. Latvia, actually, sure. Portugal, Palestine. Why? Just wait. Just wait. It will present itself. Togo's right there. There we go. See, Israel's right here. Then we can go back and go ahead and just clean up Palestine. Sao Tome Principe. All right, just want to get off to a nice start here. Seychelles out in the ocean. Qatar. Tuvalu. always scares me. I just really don't want to mess up Tuvalu because then everybody will make fun of me. Sierra Leone, no. Ecuador, yes. Do know where that is. Morocco, yes. Venezuela, yep. Cambodia. Yep, it's got coastline. I can probably find it. San Marino. I agree to your conditions. I have to guess San Marino every time it comes up, even if it hasn't been outlined. What's up? There, that means we're winning. That means that San Marino is going to win in this simulation because we just correctly picked San Marino out of Italy. Going in the appropriate order, San Marino, then Italy. Malta's down there. Comoros is there. Samoa, Niger, no. Senegal, no. This is the country. Oh, I almost missed it. Ew! Central African Republic, definitely not. Poland, no. Iraq, no, it's right there. Somalia, Slovenia and I have an antagonistic relationship. I refuse to click anything for Slovenia until it's now fully outlined. I know every other country around it will be fine. Algeria, Pakistan. No, not a pick that I want to go for. And that being, we should be able to get South Sudan, but we don't need to. We can just chill. Cameroon's one that I really want to outline. Mauritius, that's the island. I already have Mauritania, so I can't possibly mess this up, right? Solomon Islands, China. That's a nice one to get. Grenada, Australia, Eritrea. That's one that we do have outlined, and the Vatican's one that we do have outlined, and Brazil's going to help us outline a few more things. And Libya will do the same. Republic of Congo won't. We have, like, no Europe right now. Oh, boy, Germany. Why do I always click in the same, like, it's above Italy? All right, over. Yeah, come on, man. Use that brain. You can do it. Kiribati. It's a big old collection of islands right there. Yemen. Liberia is the one that's right here. Got it. Hey. Namibia's right there. UAE's right there. We're just grooving. Vibes are immaculate. We have a good feel. Chad. Nope. I'm going to outline that. St. Vincent and the Grenadines is down there. Thailand's right here. Honduras. Nope. Nope. I'm not doing it. Palau, good. France, good. Mali, right there. Beautiful. We're outlining things now. We're outlining things. Don't have India yet, which is a little annoying. So I'm getting everything but India. Chile. Can't get overhyped with Chile. You got to be very accurate with the clicks. Laos. We have it outlined. I know it's right here. Okay. Just because I don't have Vietnam, I'm scared. And, of course, Vietnam's the next one that comes up. Lesotho, that's in South Africa, so we can click on that. Colombia's right there. Tanzania is right there. And then Kenya's in between. I'm waiting. I'm doing what we said. I'm not trying to click it until we have Iraq and Saudi Arabia. DR Congo, the Heart of Darkness right there. Sweet. North Macedonia. Nope. I'm outlining. We're outlining other stuff. Andorra's right there. Saudi Arabia, awesome. Madagascar, awesome. Turkey, awesome. That helps a lot. We have none of that coast stuff, though. We also don't have Russia. Suriname, not worth it. It's right next to Guyana, but I don't know where. Burkina Faso is right there. Lebanon. We do have Israel. Yeah, we can get Lebanon. New Zealand. Russia. Lithuania, finally. Moldova. Nope. Switzerland. Yep. Uruguay. Yep. El Salvador. Nope. Don't have it yet. Bangladesh. Nepal. Can I get India, please? Where on earth is India? Myanmar, Tonga, those islands right there. Japan. Austria, right there. This freaks me out a little bit because it's so freaking landlocked. Argentina, Mozambique. We're starting to fill this in. This is good. Nigeria, South Korea. What are we at? 112? Cooking with the sauce. The proverbial sauce is cooking. Monaco, yes. Belgium, Bulgaria.
Country, sunny and free, salvation to your people. You are a warm-hearted companion to the friends flourish eternally with knowledge and invention. May your fame shine as long as the world exists. Welcome from Uzbek fan.
Flat jobs, thank you for the 11 months. I'd like to get that sentence framed. Equatorial Guinea, we don't have the stuff for. Jamaica, Kazakhstan, we do have the outline for. Liechtenstein, we also do have the outline for. Barbados, we know where that is. Bahrain's right there. Fiji, right there. Taiwan, right there. Mongolia, right there. Singapore, right there. India, finally. Botswana. Got to be able to confidently click there. All right. There's Zimbabwe. There's Guyana. So there's Tunisia. There's Panama. Cyprus. St. Kitts and Nevis up there. Guinea-Bissau. Oh. Croatia. Yes. Syria. Got it. Albania. Got it. We're filling in now. Sweden, Belarus, Indonesia, Micronesia. Yes, Georgia is the western one. Ghana is right there. Peru is right there. Cuba is right there. Burundi is the low one, so it's right there. Sri Lanka is there. Belize, don't do it. Eswatini's right there. Zambia is right there. All right. The Gambia, nope. Bolivia, yep. Hungary, we don't have that outlined yet. We do, however, have Rwanda right above Burundi, right there. Beautiful. Beautifully done. Afghanistan, nope. Guatemala, there you go. Slowly but surely. Sierra Leone, yes. Guinea. Yes! Come on! I'd never gotten Guinea before. Czechia. There. Niger. Got it. Okay, Senegal. Yeah, well, I have no good explanation. I'm just scared. Poland. It's right here. Slovenia, we've got it fully outlined. We can go ahead and click. Montenegro's right there. Tajikistan, we're going to have to wait on that there, hotshot. Uganda. No, that's southern. Oh, that's sneaky. That's South Sudan. I don't have South Sudan yet. I need that. I don't know where the border of Uganda. Oh, wait, actually, I do. Pakistan, for one, is very important. That helps. South Sudan is there. And then I can go ahead and get Uganda's right there. Cameroon, nope. Gabon, no. I need Republic of Congo to know where that border is. Paraguay's there. Bosnia and Herzegovina is there. There's Republic of Congo. We have Slovakia. All right, we are closing in here. Slovakia, Armenia is the middle. Chad is right there. Honduras. Bhutan, right there. Bhutan, Netherlands, Kuwait, now that it's outlined. Romania's right above Bulgaria, so we have the outline. When you have the outline, you got to go confidently. Malawi, yes. North Macedonia, yes. Brunei, got it. Right on the top of that little island there with Malaysia. Serbia, got it. Just had to make sure I didn't accidentally click Kosovo. Azerbaijan's over there. Suriname's right there. Moldova. Yes, come on. El Salvador. Right there. Nepal. perfectly outlined. Nicaragua, hanging out there. Kyrgyzstan, hold on to that. Equatorial Guinea. I need Gabon first to know where that line is. Belize, cool. Western Hemisphere, we've got to hold on it. We're done with that. Hungary, 12 left. Turkmenistan. Where's Afghanistan? There it is. So Turkmenistan, well, we've got Kosovo. We're down to 10. There are literally 10 countries left. Oh, there are 10 countries left. Senegal, Tajikistan, Uzbekistan, Cameroon, which is this little finger thing, and that's Gabon. Okay, we're down to 8. Equatorial Guinea is there. We're down to 7. Turkmenistan is there. We're down to 6. Senegal, Tajikistan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, which is over in this corner, so that's 5. Kyrgyzstan's got the border with China. It's very weird in that way. So Tajikistan, Uzbekistan. So Guinea, somewhere in here is Guinea-Bissau. Then there's Senegal around the Gambia. So I'm going to go Senegal first. And then we have the Gambia, and we're down to 3 countries. And then we have Guinea-Bissau, which is right here. That's that other thing on the coast, and we're done with Africa. Tajikistan and Uzbekistan are the last 2 countries. I need a bite of my sandwich. Trying to open it up in my mind's eye. Because I have definitely messed around on like Google Maps and looked at this part of the world. I've got to see it. Because one has a coast and the other one borders China. That is a big difference. I got to do it with Uzbekistan too. I tweeted about Uzbekistan like 3 days ago. The White Wolves will take me home. Uzbekistan. No! Every other one of my guesses right that time when we got to the last one and fumbled it. This is Tajikistan. It's gotta be. That's friggin' Uzbekistan. I'm Juan. Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Shanghai, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you for being part of the Hammers. Van Gunderson. In my heart, you got it correct. Thank you.
Got it correct in my heart, Zed.
That means a lot. By the way, San Marino didn't win, so they lost to Bournemouth 2-0 at home. It's like, oh my, dude, they scored 2 goals in back-to-back matches? Freaking goal-scoring machines out here. Oh, that's heartbreaking. All right, well, we've got to get it this next time. We've got to get it this next time. We know all the things that we need to know. We have trained ourselves to be able to click on every country. All right. Give it up for season 16 with San Marino. Oh, yeah. All right, you guys ready? You're about to see something special. You're about to see something special. This is every country in the world, no outlines, minefield. Hardest you could possibly do on frickin' Sporkle. And we're getting every country. Gabon? Nah, not yet. Armenia? Not yet. Tunisia? Yeah, we got to get our outlining countries first. St. Lucia, Japan, Trinidad and Tobago, Burundi. That would be a very difficult one to pick out. Spain, Benin, India. I love getting India early. This makes my brain so happy. South Sudan, no. Chad, Burkina Faso. How about Turkey? There you go. South Korea, Ukraine. Romania. What's up, dude? Just chilling in Romania. More like Bromania, you know what I'm saying? Djibouti. Why not? I know exactly where it is. Can't fool me. I'm a Djibouti expert. Liberia. I know exactly where that is, too. I'm going to end up losing explicitly because I'm being too cocky about this now. Palau. There, U.S., my Florida. Mauritius, that's the island. Just gotta, like, double check with myself. Tonga, them's are those islands right there. Micronesia. Vanuatu, kind of freaked out there for a second. Wasn't 100% sure. But Vanuatu is, yeah, I always thought Vanuatu was close to Australia. I don't know what this is. I think that's New Caledonia over there. I don't know. Suriname. I don't need to get that right now, so we won't. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan. Ugh. Just furious every time I see Uzbekistan now. The heart of darkness. Guinea, Equatorial. Guinea's a little bigger than I give it credit for also. Germany. Jordan, right here. Slovakia, no. Mexico, Mexico. Wow, we're filling that in early. Syria's right there. Tuvalu. Oh, God, that's sad. A little further in, Bahamas, Guinea-Bissau. See, you actually watch this. See, I learn things, dude. I learn things. I do learn things. Guinea-Bissau, I recognize the coastline now. I just know where Guinea-Bissau is. Cuba. Slovenia. I refuse to do Slovenia until it's fully outlined. I am so emotionally damaged. Montenegro's got that piece of coastline right there. Sudan's hanging out right there. Mauritania. You're the country, and you're right there. Uruguay's the bump right down there. Botswana. No, you know what? I don't want to miss a border. We know where it is. We just don't want to mess around with it. Same with Latvia. We know where it is. We just don't want to mess around with potentially missing a border. Costa Rica. Got it. Saudi Arabia. Got it. Sri Lanka. Just shreeing some Lankas today. Czechia. Got it. Malawi. Nope. I want a little more of an outline. It's right next to Mozambique. But how next to Mozambique is the question. How next to Mozambique? Belize. No. That's a tiny country, and I don't want to miss it. Afghanistan. Wow, we've actually finished the India, Pakistan, Afghanistan vibe. That was fast. Brunei. Technically, I think I can get that because I have Malaysia, so there we go. Turkmenistan's right above Iran. It's actually right here, but I'm not going to try and click on it. Freaking San Marino. All right. Got it. I have to go for it every time it comes up. That's the rule that was introduced. Dominica. Right there. Papua New Guinea. Philippines. Niger. No, I don't really have any outline for Niger right now. Thailand's easy. It's just that arm. Sao Tome and Principe there. Ireland there. Timor-Leste there. It's a little dicier without Indonesia. It's like a buffer. Fiji right there. UAE right there. El Salvador. Not until I find your border. Haiti. Got it. Russia. Thank you. Just makes the map look so much more done. Sierra Leone. Right there, right next to old Liberia. Paraguay. Yeah, not really going for the landlocked guys right now. Morocco, right there. St. Kitts and Nevis. Yes, Comoros is there. Vatican City. Why am I going to go for that again? Remind me why I'm being such a giant idiot. No reason? Cool, just checking. Georgia, there. Chile, there. Need France before I go for Andorra. Brazil also makes the map feel nice and full. So does Canada. Nicaragua. You're actually right above Costa Rica. It's amazing that your national team is so bad and Costa Rica's is so talented. Not quite sure what happened there. Zambia. No. Although I'm pretty sure Zambia is just right there. I'm not going to do it. Nepal's right there. Eswatini. I think I could get it, but I don't need to. Azerbaijan's over there. The Gambia, that would be so unnecessary to go for that. Senegal, on the other hand, big old get right there. Bangladesh, boom. Dominican Republic, boom. Rwanda, don't have enough yet. Somalia, that's a standalone. Cape Verde, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, yes. Panama, yes. Kyrgyzstan. I know it has a border with China, but I need China to figure out where the freaking heck that border is. Indonesia. Republic of Congo. Lesotho. Where is it? Lesotho. Argentina. Laos. Right there. Samoa. Right next to American Samoa. Tanzania. Boom. Iran. That took forever. It's like usually the first thing that comes through. Nigeria's right there. Unbelievably populous country, or unbelievably large country population-wise. Oh, I almost missed Serbia. I almost clicked on North Macedonia. Oh. Iceland, that almost cost me. Estonia is top of the Baltic states, right up near Finland. Up there, China, thank you so much. Israel, gotta be careful there. Gotta be careful. The Netherlands is right here. Ghana is right there. Lebanon's right above it. Belarus right there. UK. We still don't have the UK. Okay. Lithuania is the bottom of these three. I hadn't done it in that order before, and it scared me. France, good. Kenya, right there. No pressure. It's easy. It's right there. Belgium. Got to make sure we're accurate with our clicking here. Belgium there. Central African Republic. Right above DR Congo. Kind of branches over to Republic of Congo as well. Ecuador. got you. Iraq, got you. Liechtenstein. I'm just gonna wait for Austria, just in case. I'm gonna wait for Austria, just in case. Zimbabwe. It's got to be there. I know where it is.
Hey,
Cyprus.
how's everyone doing?
Doing well. Trying to do something absolutely amazing. Bhutan. Good. North Korea. Yemen. Uganda. Let's go, baby. Luxembourg. Yes. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Yes. Gabon. Yes. Hungary. Not yet. Hungary's right there. But I'm not 1,000,000% sure, so we're going to chill. Armenia, we've got you. Burundi, I've got you. Palestine, I got you. Right there. Kuwait. We have it outlined so we can make sure we click on the right place. Right, North Macedonia is right here. Right. Moldova. I want Romania. The way this map is, it's just so weird. South Sudan, yes. Chad, right next door to Sudan. There it is. Burkina Faso, it's right here. Mongolia, that's an easy one. Thank you. Romania. I almost clicked on Moldova. Guyana. Honduras. Oh, I was about to click on Guatemala. That's Honduras. I almost clicked on Guatemala. I'm scared. Monaco. Suriname. Kazakhstan is right here. It's this big chunk of land. I'm not. Uzbekistan, you were the last one going in, dude. Guatemala. There. Dude, I almost clicked on Belize. I gotta chill. All right, this is Guinea. Boy, attaboy. Equatorial Guinea. It's on the freaking equator, Zealand. There you go. And then that completes our outline of Cameroons, right above Gabon, right there. Slovakia, it's right there. Good. Slovenia, yes. Don't have Austria. You got Cameroon right here. Boom. Botswana, boom, fully outlined. Latvia, boom, fully outlined. Malawi. I'm going to wait for the Zambia border. Belize. Right there. 20 left. Bolivia. Boom. Kosovo. Right there. Boom. Turkmenistan. Boom. Right there. Niger. Boom. Right there. Right above Nigeria. El Salvador on the coast right here with Honduras. Boom. Paraguay. Boom. Western Hemisphere. Boom. See you later. Vatican City. Sorry. The New World. Austria. Boom. Yes. Andorra. Boom. Zambia. Boom. Yes. Eswatini. Got it. The Gambia. Right there in Senegal. Rwanda. I had a heart attack because I forgot I'd already gotten Burundi. I had a heart attack. Kyrgyzstan's up here up against Kazakhstan and China. Liechtenstein. Like, I actually think I just had a heart attack, like measurable heart palpitation, palpatine. Hungary was where I thought it was. It's just up there. Moldova is on the Romanian border right here, and we are down to our last three, Malawi and Cooter, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you, Bombot, for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Dirks, thank you for the 3 months. That means Tajika, dude. Here's the funny thing. I don't actually know because the lines are always a little janky. I don't actually know for certain that Tajikistan is right here above Afghanistan. But it is, obviously. Because I wanted to end on Uzbekistan, and I knew Uzbekistan was here. Yo! Hold on. Come on. Come on. We 100%ed the countries of the world with no outlines. And if we miss one guess, it ends. That's insane, dude. And San Marino won a game. That doesn't matter. Boom, baby. Celebratory sandwich. Oh, let's go, baby. No, San Marino didn't do anything. Forza Teton did not manage much in attempt number 16. That's okay, because attempt number 17's got a really good vibe about it. We're really optimistic about it.
Will you ever do an Athletic Bilbao save at Zia and?
I don't know, so thrilled. I never thought about it. That took us a couple of hours to learn how to do. Ah, the champions. We are the champions. The champions of the maps. We are the champions of the maps. Nobody can ever say otherwise. Again with no skips.
How long do you think you will be here to the nearest month?
Oh, I thought it was just for the first one. Ayal just gifted 10 subs. Everybody say thank you, Ayal. Gifted 10 subs. Nah, dude, no skips would be so hard. You know how hard it would be to be like, yeah, man, click on Kyrgyzstan. No skips. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. HMS, welcome to the Hammers. Welcome back for your 11 months. How long do you think you'll be here to the nearest month? Oh, I have no idea, dude. I have absolutely no clue. I think the best way to do stuff like this is to not think about that. Oh, sweet. Somebody just randomly WhatsApped me. Hello, Kevin. Long time no see. How are you recently? This is my picture. Have you received it? You'll never guess what the picture is. Let's do a little Google image reverse search here. Google image reverse search. No, it's just a like Scandinavian model or something. It's like a blonde model. Search the image on Google. How do you reverse search on a phone? Image might be malware. Wait, they can do that? I thought like the Google image search was like you're just searching Google for where that image just popped up. Need the Google search app. What? That's wild. Well, never mind. We're just going to... Actually, you know what? Let's have some fun. I like messing with these people. I did receive your image. I did receive your image. What's so stupid? Like, what's the like, not heinous? What's the stupidest thing I could say? I did receive your. Oh, I know. I did receive your image. Ooh la la. Comma. Boy, I'm glad I'm Kevin. I don't really care if you barrage this number because they're being annoying, but that, hey, Kevin, long time no see. There she is. I did receive your image. Ooh la la. Boy, I'm glad I'm Kevin. Let's see how this goes. I'll keep you updated on any potential response. Let's sit down. Yeah. How have you been? Hove. As in Brighton and Hove Albion. What does that even mean, anyways? Well, I'm saving that. What was I doing before? My incredible Geoguessr streak that I was on, where I was in 19 straight countries. Before IL distracted me. I was a worthy distraction, though, because I'll be able to do that for the rest of my life now, give or take. And that's like a really, that's a really cool party skill, I think. I'll just be sitting in like a fancy club in New York, and I'll be like, hey, you want to see something? And she'll be like, oh, it's probably some other guy that wants me to show me his workout videos. And I'll be like, no. Do you want to watch me click on every country in the world on a blank map? And if I get it wrong, it starts over. Her jaw will be on the floor, chat. You have no idea. You have 15 to 20 minutes before I complete this quiz? Yeah, it'd be great. I also just realized that I was clicking around this the entire time. So, hold on. I'm going to do something. So we have season 15 here. We are going to copy this, and we are going to come to this corner, and we are going to paste a duplicate. Sweet. I want to be in the other corner. We're only, wait, we didn't even update the season thing. We're on season 17 now. We've been through 16 seasons. I don't know what's going on. Makusta, thank you for the tier 1, dude. I'd be like, that's how you met your wife? Wait, dude, you can 100% it too? I wasn't even paying attention. I have 25 seconds left. Can I do this in 25 seconds? France. Keeps the country streak going. Dude, the electric company was called France Elec. I'm like, wow, that's probably France. What? Also, you guys are reacting like there's a match on right now. Is there a match on right now? Nottingham Forest and Burnley. Dude, classic Premier League tie. I'll take England for 1,000. I'll take England for 1,000,000 without even looking at the .uk. Literally just the dude. Like actually just the dude. England for 1,000,000. I think I've been in 10 different English cities that this could be. Oh, yeah, brother. Get it. I couldn't tell you why exactly. I just feel like out of every country I've ever been to, there's just no other country that could have produced that man leaning up against that railing. Brother, is there no sign in this entire roundabout to tell me where this is? Somebody goes, that's the street I work on. We're just going to stick like UK. West London. Southampton. Nice. 47 miles off. Costa? Let's fill this town with artists. What is this? Dudes that work for a team there. Where's Royal Pavilion, North Lane? Dude, is this England again? This is like nicer England though, if it is. Yeah, yeah, it is. That's the English like road emergency. Look out for this thing. Bro, this is England again. For reals, bruv. So I only look at chat after I got the country, but if this is Brighton, then I have been here. I ran into a guy from Brighton at the NYCFC game the other day. Who came up and was like, you know, hanging out. Got a picture and such, and he had the accent. I'm like, where are you from? He's like, I'm from Brighton. And I was like, are you, and I looked at his friend, I'm like, are you from Hove Albion? They didn't laugh. Don't meet your heroes, kids. The van said Brighton. I mean, we'll do that. Odds that I can't find Brighton on the South Coast. High. The odds are high. Oh, it's not. Okay. It's a little farther east. I missed by 38 miles. Well, that's. We're not in Kansas anymore. That's not England. Well, I know .ua is Ukraine. This doesn't look like Ukraine, though. It don't look like Ukraine. Now it's looking a little bit more. There we go. Now we're getting some, like, Warsaw Pact vibes. Getting some strong Warsaw Pact vibes from this beer. Where can I find, like, a city? I go one this way. Zoom in here. So I can't read that. That's not American. I don't even know what it says. My country streak of 22 is getting it's getting absurd. The longest country streak I had on my account was 3. Now we're just obliterating it. Ah, there we go. Finally, I already had confirmation. Where is this? Kyiv. The mighty Kyiv. Like 3 miles away? Dang, dude. 22 is low. Vive la France, I think. This feels like outskirts of Paris, maybe. They're driving on the right, so we'll start there. But there's a lot of English if this is Paris. Who are you? KBR Museum? EE. Belgium. Well, that makes sense because it's like France, but it's not. You know, they'll have la road, the L and the apostrophe, but it's Belgium. Who are they celebrating? Who does Belgium have a statue of? Who is Belgium's George Washington? Is that a question that we want the answer to? Who gets the... Well, somebody really just felt like ruining this picture. Okay. You know, Belgium's not that big. I'm going to wing it and go big city in Belgium. I'm going to go Brussels. Within 1.7 miles. All right. Simulation is done. I think, I think we know where this is headed at this point, but when? Question mark? No? Okay. Oh, no. 21. We got 21 pieced by United. Oh, cheese whiz, dude. Wow. 21-0. Did they score 2 in one match? So that's one goal. It's 2 goals in the Premier League right there. Oh, lost 4-2. It was 1-1 until the 27th. But it was 3-2. It was 3-2 until Donny Van de Beek scored in the 91st. All right. That was a good effort. They used up all their magic potions on that one. Came up way short after that. You know, a little 28-0. 21-0. Sorry, I'm hallucinating. With a giant Brussels Central written. Yeah, well, I'm amazingly unobservant. But we keep, we keep our country streak going anyways, despite my lack of observance. All right. What do we got? Okay, this... Oh, take me back. Flores, red de transito pasado. Pasado is Spanish. I need more than one word, though. Also, Spanish is like... Yeah, that's Spanish. Okay. Spanish is the worst language because there's so many countries. Argentina. Buenos Aires. That's a Buenos Aires city map. Looks cold. Cook! You got it. You got Fred Pita. Got it. You got in there. Casino, thank you for the 19 months.
Okay, even I didn't know it had been this long.
That's a long time. Tropical Usernamio. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I passed through there yesterday. Nice. Earlier we were on somebody who said they were... Somebody was like, I work on this street. Richmond Street. Oh, this is U.S., baby. This is Americana. If you've never driven the U.S. highway system, I would highly recommend it. Trip of a lifetime. I'm a bit of a long-haul trucker myself. I used to drive like 10 hours one way for a weekend of work when I was doing sports broadcasting. And of course, this is Canada. So... Take back everything I said. This river is actually made of maple syrup. This is Toronto. I'm over here like getting all nostalgic about my long road trips I used to go on in the US. It's literally friggin' Toronto, dude. They're the same country, all right? Canada just likes to pretend they're better than us. Pod volley? Is that Dutch? Feels Dutch. Welcome to America, brother. Hell yeah, brother. My favorite American city, Toronto. Oh, Wrocław, Swiebodzkie. Poland. Wrocław, specifically. Yeet! All right. What we got? What vibes are we getting from this beer, man? Well, that bus went away. It was unfortunate. Ah, Central. That really narrows it down to the entire world. Come on, get me over here. All right. The federal government of Brazil. The Minister of Culture in Brazil. Good thing Brazil's nice and tiny. Center of Rio de Janeiro. The regional center of Rio de Janeiro. Hey, I got the right side of the port. Well, where you go. Yellow taxis is Rio. Oh, okay. This is one of the most Brazil images I've seen in Brazil. Dude, there's been like no US. I've been waiting for the America. Even when I thought we were in America, we were in Canada. Culture Bray. Easy for you to say. Says Berlin on it. It's got some German. Prenzlberg and the Franz and so on. Die Schöne Party. It's gonna be sick, bruh. Just gotta hit up the Die Schöne Party, dude. All right, it says I'm willing to risk it on that, Berlin. Cook. I'm at 29 country streak. We keep going. Unit for rent, good for 2. Anybody else want to double up? I'm looking to move. Looks like a good spot. Very good security measures. Armed bodyguard with a balaclava outside, or at least the bottom half of a balaclava. It's very important. 8 billion of something. Live Bactobacillus casei strain Shirota, Philippines Inc. Okay, so we may be in the Philippines here. Manila, specifically. So, like I said, you guys into rent, or how expensive do you think it is? Oh, Burnley got a red. Oops. A whoopsie daisies. Where did Callum Hudson-Odoi go? I completely forgot. Oh, that's a bridge and a half. Hello. Ooh, this looks like Czech, maybe? Oh, he went to Forest. Ah. Maybe, no. Hungary. What? Budapest. This is probably Budapest. Buda's up on the hill and then Pest is down, right? And there's a river in the middle. Yeah, I think this is Budapest. Just looking at the language, it looks like Hungarian. And in Budapest has a river running. Yeah, that's the official castle bus to Budapest. All right. Hungary, Zealand. Goodness. Big old bridge. We started right on one of them big old bridges. How about this one? Right there. Oh, I guessed the wrong... Or guessed the wrong bridge. Oh, the plaque said Franz Joseph. Oh, missed opportunity on my part then. When you're feeling antisocial, not anti-sushi. That's a good ad. Is this New York? Might be New York. I've never seen that. 3rd Ave is in Manhattan, though. 2nd Ave North. Hey, Skyline. Oh, stadium. Who's that? Nissan Stadium. Home of the Tennessee Titans. Take me home to Nashville, Tennessee, baby. I were the Titans, where would I play? Hell yeah, brother. Nashville, Tennessee. Do you guys think you could name all 50 U.S. states? Hand on your heart. Do you think you could name all 50 U.S. states? I don't know where the stadium is. Oh, that was close. Wow, it is right downtown. Holy smokes, that's a beautiful spot for a stadium. Yes, not a chance. Easily. Interesting. I mean, like, obviously, I think. Clicking on them would be interesting, but... I'm American and I say no. All right, let me do this one, and then I have an idea. I'm going to see if I can click on all 50 U.S. states. And then you guys in the chat will say if you don't know a U.S. state or you know nothing about it, I'll be happy to fill you in while we wait for San Marino's results. But let's get this first. Christian country, I think. I'm just really into public gore. I'm not finding a lot. Oh, there we go. Radfahren gestattet. That is German, which means we have narrowed it down from the world to 2 countries. We're in Austria or we are in Germany. Panda Walk, China restaurant. Dude, that just scares me, honestly. Like, Chinese food in a German-speaking country. Can't trust it. Can't trust it. I think the United States' best underrated quality is the fact that we've got pretty freaking good. It's Austria. We're in Austria. Umzug. Samaritbund. Doesn't feel like Vienna. I'll do Sturm Graz. I've never been there. Wasn't Vienna. What was that? I don't know. Let's go to Sporkle and let's see if there's a U.S. state one. What is it? It's like U.S. state. It said Linz like 50 times. In my defense, totally forgot Linz was a city in Austria, so that's why I didn't recognize it. U.S. state, no outline. No outlines minefield. All right. If I don't get this, I'm going to be so embarrassed. Let's wait for this sim to end, dude. If I don't get this, I'm going to be so embarrassed. Gotta be an easy dub, dude. It's gotta be an easy dub. Well, the thing is, like, you know, where the borders are exactly between states. I'm gonna have to build it outside and in. But it's still tricky. No, dude, no skips is so hard. There's so many landlocked states in the U.S. Absolutely not. No skips would be so hard. You could live in one of the landlocked states and do no skips and still not be able to find it. All the U.S. territories to make it interesting. What do you mean, brother? We don't have any territories. There's just America. I'm just kidding. Shout out Puerto Rico. My homies in Puerto Rico, Guam, American Samoa, Midway. All right. Did a miracle happen today? No, minus 307. Wow. It's getting worse. He did score 2 against Leeds. I swear it's going to be Leeds. If we beat anybody, it's going to be Leeds. 13-0, 11-0, 20-0. Get your sleeping bags, boys. We're going to be here a while. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Beautiful. All right. We're on to 19. Yeah. We're done with 18. We're on to 19. Didn't even update it last time, so we're done with 18. 18 seasons done. Our 19th season, baby. Here we go. Closing in on the 50 seasons of simulating San Marino in the Premier League with nothing. Okay. Maine. Got it. Florida. Thank you. Skip. Kentucky. Minnesota. That. New York. I can just click on Long Island and the whole thing will come up. Kansas, absolutely not. Virginia. Oh, this is going to be a little more annoying than I thought. Hawaii. Pennsylvania is below New York. It's right there. Connecticut is right next to New York right there. North Carolina. Oh, dude, that's the Outer Banks, right? Yeah, okay. Arizona. Oh, dude, it's there. Montana. Oh, my God. What amorphous. I mean, come on. I know it's up here. It's got to be that. New Mexico. Wyoming. Oh, dude. Louisiana. There we go. Okay, we just start getting shapes. Maryland is right here. Oklahoma. Absolutely no shot. North Dakota. Yes. South Carolina. Right under North Carolina. Beautiful. Utah, Tennessee. I mean, that's here. Massachusetts. I'm going to click on Cape Cod, so that comes up. New Hampshire is the right side of this little couple. West Virginia, Colorado. I mean, I can't get that right now. Rhode Island I can get. That's over here. Idaho is right next to Montana. Good. Delaware is right here. Wisconsin. That's this. Nevada. Michigan's up there. Oh, Indiana, I think, is right here. I've lived in Indiana. Georgia, good. Okay, Georgia. Feel good about Georgia. Illinois, good. Right here. Yeah, that'll help. That helps a lot. All right, Oregon is like right here. Arkansas is above Louisiana. Washington's over there. Ohio's this. Ohio has that coastline. Cali. Iowa. Iowa's the one that's been scaring me. Oh, Iowa's here. Iowa's right next to Wisconsin and Illinois. It's like middle of nowhere. Alaska, Vermont, shaped like a V. That's how I learned it in school. It's Alabama, then Mississippi. There we go. South Dakota.
Wasn't sure you'd still be live when I came home. JK. Just dubbed out in the Norwegian 7th tier Earl.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Kotlo, thank you for the 21 months. Jersey. It's stressful, though. I feel like I really can't miss. Oh, dude. Oh, that was scary. So I've outlined Indiana. I now can't miss
What are you doing
Indiana.
to yourself, man? D.
I was having a good time, you know. This is Arizona. This is Missouri. That's New Mexico. All right, come on. That's Oklahoma. All right. This is Utah. This is West Virginia. Half of my family lives in Colorado, and I was just there 3 weeks ago to see them. I know it's like there. Nevada's there. Indiana's there. We'll just clean this up. Oh, my God. Nebraska's the north one in the east. It's got to be. There it is. That means Kansas is one below it. Oh, and then Wyoming's up here, and then okay. No, it was no problem. No problem. I knew it the whole time. I knew it the whole time. I can get all the states. I knew it the whole time. No stress for the smartest American. Wyoming is actually gorgeous. Wyoming is beautiful. If you ever get a chance, like the mountain part of Colorado here, up through Wyoming, Idaho, Montana, gorgeous. This corridor in the U.S. That's where like Yellowstone and Grand Tetons, like national parks are. There's some beautiful national parks in Utah too, like Arches and like all those red stones in the west. They're so pretty. Nobody lives there. Nobody lives in Wyoming. My family lives. My part of my family lives in the mountains in Colorado, and so that's way out there. And then part of my family lives in North Carolina, around Charlotte, which is right on the border between South Carolina and North Carolina, and then obviously Florida, right here, Tampa, where I grew up. Now the 16 Polish voivodeships? Absolutely not. That sounds horrifying. Best 100 soccer players. Premier League best 100 players. No. I don't want to do this. There's no. No shot I can do that. The 50 best football players in 2021. That I can do. Right of reply. Thank you for the 2 months. Oh, there's only 7. There's only 7 minutes to do this dang thing? Oh, we're only in January. All right, yeah. Messi. Ronaldo. Bayern. Thomas Muller, but that's not Robin. Ribery. Why am I doing that? De Bruyne. Neymar. Mbappe. Holland. Oh God. Salah. Mane. Firmino. I'll be a little mad. Oblak. Really? Griezmann. Antoine Griezmann. Right, not looking at chat, but I did see Lukaku. That's infuriating. Henderson. Allison. Ederson. Wow, they've really made their statement clear on that. Kane. No, it's 2021. We're not gonna get any mounts. Van Dyke, Trent, Alexander Arnold. 2021. Hype train was a little more out of the station then. Robertson? Big Liverpool fans. Son Heung-min. Really dropping the ball on Bayern. Hummels. Oh, Neuer. Manuel Neuer. Who is 3, dude? I've got Van Dijk, Robertson, Trent, Salah, Mane. Liverpool's got somebody else hanging out here, too. Jorginho? We're not in that. We're not in that area yet. Benucci, no. Di Maria. Who did you put on this list? Vardy's here because I got a Leicester guy. 2 Lazio. Oh, Sergey. Really? Milinkovic. Savic. I don't know how to spell it. It might be because I don't know how to spell it. Real Madrid. Benzema. Vinicius Jr. Not in 2021. Not yet. Modric. Really? Luka Modric is not here. If you put Tony Cruz here. No? Okay, that's weird. They do have, they're not like a huge Real Madrid hater. They do have guys here. They're just not those guys. Oh, God, I don't even have half of them. Jose Jimenez, just like an Atletico Madrid. No João Felix Costa. That was probably before 2021. Riyad Mahrez, no. Sterling, there it is. Dele Alli. Oh, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Two years ago is weird. I've typed in a lot of names that would be there today. Verratti, probably. No? Okay. Zlatan 2 years ago? Lautaro Martinez? No. Dybala? Well, that's... Come on. You got Dybala in there and not Lautaro Martinez? Luis Suarez, still at Atletico Madrid at the time. Easy to forget about there. Halfway. Oh, boy. Who is this Bayern guy that I'm forgetting about? Kimmich? That's one of them. I have Neuer. I've got Kimmich. It's not Robin or Ribéry. I think they were retiring right when this was going on. Cavani? That'd be stupid anyways. Dude, they're going to have Marcus Rashford on here. I freaking knew it. Nikola Jovic? A little bit. Immobile. Ciro Immobile. He's got to be one of the Lazio guys. And he was. Athpilicueta. Arsenal's got a guy here. Been 2 years ago. Arsenal fan probably screaming the name. No Busquets, really? Marc-Andre Ter Stegen was that Barcelona guy. Okay. Well, one of them. Gerard Piqué. No. Oh, Ansu Fati? No, he's still too young for you. I'm probably tapped at 29. Who is this? If this is ranked in order, which I think it is, oh my God, Lewandowski. Oh, that's horrible. It was literally Lewandowski. Bruno, Marquinhos, I'm not surprised I forgot. Davies surprises me. Sergio Ramos and Lewandowski are the horrifying misses here. Frankie de Jong. Jadon Sancho, baby. I didn't even think about Jadon Sancho. No, but Lewandowski and Sergio Ramos are like the horrifying misses here. Guys like Kalidou Koulibaly, maybe Varane. I just didn't really go down the Dutch rabbit hole outside of Van Dijk at all. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang was the Arsenal player, which I just wouldn't have guessed. So I forgot Lewandowski, forgot Ramos. But I did get Ter Stegen and Jamie Vardy. So pray for the San Marino win. Right, it's the 19th season. We did, however, pretty decent goal difference there. Yeah, no ball knowledge. I'll be honest. Even in U.S. sports, I've always been so bad at those types of quizzes. I just don't pull players' names out very well. Like, I wonder what I get a higher score on. That'd be interesting. Like, we'll save this. Sporkle. 50 best NFL players 2021. Like, I legitimately might get a worse score at this. We'll see. I'll do my best not to get a worse score, but like, what do I have better ball knowledge in is the question. We scored some goals. I don't see any game, like 2-0, but that was FA Cup. Oh, 2-0 with Brentford. Okay. Okay. That's all right. That's good work. Drop that down here. How long you been going? I mean, it should say under the stream. It's like 5 hours. It's all right. We've learned some really valuable life skills. I can now look at a blank, borderless map of the entire world and correctly click on every country. That is something that we've learned today. That is our greatest accomplishment so far on this stream, is that. All right, give it up for season 20, boys and girls. Here we go. Season 20. All right, 50 best NFL players 2 years ago. Aaron Donald. Chiefs, Patrick, Mahomes, Travis, Kelsey. What was the name of that guard on the Colts? I don't even know. Green Bay Packers receiver is their fourth best or their fifth best. Oh, Devontae Adams. I can't spell Devontae. Khalil Matt. Yeah, I'm going to be better at this, I think. Tom Brady. Bobby Wagner. 49ers tight end George Kittle. Green Bay Packers quarterback Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, I'm way better at this than I thought. TJ Watt. Tennessee Titans running back Derek King Henry. Cowboys guard is Zach Martin. That's what I was trying to type in earlier, talking about offensive linemen. Green Bay Packers corner. Well, okay. Also, they give you positions on this quiz. That makes it a little easier. I also don't know who this is. Clinton Dix. Oh, Bakhtiari. David Bakhtiari, Jalen Ramsey plays for the Rams, which checks out. Hopkins. If they'd given me positions, that would have helped a lot in the last quiz. I'll be completely honest. Chris Jones, Tyreek Hill, who's unbelievable. Also terrible person, but also unbelievable. Nick Bosa. Both the Bosas are probably on here, and they are. 49ers linebacker, I have no idea. Wow. They've got Russell Wilson as one of the 50 best players in the league, which is horrifyingly not correct. Browns. Right, I can't look at chat. Browns edge. I know, he went to A&M. Scary dude on the field. Dalvin Cook is the Viking running back. New Orleans tackle. I don't know. They give you a lot more time for this one, too. Panthers running back. Oh, McCaffrey. How do you spell McCaffrey? Oh, 2 Fs. Christian McCaffrey. Dak Prescott. Levante David from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Go team. I'm slowing down a lot, though. That's the interesting thing, is I really knew the front half, like the real superstars in the league. I really knew them. I don't really know. We got, Michael Thomas is over here, I think. Yeah. And Bills QB. Dude, I literally watched him yesterday. Come on. Josh Allen. A.J. Brown, Titans wide receiver. Got it. Cleveland running back. Bears wide receiver. Another Titans wide receiver that's not A.J. Brown. Who is that? What is that linebacker on Minnesota? I can't remember his name. Long hair. I only have 20. I actually don't have as many. I was so confident after the first half. I do not have as many. This back half is just weird. Alvin Kamara. Falcons defensive line. Saints offensive tackle. Oh, the Saints safety. He talks so much trash with or that corner that Lattimore. Really, Marshawn Lattimore is not here, or I just can't spell Lattimore? Tell me Aqib Talib's not on this list. Thank you. I am actually behind the sock. I told you, these quizzes crumple my brain into a tiny ball. I have no idea. You'll say the players' names afterward, and I'll be like, yeah, dude, I totally know. That Colts guard, every time I used to play Madden, I would trade for him, and I can't remember his name. And the Vikings linebacker, Edwards? What is his name? Thought it was Franklin. Why? How am I stuck? How on earth am I stuck at 28? This is terrible. I see chat moving like in the side eye. You just see the movement. I know that there are probably some European or non-American NFL fans that know these players that I don't. Why would I think Eli Apple was the Giants corner? Why would I do that? Oh, they responded on WhatsApp. That lady responded on WhatsApp. Sorry, that dude pretending to be a lady responded on WhatsApp. I'm very excited to see what they say. The corners. I don't know the secondary stars really. Oh, Harrison Smith. Harrison Smith is the Vikings safety. He's good. I know him. Okay, so I'm missing a Packers corner. That's not HaHa Clinton Dix, who is a safety. Some dude plays in their secondary. A 49ers linebacker. Patrick Willis. No, but I really have no idea. Broncos safety. San Francisco tackle. The Cleveland edge is going to really bother me because this dude is very relevant. I could probably sketch a decent drawing of his face, and I can't remember his name. Tried to hit Mason Rudolph in the head with his helmet in like a big old fight. He's a poet. It's a kind of crazy dude. Eclectic. That's the right word. But his name is completely gone from my brain. Oh, Diggs. Stephon Diggs. There we go. I think I now have more than the football soccer quiz. Thank goodness. I got Stephon Diggs. Man, I just got one by typing in random last names. I have no idea who John Johnson is. That's a real, like, top 50 player 2 years ago. What happened to him? Who is he? Why? Quentin Nelson. Dang it. Oh, Jair Alexander. Yeah, I didn't really know who Fred Warner was. Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett. Trent Williams I should have gotten. That dude's been good for like a decade. Justin Simmons, I don't really know. Fred Warner, I don't really know. Like, I've heard the name before, but I don't have distinct memories of him. Marcus Williams, absolutely not. Teron Armstead, I did know. Ronnie Stanley, I know the name. James Bradbury, I had no shot at getting. Nick freaking Chubb. Julio Jones, I just didn't think of him being on the Titans because he flopped this year after this. Allen Robinson was here. Kendricks, that was the guy I couldn't freaking think of. Myles Garrett. Oh. I don't know what this is. I know so I got 29 of the 50 best football players from 2021 and 31 of the best American football players from 2021. We'll just test, a little test of my sports knowledge that we failed. Remember, we failed massively. Sparkle, all Champions League winners. Super down. Champions League winners quiz. Where are we? We'll do the Champions League winners quiz after we check season 20. Season 20, baby. NBA will not be easier. Because there's not, like, you got to think about the NBA, there are less than 500 players in the entire league, which means by the time you get to the back end of the 50, you're looking at people that are, like, not actually that good. Like, I feel it coming. Well, who are you? Robin Thicke? You feel it coming in the air tonight? Like, what do we... We just had a terrible effort at it last time. Hakimi won Defender of the Year. Hey, crew, thank you so much for raiding in, dude. Hope you had a good stream. I do hope you had a good stream. Farrah, thank you for the 2 months. Write a reply, thank you for the 2 months. Novalu FM, thank you for the 2 months. Here we go, season 20. Boom, shakalaka. Still sitting on 1 draw. 14-0 to Bournemouth. Hot. Smoke show. Crystal Palace, we only lost 3-0. Scored a fair few goals this time around. A little 3-0 to Everton. Most of them absolute blowouts, though. It wasn't our year. Season 21 is our year. Season 21 is our year, for sure. That's our year. I hate Crew. Oh, my homies hate Crew. Why would you? How could you hate Crew? Other than the fact that I see his thumbnails in my, when I close my eyes trying to go to sleep. All right. We ready? Season 21? Give it up, chat, for season 21. Big 4 U.S. sports teams. I could probably get them all. I mean, that's one of those questions where you probably, like, just randomly forget one. I used to work the door for, like, fraternity parties when I was in college, and one of the great questions is, like, name the 4 NBA teams without that don't end in S. Jazz, Heat. I don't even remember the answer to my own question anymore. Anyways, every Champions League winner, we'll just go ahead and get the big one out of the way. Real Madrid, Barcelona. The next big one, Nottingham Forest, Celtic, Red Star. The normal ones, Juventus, AC Milan, Inter. Internazionale. Oh, yeah. Liverpool, Arsenal. Wait a second. Sorry. Can't even spell. I'm laughing. City. Really? Manchester City. Chelsea. Borussia Dortmund has 1-1. Bayern, Munich. We got everyone back to 2004. Ajax obviously has a couple and went on a run back in the day. Respect. Marseille has the only French one. So I do have Olympique Marseille as the only French winner. What was that Romanian team that won it? That's going to be a tough one to pull out. 2004. Huh. I have all the way back to 1989 already. Who the heck won it in 2004? Olympiacos. The Greeks won the Euros. I know Rangers have never won it. Porto. I was Mourinho. Benfica. Eusebio back in the 60s. I freaking see ya. Sporting? No. Okay, so we've got 1970, 1982, 1983, 1986, and 1988. It was Steaua Bucharesti. I got it. I knew there was a Romanian team that had won it. It was somewhere in the friggin' 80s, and I just had to type in Steaua. Because I tried to type in Bucharest, but it was Bucharesti. All right, we're only missing 4. This is pretty good. My random knowledge for my ball knowledge for this was better. 80s. Who would have been? There's going to be an Eastern European team that I'm not going to get, probably. But Spain? Atletico Madrid has never won the Champions League. Good to know. I have 3 minutes. I'm missing 4 Champions League winners. My bet is that at least one club has 2 of these. Feyenoord! Boom! All right, I'm missing 3. I just remember like Feyenoord came back to kind of threaten the top of the Eredivisie again. And people are like, it's the return of the Giants. And I'm like, okay. What other countries? Bruges? No, it's probably not other countries. Is there another like Leverkusen? Oh my goodness, Hamburg won one? That's crazy. Hamburg's got one in 83. That's nuts. Okay. I'm trying to think of like fallen giants. Kaiserslautern, I'm pretty sure they won a Bundesliga, so it's worth throwing out. They fell all the way down. So I'm only missing 2, 88 and 83. 82. Hamburg has one, you say. So maybe I was wrong. I don't think, now that there's only these 2 left, I think they're probably just individual one-time winners. There's no other English teams, right? No sneaky Everton. It's just Liverpool, Chelsea, United, and City. And Nottingham Forest, of course. Wigan! No, I'm just kidding. Spain, it's really just Real Madrid and Barcelona. No other Spanish club has ever won. Bilbao. Oh, that was close. Villa, what? Aston Villa's won one? Geoguessr, hey, I'm glad you saw Taunton win. Dude, I didn't know Villa had a Champions League. Well, I mean, obviously it's like the old version of it, but PSV. I should have guessed PSV. Should have guessed PSV. That's like a layup. I should have guessed PSV. How could you remember Feyenoord but not PSV? Because Feyenoord was just in my mind as like a fallen giant. Like they'd been at the top of the game. And then they came back. I'm sorry. Oh, I missed Aston Villa and PSV. Oh, I mean, there's just not a lot. Like, you could do all World Cup winners, but, like, there's just not a lot of World Cup winners. I mean, I could probably rip that out, like, right now. Oh, wait. This is, like, in order? Oh, that's a little more difficult. Uruguay, Italy... Uruguay, no. Brazil, no. Oh, no, they didn't win one until 50s. Italy won it again. Well, I mean, I guess I'll get this eventually. I would imagine I get this eventually. Oh, no, this is Uruguay. They won it in Brazil. And then Brazil. Really? No, they won 58, 62, and 70. That's the Pele. That's the Pele thruple. So this is somebody else. Worth a shot. I thought this was just like type in teams that have won the World Cup and it autofills, kind of like the Champions League winner one was. But this is a more challenging way to do it. I'll come back to you, Brazil. I just want to type in the ones that I know: England, Brazil, Argentina was 78 or 80. Argentina hosted in 78 and then won in 82. I mean, 86. Who won in Germany? Spain was 2010. Why do I not remember that? That's Germany. This is France. This is Argentina. I don't remember one in Germany. Was it? Italy. And the friggin' pens. There they are. No, France was 98. That was when Mbappe was born. Brazil was 2002. That was the Japan-South Korea World Cup. Okay. Brazil's got another one lurking around that I don't remember. Clearly. Who won the one in 1954 in Hungary? That's a problem. 1950, not in Hungary, but the runner-up was Hungary. This team beat Hungary in that match. Ferenc Puskás was playing for Hungary. There's some rumors that they threw. Was it France? No, I feel like it was. Yeah, okay, West Germany. I knew it was like a. Yeah, it wasn't in Uruguay. It was somebody very relevant. West Germany won a couple, so we'll just start. 19. All the ones that I don't know who won, it was West Germany because there's no like, you know. 82. Who won it? So West Germany lost these two. Somebody won in 82. Is that Brazil? Don't they have 5? So they've got 3. Or was this Brazil? Did they win in Argentina? Where's the Brazil one? Was it 94? I didn't know it was that recent. I didn't know the Brazil 1994 World Cup is the one that I know nothing about. I knew they had another one though. And Germany has this West Germany. No. Oh God, who won is this West Germany? Yeah, because they won the last one right before they unified. I do actually remember that. 78 and 82. Who won it in 78? In Argentina. Chaos. I mean, there's only a few teams that have ever actually won the World Cup, and I feel like I'm missing one. They beat the Netherlands in the final, and then somebody beat West Germany in 82. Oh, it was Argentina. They won the home World Cup, then they won in 86, and then they won their third one in 2022. Okay, I should have trusted my instincts there. I thought my brain had confused hosting with, I just type in Argentina. Who did I forget? Italy has 4? Huh. Really? Italy has 4. I was like, wait a second. Argentina definitely won their third World Cup, so they weren't 82. They had to be 76. And then we managed to get all 3 West Germanys in there. I remembered the 1990 West Germany when I thought about it. Totally didn't know about Brazil 94. I knew that they'd won another World Cup somewhere, but I didn't know it was in 94. And I knew all the way back through 98, just naturally. And I knew that, Uruguay and Italy. I didn't know Italy won a second one in 38, but I knew they won in 34. And then Uruguay won when they got back from the war. Shout out to Sweden for the 1958 runners-up medal. So Brazil made the 1998 final as well. Yeah, I was there. Their era. Haven't been to the World Cup final since 2002. Absolute disaster for Brazil. Dang. Missed Italy. The World Cup winners. What about Sporkle Euros winners? Euro champs quiz. I'm hoping it goes the same route. Oh, wait. Pause. I'll restart. We're done with season 21. Let's go, San Marino. Okay, maybe next year. San Marino. That's totally fine. Pick yourself up right off the pavement. We're going to get right back on the horse here. We're going to take care of business. Okay, bud. This is 19-0. That's fine. That's all part of the experience, all right? That's all part of the experience. You're gonna get this. You're gonna get this. That's 21 seasons down, 1 draw. We are balling out. We scored against Newcastle. Yeah, I mean, look at that. A little 3-0 up top right there. We scored 4 goals this year. That's we've had worse. We've played a whole year without scoring a goal. So we've definitely had worse. We'll take that. Now, update on the WhatsApp conversation. Oh, sweet. Oh, it's definitely automated. That sucks. So just to recap, in case you weren't here, they said, "Hello, Kevin. Long time no see. How are you recently? This is my picture. How have you been recently?" I said, "I did receive your image. Ooh la la. Boy, I'm glad I'm Kevin." Then they said, "I think I entered the wrong person. Sorry. I'm Amelia. What's your name?" I'm just going to reply, "Kevin." I'm going to become insistent that they have not entered the wrong person here. So, more updates to come on what happens there. Are they trying to buy your house in Tampa? No, this is not an Esteban thing. Did they just text back that fast? No. Okay. So the San Marino, the San Marino fan account just is tweeting about the stream. What? Also listen. It's mostly just like, hope your bladder holds out. Thanks, man. San Marino FA. Predicted stats after my my first win with San Marino. Seasons 143 games simulated, 5,004. Is that 5? Yeah, it's 5,000. Goals scored, goals conceded. Yeah, we're not gonna score that many goals, dude. We're not gonna score that many goals. I'll be straight. Quizzes played 112. Stream duration 22 hours. I'll be like, these may be conservative, lads. These may be conservative. Oh, he quote. Oh, man, we got to get the sim going. Season 22, baby. Wait, hold on. Oh, my screen. Oh, God. I'm still full screen. I did that on accident. This is what he said. He was, hold on. He posted, has anyone died from a lack of sleep? 3 or more nights without sleep, chronic sleep deprivation can lead to death, but it's very rare. Appreciate it. And there's their predicted stats after my first win with San Marino. So we'll see. This is the official San Marinese fan account. But it is, I believe we're No, we've got to save this as 22. Okay. And we are done with, we're done with 21. We are done with 21 seasons. We have one draw. We just scored 5 goals. And onward and upward, okay? Onward and upward. Ring the bells! Season 22, baby! Twin, thank you for the prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. No, I know I actually follow them. I have followed them for a while. I know they live tweet every San Marino game. It's awesome. I appreciate it. Who is the opponent? It was Leeds. You're dead? I'm very much alive, baby. I'm living. Hey, I've learned in this time to get. Oh right, yeah, replay. I promise I didn't see any of the winners. Although I do know Sweden is one of them, but I don't think they're the first one. Who won the first Euros? Well, England. England's never been to the final of a Euros. I'm gonna absolutely bomb this, aren't I? I have no idea. 2020. Italy, France. I'll just try and work backwards. Wait, dude, France. Portugal. France lost in the final. Good God, man. Keep that brain active, kids. It can get dangerous. Wow, I don't know these at all. I legitimately will be reduced to guessing very quickly. Now, I think Sweden won, or Denmark won, like 1992, and I only know that just because it's so insane that they won. Spain and Spain. I just freaked my brain out for a second. I know more than I thought. Spain obviously sandwiched their World Cup with 2 Euros wins. Greece won in 2004. See, I know all the way back to 2000 at least, and that was France because they scored the golden goal to win it. So France was there with the Euros. So I know I was born in 1996, and that might be the one that I don't know. They played the Czech Republic in the final, and anytime I don't know an answer, it's Italy. Nope. Spain. No. West, well, they didn't exist anymore, but Germany probably won one at some point. Yeah, and imagine they've won a European championship. So there they are in 1996. Okay. I have 2 minutes, 10 seconds. West Germany won the World Cup in 1990, so maybe. No. France. No. Who was winning these? Not East Germany. They weren't good. Feel like you're going to get some. It's usually Italy when I don't know, and it's not Italy. We've tried the bigger lads. We know England doesn't have one. Do the Dutch have one? Yes, they do. I'm so glad they have a European championship because their heartbreaking World Cups is quite hard to swallow. But the Dutch do have a 1988 European championship. They might have another one too. I no way of knowing. Italy? West Germany. Every time, baby. France. Really? I honestly wouldn't have been surprised if France only had one European championship. They win surprisingly few trophies for the amount of quality that they produce so consistently. Denmark beat Germany in the final.
Reminding me of the World Cup heartbreaks.
Sorry, my bad. I can't read who you were right now. I can't look at chat until I'm done. But 60 USSR. Oh yeah, Yugoslavia. Did they just trade? No, but you know the USSR was out here winning this one. Oh, okay. They just lost to West Germany. It's always West Germany, bro. Wet Germany. My favorite of all the Germanys. Did they win multiple in a row? No. Netherlands. Italy. Italy won it in 1968 against Yugoslavia. Yeah. So I'm just typing in random countries. I don't know it at this point. So let's just pull back here. What are the other answers? Spain, Czechoslovakia. Huh. West Germany did have another one. So they have the Germans have 3 European championships. Spain, I did not know Spain already had one. I would not have gotten Spain just in the guessing. I thought 2008 was like their first major international trophy. I did not know they already had one. And Czechoslovakia would have been tough, but I totally would have gotten West Germany eventually. Oh, they beat Belgium? Cries in Romelu Lukaku. So who are you, bitches? Thank you for the 21 months. Twin, thank you for the prime. Midsetter, thank you for the 20 months. I've failed you. 76 was was 76 the Panenka? Oh, it's genius. Was that? Yeah, it was. Rosalie, thank you for the 13 months. Oh, am I meant to have the shed up? No, that's just because I had to type with the 1 again. The 1 on my keyboard is the key thing to bring up the shed. Ballon d'Or winners? Yeah, I won't even get close. Wait. I have a fun one. Sporkle, 50 biggest cities. We've been doing a lot of the geography quizzes. 50 biggest cities. Where are we on our sim? December? All right, yeah, we got time. 50 biggest cities. 6 minutes. Okay. New York, obviously. China and India are going to be friggin' loaded. New York City, Boston, no, Chicago, Atlanta, Washington. Yeah, there you go. LA, really? Mexico City. I'm just going to try and work west to east. Bogota. I would not have thought Bogota was one of the 50. Lima, Peru is one of the 50 biggest cities in the world. Dang. Buenos Aires. That makes sense. Sao Paulo. And Rio. Yeah, sweet. They just made me type Rio. All right, Western Hemisphere. The New World not really holding it, not really carrying its weight here. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 10 of the 50. Lagos, Nigeria's there. Oh, bruh. There's one in Angola? Shut the front door. Johannesburg in South Africa is one of the 50 biggest ones. Constantinople, London, Paris, Moscow. All right, you guys ready to dive into this absolute... Cairo. Not a lot of big cities in the old world, the Europe, like the Mediterranean world. You got the London, Paris, Istanbul, Cairo. That's it. Bro, I have no idea. The double capital that Republic of Congo and DR Congo have, they're like on either sides of the river. I have no idea what it's called. And then Angola, I don't know. There's a city in Angola. I just don't know what it is. Iran, Tehran. Tehran's one of the 50 biggest cities in the world. Sweet. Islamabad. Come on, it looks like one of those is in Pakistan. Oh, God. Okay, Beijing. Let's just start checking them off. Xi'an, no. Hong Kong. Okay. Tokyo. Manila. Jakarta. Singapore. Singapore is not one of the 50 biggest cities in the world. Are you freaking serious? Are you serial right now? Bangladesh is a country, but I feel like there's I don't even know what the capital is of Bangladesh. Delhi. Come on, Zealand. It's India, man. I know, like, regions are like the Punjab region, the north. Oh, Islamabad's like the capital of Pakistan, too. How is that not one? If there's 2 in Pakistan, I'm just not going to get either of them. New Delhi. I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Seoul in South Korea. Got that one. Kyoto. Bro, I am shocked and appalled by how Ho Chi Minh City, Bangkok, Thailand. Yeah, Bangkok, Thailand is one of the 50 biggest cities. All right. How is that not Singapore, bro? Am I just spelling Singapore wrong? That's Singapore. That's like where Singapore is supposed to be, too. What city is that? Oh, Lord. I don't know how to spell the cities in China. I really don't. Shenzhen is one of them. I don't know how to spell that one. But there's Shanghai. I know how to spell that one. Shanghai is one of them. Bro, I was like, is Pyongyang misreporting its population so it ends up in the 50 biggest country, 50 biggest cities? How is Hong Kong not? Is like the name? I've been to Hong Kong. The name of the city is freaking Hong Kong. Like Singapore and Hong Kong have different names for their cities or something. I don't know the capital of Bangladesh, but I know Bangladesh is stupid populated. Bangladesh is like the 10th most populous country in the world. Nobody cares. I'm really bad with India, clearly. Shenzhen. Like, I don't know how to spell Shenzhen. Or Xi'an. Where did COVID start? Wuhan? Of course. I already got Manila, so I cleared out Philippines. Oh, wow. Enlighten me. I want to learn. Luanda, Angola. Luanda, Angola. Ahmedabad. Kinshasa. Wait, where is Ahmedabad? Oh, Calcutta, dude. Mumbai and Calcutta. Are you serious? Dhaka. I've heard that. Okay, I tried to spell Ho Chi Minh City. I just couldn't. Ahmedabad's in India? Okay, I didn't know Ahmedabad. I wouldn't have gotten Karachi. I've heard of Bangalore and Hyderabad. I have a Hyderabad city kit. But Mumbai and Calcutta I should have gotten. Lahore, Pakistan. And Karachi's the other Pakistan one. But not Islamabad. And Chennai's in India. How do you spell Shenzhen? It's not even... Taipei in Taiwan? Really? And I couldn't spell Ho Chi Minh City. Kuala Lumpur was just an oversight. But some of these cities, like Tianjin, nothing. Viet here, that's a skill issue. Dude, the city's 4 words. There's got to be a limit on 3, you know? There's got to be a limit. It's got to be just 3 words, right? A whole dude's name and then city. Like, pick part of the name. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know Kuala Lumpur is the one near Singapore. Just surprised Singapore wasn't there. And surprised Hong Kong wasn't there. Surprised Taipei was there. Definitely. Oh, we finished. Let's go, baby. Easy. Look at that win San Marino got, dude. Look at that win. Look at how many games we won. 2-0 against Liverpool. Oh, it was 1-1 in the second half, bro. It was 1-1 in the second half. Connor Cody scored to make it 2-1. We almost got our second draw, but it was 1-1 in the second half. Oh, that sucks. That's 22 seasons done. 1 draw, baby. 22 seasons done. Add in the video that we did, and that is now 44 seasons. 2 draws. San Marino with 0 wins in the Prem. But that's okay. Give it up for season 23. Season 23. Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, I just didn't know a lot of these cities. Maybe I just suck. Like Hangzhou, Guangzhou, Chongqing, or Chongqing. I went to China when I was like 13 for a month, and it was awesome. And I learned how to pronounce all that stuff, and it's all gone. Osaka. I should have gotten Osaka. Nagoya. I don't really know a lot about Nagoya. A lot of people know a lot about Japan, and I'm not one of those people. So Kinshasa is the Republic of Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo capital. And Luanda and Angola. Bro, how many people are in Luanda? That's a crazy one. Like, you don't think of Angola at all if you think of population density or whatever. Immediate city area of over 2.5 million. Makes sense. Bro, how loaded are your parents? Yeah, when I was growing up, they had made a deal when they got married to travel every year. So they just took all their money and we went on a trip every year somewhere, like wherever. That was it was like a pact when they got married. My dad was like, well, we have to travel every year. We didn't really hit every year. There were some years that it would be like a road trip or something, or the timing wouldn't work out. But most years, like I just grew up in a really worldly family, which is super, like, you know, considering I'm American. That's where, honestly, probably my, like, at least some of my passion for football, for soccer comes from. Is Mombot here? Yeah, Mombot. Can you attest to this? Every other year? Yeah, that was just like the deal they made. That instead of the way my parents explained it to me growing up, that instead of the nice car, instead of the, like, you know, the PlayStation for both of the brothers, right? That we would go on a trip. So, like, I grew up we went to London when I was in 3rd grade. We went to China when I was 13. I'm trying to think of other, like, huge ones. We did Scandinavia when I was in middle school. So we did, like, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland. It was really cool. Best memory of that trip was when we were on. Yeah, do we have the command of all the countries? Yeah, those are all the countries I've been to, I think. I haven't updated it in a while. As we continue to travel. I have not been to Tuvalu. Prem, thank you for the 2 months. And a lot of U.S. states as well. I think I've been to almost every U.S. state. Hard to remember exactly, but I think I've been to almost every U.S. state. Bushy Boy, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Where in Wales? I studied abroad at Oxford when I was in college, keeping the tradition of being abroad. And when I was at Oxford, it was like $20 to get a train to go to Swansea. So I went to Cardiff for a night and then Swansea for a night. And that's the old story that I haven't told on stream in a long time. So here's how my mom attempted to call the Welsh embassy. Are you ready? I was studying abroad between my 3rd and 4th year of college at the University of Virginia. And then they had a program where they swapped students with Oxford. So I signed on to do that. And I spent 2 months at Oxford studying history and politics in Univ College, which was really, really neat. And while we were there, I basically discovered too late that everybody was planning trips every weekend because you have class Monday through Thursday. Well, then Thursday evening you leave and you go somewhere in Europe and then come back. So everybody had already planned their trip for the first weekend. So naturally, Zealand's sitting there, me, like, dang it, I'm such a loser. Like, whatever. So I get a shopping bag, fill it with my clothes, and buy a $20 train ticket to Wales. I'm like, nobody in my family's ever been to Wales. Something cool is going to be here. So I get like a traveler's hotel room in Cardiff and take the train there, and I stay in Cardiff, and I don't even look up the things to see in Cardiff. I just start walking around. I just leave the hotel, and then the funny thing, I end up looking up like the things to do in Cardiff after I spend a day in Cardiff, and I hit it all. I went to the Cardiff Castle. I just walked around. I ate food. I walked into the Nike store to make fun of the Nike models in Wales because they all have like that straight Welsh haircut that just looks insane. Like, the haircut I'm talking about. It's like shaved on the sides and then hair is straight above the eyebrows. Like the models on the, I was just sending a bunch of Snapchats to my friends, like, guess where I am. But didn't like go out, didn't do anything crazy. Just got back, I was kind of tired from all the travel and all the school. And so I got back to I had a nice Welsh dinner or whatever and got back to the hotel and just kind of collapsed. And then I got on the train and went to Swansea. And I'm like, okay, I'm traveling by myself. I've never really done that before. It's just me, right? I don't even have a suitcase. I just have like a shopping bag with my clothes in it. Yeah. I have a drawstring bag on my back and a shopping bag with my clothes in it because I just hadn't bought a suitcase yet. So I go to Swansea and I find the hotel. I always remember it was the Dolphin Inn, which you're not booking. It was fine, perfectly fine hotel, but it's not like the name brand. And it was on the downtown walking mall. So I get there at like 12. I drop my stuff off. I can't check in yet. And I'm like, okay, I'm just going to go to a pub, right? That's sure. So I find like a place with some nice, wood counters or whatever. And I sit down in the corner booth and I'm sitting next to this other American guy. And so we just strike up a conversation. I have one beer and then, he can't even remember what we talked about. He pays his tab and leaves and see you later, dude. And so I'm sitting there drinking my beer, kind of all alone in this corner booth, just looking out the window, people watching, it's a beautiful sunny day, actually. And these two old dudes walk in and sit down at the table next to me that the American guy was just at. And I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. I smell an opportunity, right? These guys look like they have nothing better to do than drink, right? And it's Saturday. So I look at my beer, about halfway done, and I go, all right, I've got the perfect conversation starter. So I not overly aggressively, but quickly finish the rest of my beer. And I turn to the guy and I'm like, hey man, do you want to recommend my next beer? Right? Like what should I be drinking? I'm not from around here. And that it worked. It worked. I managed to start a conversation with another human being in the internet era. And he just recommends me this other beer. I go get it. I come back. We start talking. Their third friend comes up. They have a beer or two. I'm talking about the US. They're talking about Brexit because it had like just happened while I was there. And so we had plenty to talk about. Like the flames were on the fire, and it's these three old Welsh guys, Teddy, Freddie, and Di. And of course, I'm sitting there, and I have maybe a third beer with them. They're recommending the beers, and they pay their tab, and they get up to leave, and they turn to me, and they go, "We're going to another pub. Do you want to go?" And you ever have that point where you realize you've been accepted into something and you just like levitate out of your chair, and you're like, yes, I do. I do. And so we go to a second pub, and this one's got the big, long yards of ale, and we are buying rounds. which means at each pub, Teddy, Freddie, Di, and Zealand buy a round of beer for everybody. And so we do that at a second bar. And then we do that at a third bar. And this started at 12 in the afternoon. We now get to the point where we are going to leave the third bar. And I think it was Di looks at me and goes, we're going to go to our favorite place now. And I'm like, we haven't done that already. We're now we're going to do it. And so we go to this like hole in the wall spot. And unlike the other pubs that we've been in that have been, you know, it's just kind of like us at a table to ourselves. There've been other people there, but it's not really significant. This place is packed. Out of the way, I walk in and they are singing like Welsh songs. Like in Teddy, Freddie, and Di were older. And there's like young dudes, like down to my age, that are in here like, and they drag me into this. And so we're in the fourth bar, and they're like, oh, the bartenders are great. You know, it's the classic bartender bar situation. Ton of dudes, tiny bar, one girl who knows everybody by name behind the bar. I think I bet on a horse race. It gets a little fuzzy around this time. Oh, the ads. I'll wait for the ads. Because we're going in on the real long version of this story. I have that video somewhere of the Welsh guys. It's like on my Snapchat memories or something. Because there is actually a video of all the dudes singing in the bar. Because I remember I thought, and that was when I FaceTimed my mom. And I realized that since I'd been out since 12 and it is now like 6 or 7 p.m. We're back? Okay. I FaceTime my mom from this bar. And I'm like, you got to meet these guys. She meets Teddy, Freddie, and Di. And I'm like, oh, yeah, my phone is dying. And then hang up. Kyle, thank you for the 2 months. So in this bar, I don't know the Welsh songs, but we're still buying rounds. Teddy, Freddie, and Di and I are still buying rounds. They put horse racing on the TV. One of Teddy, I think it was Freddie. Was like, do you want to bet on this race? And I'm like, yeah. And you're in a foreign country. You've got like random foreign currency. You don't even know what it is. I take out like 5 pounds and just put it on the table. And I'm like, that one. That horse. And then the horse doesn't win the race. I remember like snapping into it for a second. The horse doesn't win the race. And I'm like, oh man, I lost. And Freddie just looks at me and he's like, you know, you didn't actually place the bet, right? Like you just put the money on the like you had to go give it to like Bob over there if you wanted to bet. Like you just took the money out and put it on the table. And I'm like, right, okay. Like pick the money up and put it back in my pocket. Like, get it together, Zealand. You didn't even bet on the race, dude. Season 23, baby. Did we win? No. And we also didn't get a draw. Oh, we lost 1-0, though. Oh, we lost 1-0, though. West Ham at home. We're getting, like, every season there are a couple of games that are close. A lot of you don't think this is possible. I think that this is possible. This is definitely possible. We get close every year. There's a couple of games that are like 1-0, 3-1, you know? You just need the ball to bounce your way a couple more times. Any cup game wins? Also no. So, you know what? That's a good thing about so many of you guys subscribing is this is my job. We can just keep doing this. Roadhog, thank you for the 26 months. Hograd Plays, thank you for the Prime. Presto, thank you for the 4 months. So we're on 24. Let's get it rocking and rolling, baby. Let's get ripping. 24. Give it up for season 24. We are done. With 23 seasons of San Marino in the Premier League, we have 1 draw and obviously 0 wins because I'm still here. Right, so I didn't place a bet on the horse race. I think Freddie maybe was supposed to place it for me, but he felt bad for me and didn't want to place it. At a certain point, the secret gets out that I am American, and I look very obviously American. I am an American college student from a Southern university involved in fraternity life at the time. I look very, I've got the pastel shorts on, okay? And so it gets out that I'm American. And then so all of a sudden, American Pie comes on in the bar, which if you've never heard American Pie, is an 8-minute okay, so they put American Pie on, and they all just like shut up and look at me. Now, I only know some of the words to American Pie, but I'm belting all of the noises and some of the words. But at this point, I'm like, okay, they expected me to know every word to American Pie. I don't know every word to American Pie. So I get the ox. And I'm like, no, this is what you need. And I put on Sweet Home Alabama. And at this point, so I have 2 modes. I don't know if you know this about me. People that know me in real life know this about me. I am either very charismatic and friendly or nothing at all. And I am clearly on this day, have been fully activated and I'm like full charisma, befriending everyone. So I've become very good friends with the bartender at this point. And I'm like, okay, follow my lead. So something you should know about me outside of the thing that I just said is that my mother's family is Texan in part. And there are select weddings, family reunions, get-togethers in which swing dancing, which is an American form of Southern dancing that involves a lot of twirls and fancy hand moves, is practiced. And so I grabbed this Welsh bartender who I've befriended. Like, this wasn't just some random person. I've been here for hours at this point. And I'm like, follow me. And we're playing Sweet Home Alabama in a bar in Wales. It's like 9 p.m. And I lay down some ferocious swing dancing with the Welsh bartender. And, everybody's still there at this point, and it's just like going full watch the American go. Yeah. So that was fun. That was one of my best memories, honestly. That was so fun. Like, that whole bar was so fun. Charlotte, thank you for the tier 1. And then I remember, like, after the swing dance, they put on a few more American songs, and we're just kind of hanging out, and people are filing out of the bar. And, of course, we're closing it down. And then I remember it being almost literally Teddy, Freddie, Di, and me, and the bartender. And we're just, like, sitting at the bar, like, all just kind of hanging out together. And I remember, they're like, the bar is, I'm not conscious of place and time at this point. I'm still there, but I'm not conscious of place and time, right? This is like the type of intoxication you have when it's just like no water and exclusively beer for like 10 hours. But not at an unbelievably aggressive pace. There was not rounds of shots going around. This is a classic Saturday bar crawl that Teddy, Freddie, and I do every Saturday. And so the bar is closing. And we leave, say goodbyes to the bartender. And I remember I'm standing on the street, and Teddy and Freddie are already going home. And Di has his missus with him. And I remember he's walking up the street to get in like a taxi or an Uber or whatever it was then. And he looks back at me and he's like, "Are you going to be okay?" And I remember looking up at him and just reflexively in this stage of my life, and I'm like a bloodhound getting home in these situations. I'm like, yeah, I'll be fine. I'm like, yeah, I'll be fine. Thank you. It took us forever to say goodbye. Thank you. Oh, what a day. Oh, incredible. Yeah, I'll be fine. So I'm like, yeah, I'll be totally fine. The next hour and a half to 2 hours are one of the great mysteries of my life. Because my phone is dead. And I basically, like a weather vane, I'm like, the downtown mall is that way. And I just start going. Right? I'm not wind sprinting, but I'm like, I'm going that way. I ended up on the side of not a highway. It was more of it was a multi-lane road. And I remember I'm walking down it and I'm like, all right, I never saw one of these, so probably should turn around. So I go back and like find the bar and then go in a different direction. And then I go back and find the bar and I go in a different direction. And in the third direction, I think it was the third direction. Honestly, you're kind of just like going around, phone's dead. You keep trying to turn it on. It comes back on for a second. You're like, woo! And then it turns off again. The third, this went on for a significant period of time. This was not like, I walked like miles in one direction, in the other direction. And I end up on a mall-looking thing. I end up in a mall-looking thing. Right? Like, people and no cars. And so I find like what I would call a bodega, but it's basically like a gas station without the gas. It's like, water, snacks, whatever. And I am standing outside of that. Just, you got to lean up against something and take stock. I'm not stumbling, but I'm just, my feet are tired. I've been walking for 2 hours. And I'm leaning next to this like ATM machine. Yeah, corner shop. Yeah. I'm leaning next to this ATM machine. And these guys come up to use the ATM. So I'm like, in the least threatening way I can possibly be. I'm like, hey, you guys have like a phone charger? You like practice your line in your head. You're like, do you guys have a phone charger I could use? Just kind of need to, because then I could just pop in the Google Maps and I'm where I need to go. And the dude looks, it's like a group of dudes. And the dude who's at the ATM looks at me and he's like, what, are you going to go home? And I'm like, me having no idea what time it is. I'm like, yeah, I am. I'm going to go home. And he's like, you're not going home. And I was like, I'm not. And he's like, no, you're coming out with us. And I'm like, all right, let's break this situation down. What's the obvious answer? Yes. So then I say yes. Still going. So they do. They don't have a phone charger, but they do. This is like this is not like a dark alleyway, right? Like this is an active nightlife area. Very clearly, I didn't feel particularly threatened at all. They were very friendly. Like it's obvious I'm American the moment I start talking. So they're like, oh yeah, you're from America. Let's freaking go. Let's go out, dude. I'm like, all right, we're going out. So we go in the corner store. We get like a water, a beer, whatever. Like I get some cash out of the ATM now. I'm like, okay. And they bring me to, they're like right across the street is a club. Right across the street is a club. And like, wow, that was fast. And so like me and these like four dudes are like, right, we get in line for this club. And there's like a cover and a line and it's chaos. It's like that point in the night where people are still going out with aggression, but there's also people like me that are like crashing and burning and on the way out the other direction. And so it's just like this kind of mob scene. And one of the guys knows one of the guys working at the door and he gets like a discount. And then I try and pay and the guy in front of me pays for me. And he's like, get your ass in here. And I'm like, okay, here we go. Woo. And we go into the club and it's like, I've just been on the street. I'm like a feral cat. I've been on the street for 2 hours trying to find the Dolphin Inn hotel. And and all of a sudden I'm in like the strobes and the, with the lights and yeah. It was probably about midnight. I think the bar that we were at closed at 10 p.m. So a couple of hours of me wandering around. We're looking at like 12:30. And so I'm in the club and I'm like, oh, right. And then, of course, and like this is something I would have done if I was one of these dudes that had just picked up a random British person that was like trying to find their way back to the hotel. And you're like, oh, come out with us. Let's do this. And so they buy me 2 rum and cokes or like whiskey cokes or something in Coke. And so I'm standing there with 2 hands on drinks in the smoke. Like, what on earth am I doing here? So then that, we put the drinks away. I finished one drink, and I remember vividly aggressively wandering. Like I was restless. I was walking around the club. I wasn't posted up anywhere. I was like doing a figure 8 or something. And I would run into the guys. I wasn't with the guys all the time. But I finished the drinks, and I run into the guys, and the main guy who was at the ATM and had paid for my cover and had brought me the drinks. And I was like, I probably should have seen this coming. I run back into him, and it's just him. Like all the other guys, I don't know where they are. And he grabs my hands and starts to dance with me. And I'm sitting there for a second, and I'm like, oh, super sorry to tell you, dude. I have some terrible news that's probably going to ruin your night. Maybe it won't, but I have some terrible, yeah. I'm like, it's like that Seinfeld episode. I'm like, fair play. There's nothing wrong with that, but I'm sorry. I got to go over there now. And so I don't even remember what I said, but I was just like, yeah, I'm just not, I probably just made those noises that I just made. Like, I'm just not, and it took me a second, right? Because at first you're like, yeah, bro, wait, hold on. And so I'm like, yeah, I probably should have seen that coming. Fair. And then I, for lack of a better term, ran away, right? So this guy's probably sitting there thinking like, what just happened? I just bolt into the mist of everything, right? Sablia, thank you for the prime. Fran, thank you for the 5 months. And I remember just being very restless. I didn't buy another drink. I just was walking around the club, just like enjoying the vibe. Oh my God, I forgot about a part of the story. I forgot about a part of the story. Will you indulge me? Because we have to go back. We have to go back. Because the time that I'm in this club is not 12. It's like 3 a.m. because we're missing an important part of the story. After Teddy, Freddy, and I say bye. Yeah, plot twist. It was like 3 a.m. when we went into the club with the guys. Because when I was wandering around, one of my, talking to those guys at the ATM was not the first plan that I had to get my phone charged to find the Dolphin Inn Hotel. So I, after the road, walking back towards the bar that I'd left to reorient myself, walked by a club. There was nobody in line and 2 bouncers that were just standing there like this. And I'm not dressed poorly, but I'm definitely American and definitely drunk. And I stand out there and I just talk with them for a while. And I'm like, do you guys know where the Dolphin Inn is? And they're like, no. And eventually, somehow, with a dead phone and like no money, managed to talk the bouncers of the hotel into letting me go inside the club to ask other people where the Dolphin Inn Hotel is and if I can get there and how I can get there. And so they let me in to the bar. And I go in and I buy a drink, right? Because I have my cards. And I buy a drink and I go to this like patio, right? It's like a half full club, so it's a little weird inside. Even in my state, I'm like, okay. And I can't talk to anybody. I can't talk to anybody inside. So I go to the porch and I start just walking up to groups of people like, hey, do you guys know where the Dolphin Inn is? Like, And I remember like 2 or 3 times kind of striking out, you know, where you like start a conversation and then your brain just shorts out and you're like, all right, whatever. And I sat down and this Welsh girl sits next to me and she's like, you know, just immediately very friendly. And I'm like, do you know where the Dolphin Inn hotel is? And she's like, I could look it up. I'm like, great. So she pulls up her phone and like shows me what direction I need to walk on a map to get to the Dolphin Inn hotel, you know, from there. And then of course, in this it's probably like 12:30, right, at this point. And at this point, she's like, but you don't want to leave yet, do you? And I'm like, no. So, and so she takes me inside. Nothing too heinous. You know, we're having a good time inside, right? Just, you know, clubbing it up, dancing around. Nothing crazy. No face-to-face contact. Just like, you know, having a good time, probably bought her a drink or whatever. And then we go back outside. And I'm like, okay, I'm probably going to need to go home soon. And this is the part of the story that has always felt the most made up to me. Because the girl that was very friendly and helped me find out what direction to start walking had become a lot more inebriated by the time we were back outside. And we're sitting in the same spot. And this other girl comes over and sits down next to her. And I'm sitting there, you know, kind of like, you know, I got to go back to my hotel room. Like, hey, what are you doing later? Like, I'm not expecting anything to happen. The other girl, I've never, I don't know if I believe if it's 100% true what she said. Because I didn't really see it. Not that I was wearing a clear set of glasses at this particular moment, but I didn't really see it. The girl that sat down next to me and was like, oh, she looks at me and she's like, how do you like my mom? And I'm like, to this day, I think it was a ploy to just break up the two really drunk people. But and then the girl that had been talking to me for like an hour puts her arm around the other girl and is like, yeah, this is my daughter. And at this point, my brain is already so scrambled. I'd walking around for 2 hours. I did a 10-hour pub crawl with 3 Welsh grandpas. Like, I finally know where the Dolphin Inn is. I'm trying to keep that straight. This girl's hitting on me and I don't know what to do. And now all of a sudden she's a mom? And I'm like, what? So of course, at this moment, you just short circuit. You're like, I look at her daughter I didn't think she looked like a mom, right? And that daughter was pretty old. So I was like confused. And even in the moment, I'm like, is that true 100%? I can't really tell. And then I remember some guys being like around and they were like, we were all having fun with it. And I'm like, she's a mom? And I don't know. Like some guys that you just, you know, like kind of bumped into at a couple points. And I'm like, I would have had her like show me one more time where the Dolphin Inn was or like help walk me there or whatever. But at this point, I'm like, I need to like pull the ripcord. I'm out. Right. Yeah. Are they trolling me? Right. Because I am alone and lost and American. All painfully. right? And I am 12 hours deep in this. And so everything's going, you know, the back of your brain is active and you're like, how dumb do I look right now? Like, what is happening? And so, yeah, she's like, this is my daughter. And so I talked to mother and daughter for a while, like 5 to 10 minutes. And then I find a way to get inside. And once I'm inside, I'm out. I leave. I dap up the bouncer. I'm like, thank you. I got what I needed, even though I'm 100% sure I didn't. And I leave. And those instructions that I got from this mom in the club, that's a sentence. Right. Sorry. Did San Marino win? Dang it. We got to keep the Sims going. San Marino did not win. Those instructions are what pointed me towards the walking mall that I ended up on with those guys. That's how I found the walking mall. We lost 3-1 to Tottenham, 3-1 to Villa, 2-0 to Villa, 3-0 to West Ham and Leeds. Big ol' 15-0 to Chelsea, but nothing absolutely crazy. We scored 4 Premier League goals, so that's not even that bad. Yeah, I just wanted to get to the Dolphin Inn Hotel. And then, so, you know, you're like, she was being really friendly with me, and I'm like, okay, you're cool. And then I'm like, she's pretty drunk, and we're sitting outside, and then all of a sudden your daughter's here, and I'm like, all of these things, it's not, yeah, never mind. I'm going to go. The bouncer was awesome. I remember that. I was walking out, and he was like, hey, man. I'm like, yeah. So I found the downtown mall. That's how I linked up with the guys. I ended up in the other club. And then that's why at that point when they were like, your night's not over. And I'm like, apparently it's never over. So let's do this. And so the dude's dancing with me. He wasn't being weird or forceful or anything. But in my mind, I pulled the ripcord again. Parachute went up. I went flying into the mist and the strobes. And I'm just wandering around with like an empty whiskey Coke. And then at a certain point, the club scored. No, we didn't score 6 games in a row. I sorted by score. So I need to get this. Sim going because we're going into 25 now. We're going into 25 now. Yeah, and at the same time, my mom is attempting to call the Welsh embassy, which of course doesn't exist because Wales, is part of the UK. So. She was having a good time because my phone was dead the whole time, and all she knew is I was out and having a wonderful evening. So, I'm wandering through the mists of this second club that I've entered in Wales, and the lights come on, and I'm like, oh, awesome. Because now everybody's going to be outside, and I can finally find... I can ask people. This is perfect. But what I didn't realize was that I walk outside of the club and the sun is rising. And I'm like, oh. I don't know if I've ever been more surprised in my life. I don't know where the last 3 hours of that night went because the sun was up. Not, wow, the sky's a little lighter than usual. Time to go to school up. 6:30 in the morning up. And I'm alone again, right? Because I ran away from those dudes who almost certainly didn't stick around for the other hour and a half that I was wandering around and probably just went home. So I walk out and it is a war zone. It is the end of a club in Swansea. Like a club night in Swansea past 6 a.m. Bodies everywhere, right? Makeup all over the place, hair. And I probably look like some sort of scene from a war movie. And I remember I walked out of the door, turned left, and there was these 3 people, 2 girls on the right side that were waiting for an Uber. And I walk up, and in the most put together way I can, and I'm like, where is the Dolphin Inn Hotel? And they're like, right over there. And she literally just points, didn't even put any thought in it. Clearly knew exactly where it was just like, yeah, it's right over there. And then just, whatever. I'm like, okay. So at that point, I'm thinking exactly what you're thinking. Finally, I found it. So I start walking the direction that she pointed, and I take a right, and I'm like, I am on the downtown walking mall. and there is absolutely nobody there. I'm out of the war zone. There's no club there. It is just an empty walking mall in like an older European city with just me and like the early morning mist. Like it felt like there should have been someone there buffing the stones or something. Like it was that time. And I'm walking down the street and I'm looking and I'm looking and I'm looking and I'm looking and I'm like, bro, it is not here. I cannot find it. And you're just kind of wandering around and your brain is like, oh, I gotta pee. Like, I am lost. My phone is still dead. I never got a phone charger. And I have this conscious thought. I'm like, all right, stop. Stop walking. Take stock of where you are and see if you see something familiar. And I go like this. I go like this. Dolphin Inn Hotel. Just right there. Right to my right. I took a deep breath, stopped walking, went like that, and it was just right there. On the mall. And this was after I had found an alleyway in which to relieve myself into a Coca-Cola bottle. For science. Yeah, it was aim practice. So I didn't have to pee anymore, which was good. That was really good. All right, we'll wait for the ads. 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 We're waiting for the ads. But yeah, I did have to, I remember, like, the reason I was so distracted was I had, like, the crippling need to pee. And so I found an alleyway, and you're just like, I'm sorry, world. And somebody had put, like, a glass Coca-Cola bottle. I don't remember why I remember that. But there's not a lot of great alleyways in Swansea, so that was hard to find. Oh, but no, don't worry. We'll wait for the ads. Do 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 do. Just let me know. You gotta let me know when they're back. They're keeping me updated. If you're subbed, you should just be like, no way, what an ending to the story, dude. Ads are done. Liam, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Oh, crazy ending to that story, isn't it? Absolutely insane. Grim Panda, thank you for the 2 months. Best ending to the story ever. I know. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Oh, you never see it coming. I think everybody's back from the ads. Jokes aside, I just peed in the alleyway, and then when I peed, I think I actually, and I'm super sorry if any representative of the Dolphin Inn Hotel is watching this, because I'm pretty sure I peed on the side of the Dolphin Inn Hotel. Like, I was that close to it. I just didn't know, because I was so distracted by that, like, overwhelming need. So I found the alley and I peed in the alley and came back. And that's when I did the look. And when you're working at a hotel, there are a lot of things that you expect to see. But whatever I looked like walking into the Dolphin Inn Hotel at 6:45 in the morning was not what that guy expected to see when he looked up from his crossword puzzle and I was walking through that, like, automatic sliding glass door. Because this dude was surprised. He was startled. And I walk up to the desk and he's, like, reaching for the panic button, like, just in case this is somebody that's coming off the street to cause a problem. And I'm like, I would like to check in. The dude's like, oh, last name? Shannon. Yeah, like trying to just be normal, even though we're both aware of the fact this is not normal. And I'll never forget it. He looks at the computer, like types in the stuff he needs to type in, and he looks up at me and he's like, "You check out in 5 hours." And I'm like, "I am gonna sleep for those 5 hours." And he's like, "All right." And he hands me my bag of stuff, which looks heinous. It is a, drawstring bag and a shopping bag with clothes in it. And I take it and I get in that elevator and I get off and I get in the hotel room and I don't even remember falling asleep. Swiftliness, thank you for the 14 months. And I slept so hard that I didn't wake up to my alarm, which I forgot to set, which is why I didn't wake up to it. I woke up to... And you're like, what? Hair everywhere. I'm in my boxers, right? I wasn't conscious enough to make the right decision to be like, I'm going to put clothes on. And I just walk over and answer the door and I'm like, what? And she's like, room cleaning. I'll come back later. Thank you. Just closed the door and slept for like another, and then plugged my phone in, got oriented, set an alarm, slept for another hour. Slept until like 12:30. They were very nice to me. And I got up and then I had like a 2:30 train to catch. And I took a shower, scrambled myself together, called my mom because at that, just around that point that you start to realize you have like 80 missed text messages from your mom and explain what happened, apologize profusely, nearly, get dragged back to the United States. And it settled all of that, and I ended up in a coffee shop near the train station in Swansea at like 1:45 in the afternoon. Just too hungover to eat a croissant, drinking water out of a coffee mug. Like, wow. Swansea. And then I took 5 Tums and got on the train and went back to Oxford and went to class the next day. So that is the Swansea story in its entirety. No steps skipped. Probably the longest version that's been told, and I haven't told that story on stream in years. And that was my 24 hours in Swansea. Yeah, that is the story. And I got back to Oxford and went back to class the next day. I still have Freddie's number. I text him probably once a year about how Swansea City's doing. They gave me a pin, like an honorary Swansea pin, that I promptly lost at some point later that night. I lost it that night. Would I go back? Absolutely. And I'd text Freddie and I'd be like, hey, let's hang out. I'd probably be a little more conscious about maintaining the phone charge so I could go home when I wanted to. But, yeah. That is the full story of me in Swansea. And that is one of the 2 wildest nights of my life. And I suppose we might as well tell the other one because it involves Floridsdorfer. But I think in that story, by the way, I was 21. I was 21 years old. I was 21 in that story. Floridsdorfer was last September. Have I ever told that story on stream or no? It's not as long. I will say that. It doesn't start at 12. San Marino wins in the Prim. Just win one game. All I have to do is win one game. Maybe. I think so. The Dolphin is next to every club in Swans. Wait, really? Well, I felt like that. Like it was this downtown mall, and then I got pointed that direction, and I kept getting swept into these clubs. I kept getting swept into these clubs. How long ago was this? The Swansea story was 6 years ago. I was between my 3rd and 4th year of college. I had just started playing Football Manager. I actually remember I was playing with Ruben Kazan in the Russian League while I was at Oxford. I was really mad I couldn't win the Russian League. I was super frustrated. I remember sitting in my Oxford dorm room, like, playing with Ruben Kazan. You ever think of playing Total War on stream? Yeah. Shoot, we might do that now. All right, lads. 25. We only have one draw, dude. They didn't even get it within 2 goals. This was a wash of a season. 3 goals scored, which I suppose is better than the 0, but that was a bad season. Bad season. No, yeah, that one didn't hold up. Didn't hold up. So once we get this going here, will you give it up for season 26? We are done with 25 seasons with San Marino. And we are still boogieing, baby. We are still moving and grooving and shaking. So, yeah. Floridsdorfer. For those that don't know, I'm a YouTuber. You probably knew that. What you might not have known is that we went to Floridsdorf to film a couple of videos. One, I'm visiting my FM club in real life. It's the first time that we did that video, and it was really neat. And we did a couple of other videos where my FM club invited me to training, which was really, really fun. I got to, these guys didn't even know what I was saying, but I got to practice with a team, and they took penalties against me, and it was a really good time. I had a lot of fun. And what you might not know about that trip is that we became really good friends with the guys that ran the club. One of them came to New York, actually. Jonas, who doesn't work for the club anymore, he works for the Austrian national team. He came to New York, and we saw him, and we had a good time catching up and everything. Do you think it'll ever happen? Yeah, I think it'll happen. If you can draw, you can win. It's not impossible. It'll happen. We have a draw. So, we befriended Jonas, Lucas. Oh, I feel bad. There's 3 of them. There was the director of media, the general manager, and then the director of the club. And all of them are 35 years old. It's crazy. Jonas, Lucas, and oh my goodness. The funny thing is the guys whose name has just completely escaped my brain. I also don't have it saved on WhatsApp. And he's the guy that's the actual director of the whole club. The nicest guy ever. Stefan. And Stefan. So Lucas is the general manager of the club. Stefan is the director of the whole club. And Jonas is the media guy. And so Stefan picks us up at our hotel in Austria. We're there for a week. And the other 2 characters that you need to know in this story, Stefan Kreins. The other 2 characters you need to know in this story are, of course, Adler, who's the lead videographer for the channel. He lives with me in New York. And so does another guy, my childhood friend, whose name is Peter. We grew up in Florida together. And he has nothing to do with Zealand or anything else. He just lives in the apartment with Adler and I in New York. And he had never been to Europe before. And so we're we need a second cameraman for this trip that we're going to take to Austria. Why don't you, being a second cameraman is a lot easier than being the lead person that's planning it all. You just kind of have to stand there and point and shoot. And so we're why don't you come along? So there's 6 characters in this story. There's a lot more characters in this story. But Adler, Peter, and I, and then Stefan, Lucas, and Jonas. And Stefan picks us up at our hotel, the 3 of us, and he's driving us around, giving us a bit of a tour of Vienna. Floridsdorfer is in Vienna. And he takes us to this store, this leather store. And he's you guys need to buy lederhosen. And we're why do we need to buy lederhosen, Stefan? because we're going to Austrian Oktoberfest. And I'm like, really? Okay, sounds great. Because Austrian Oktoberfest is going on, Wiener Wiesen, as it's called, and we need to buy lederhosen just for that occasion. I wonder if I can find my lederhosen. I still have it. I have not worn it since this fateful night. Let me see if I can find my lederhosen. Because that's what the people are here for. They want lederhosen content. Kira Majda, thank you for the 2 years, dude. I appreciate it. So, the real key to this is it's got a nice belt buckle right here. And, here, let's lower the desk a little bit. Yeah, at the full, we got to appreciate the lederhosen here. So, it's got, this is real leather. You know, with the embroidered stuff. It's got like a flap here. Very weird flap. Don't worry, there's a lot of leather behind the flap. You're not about to see anything crazy. But let me tell you, after a few beers, this flap really gets in the way. I have no idea why it's there. Pockets are not very deep either. They're very, yeah, but that's the lederhosen. Real authentic stuff. Excellent high thigh on display there. Really tremendous high thigh on display. So it turns out I do still have my lederhosen. Just curious. Yeah, do still have the lederhosen. Fat guys, thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, it's actually quite comfortable. Oh yeah, it's got like an Austrian. It's like Austrian lederhosen's got the badge in the front. Anyways. We go out, we buy lederhosen. Adler even buys this stupid looking little farmer's hat, like flat billed all the way. I think it's hilarious. So I'm initially worried that they're messing with us. Because I'm like, okay, it would be funny to make the Americans buy authentic Lederhosen and then go to Wiener Wiesen and then go to Austrian Oktoberfest and be like the only ones that are there in Lederhosen. And so they're like, meet us there. And I'm like, awesome. Love that. So at this point, we've learned how to work the subway in Vienna. So the three of us put on full Lederhosen and get on the subway, at which point nobody else is wearing Lederhosen. So we're getting like weirded out a little bit. And eventually we meet, I think it was Stefan, one of the three guys, like on the way, and he's also wearing Lederhosen. And we're like, okay, great. We get to Wiener Wiesen, and, thank goodness everybody is in Lederhosen. We're like, this is, okay, cool, this is fun. And we walk into this giant hall, like absolutely behemoth hall, with like stage, long tables, and like half the tables are full. And I'm like, okay, what is the vibe here? And this would have been an excellent like before and after kind of picture. I call it the subway. It's just like the train, whatever. The hall has like a big stage where they're going to play the polka music, and we sit down, and we don't really know Lucas and Jonas and Stefan that well. So it's like the six of us, and we just kind of sit down and we're like, sup. And we're just kind of sitting there, and they're like, yeah, this is really cool. Love the later. You like run out of topics of conversation very quickly. And you're just sitting there and you're like, okay, this is interesting. And then if you switch to the after where we're just like arms over each other's shoulders, like, for Austria! Like, yeah, I couldn't have told you a single one of the songs, but I did have, I think it was Lucas in my ear, live translating the lyrics. Some heinous stuff. Anyways, they order a giant tray of meat, and they order 4 steins, the giant beers. They order a stein for each of us, so 6. And we eat the tray of meat, and we get the stein, and they turn the lights off, and the polka music. I don't know if it's polka music, but like the and you're like, wow, I'm German today. Like that comes on. And you're like, all right, I'm starting to feel this. And then we get a second beer, and you're like, oh, all right, that one went down easier. And then the dude on the opposite side, massive Austrian man, goes, you're American? Buy me around. Just like puts his hand in the air and says that, and somehow a bartender, like one of the bar keeps hears him. And so we get one from him. We get 2 more from our guys. And so that's 5 steins. So we're rocking and rolling at this point. We are cooking with the sauce. But then it ends. It ends at like 11 p.m. And we're like, oh, that sucks. Did we win? No. Somebody saying, I called a draw this save. No. We did lose 14. Oh, halftime 0-0. Ivan Toney in the 51st minute. Probably paid us off. That's the only way you could beat us. Lost 3-1 to Wolves, but alas, that is 26 done. Sad times. Let's get 27 started. That we only lost by 1. That's actually better than most. That is actually better than most. 15 minutes. I love you. All right. So, it's amazing. We're standing on the tables, arms around each other, singing Austrian folk songs. I'm making up the words. And then it ends at 11 p.m. because that's apparently when Wiener Wiesen has to end. So we walk out of Austrian Oktoberfest in full-blown Lederhosen. They're standing around smoking whatever. I walk into the bar across the street because I just assume that's where we're going. But then nobody else follows me in, so I have to get a beer in German and then sit on the railing and finish that beer while everybody else is waiting for me because they were like, well, we're going somewhere else. I'm like, why are we going somewhere else? Oh, yeah, update the counter. Oops. At which point things start to get not weird, but fun. Because it's only 11 p.m. And it's like, I don't know, a weekend night. It was hard to keep track on that trip. And so some dude who's not in Lederhosen, who is a friend of Stefan, Lucas, and Jonas, shows up. And he's like, where are we going? Well, we're going to this club right here. And I'm like, a club? I am in leather. And they're like, no, it'll be fine. And so we get in 3 Ubers to a club from Austrian Oktoberfest to a club. And when we get there, I actually don't remember the front of the building. I don't remember the front of the building at all. Only 11 p.m. in this story versus the whale story. Yeah, at this point in the whale story, I'm already wandering around. But I maintain, I think this was the drunkest I've ever been in my life. Which is not like, like a proud thing, but every once in a while, like the confluence of enthusiasm for where you are and the event. And you're like, you always want to make sure you surround yourself with very helpful friends in a safe environment when you get into this sort of position. But we get to the club, and I remember walking in, and I'm like, we're the only people in Lederhosen here. Only ones. And I don't know if you know how weird it feels or looks to be the only person wearing a plaid shirt and leather pants when everybody else is in very normal, I'm going to a club attire. But I was at this point, I'd had enough steins. I didn't really care. I walked in and I leaned up against a pole, equidistant between the dance floor and the bar. And I did not move more than 4 feet from that pole for the next 4 hours. And so what would happen was, first it would be Jonas, who would be operating on his own. And he would buy a drink and then hand it to me on his way by to the dance floor. And then Lucas would buy a drink and hand it to me on his way to the dance. And then Stefan would buy a drink and hand it to me on the way to the dance floor. I was just in the way, and I was just vibing. I was just, unlike the whales story, I was posted up. I was like, this is an excellent atmosphere. I'm just fine. And then Peter would come by, and he would lean over and whisper in my ear, like, I'm in love with this girl, and then just keep going. And then I'd see Adler's hat flopping in the crowd, and he would just be like jumping around. And then they would pass by, and they're like, do you need a drink? And I'm like, hell yeah, brother. And then they would come back and just hand me, and I didn't talk to anybody. I stood against that pole in Lederhosen for over 4 hours. Just vibing. And I'd already spent 5 hours at Austrian Oktoberfest, and I was the go-between. I was getting like a slideshow of everybody else's night. Like, Peter met the love of his life, and she was Austrian, and Adler met these dudes, and they were like just absolutely tearing it up, and Stefan, and I think his girlfriend, and it was just like, it's so jumbled up, and everybody's flying by me, and I'm just against the pole, and it turns into like a blur. These are the people that run the club Floridsdorfer. They're fantastic people. It's a great club. Very good at their job, also. Floridsdorfer does not have a lot of resources compared to the other teams in the Austrian second divisions and consistently outperforms. And they're great hosts because we had a tremendous night and we wouldn't have gone to Austrian Oktoberfest if they hadn't taken us. The only thing that gets me away from the pole is like, I don't know what time it is. I have no idea what time it is. You're just in it. Like, I'm not going to move until somebody moves me. Peter walks up to me and he's like, I left my phone at one of the bars, and I don't know which one. At which point, you're in that state, and you're like, I will die to find your phone, Peter. I will find your phone for you. So we go to every one of the different bars in the club trying to find the phone, and none of them have it. And then he's like, oh, I left it charging in the bathroom. And then he has to go get his phone somewhere else. And so he gets his phone, and I go back to the pole. And by the time I get to the back, by the time I get back to this like big metal pole, the vibes are different, right? The place is clearing out. It's just not the same, right? But I'm still just standing there. Stefan and they all come and say goodbye at a certain point. They come and say goodbye at a certain point. So all the guys from Floridsdorf are gone. So it's just Adler and Peter and I. At which point, me back on this pole. Peter is trying to collect us so that we can leave. Yeah, the poll had changed. It had changed. So, like, the club is closing, and Peter is trying to collect us so that we can leave, but he can't find me. Oh, ads. How are there ads again? There's supposed to be 3 minutes of ads an hour on Twitch, so that there's no pre-rolls, and that's it. I'm sorry that they hit. We're holding. If they're on ads, if you subscribe, then you also don't get ads. But I can't be the cold, heartless person that doesn't let everybody hear the story. But if you subscribe, then you don't get ads. Fair time to remind you. We get more of the subscription now than ever before, also. So that's cool. We're back. All right, awesome. Subscribe if you don't want ads, just in case they pop up when I'm not in a time where I can freaking stop. Juicebox, thank you for the 13 months. Garfield, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Get yourself in the subsection of the Discord as well to hang out with all of us all the time. Right. So Peter's looking for everybody so that we can leave. And at a certain point, I got this part of the story later, he calls Adler. And he's like, "Where are you? I've been looking for you for an hour." To which Adler's response is, "We were next to each other 5 minutes ago." So Peter's perception of time is a little off as well. Because he feels like he's been on this like Frodo and Samwise Gamgee type journey to find us. But it's been like 5 minutes. So the bar is closing, and the only way I leave the pole is the guy comes through and he's like, "It's time to leave." I'm like, "You're right." And so I walk out, and I run into Peter and Adler. And Peter comes up to me, grabs me by the shoulders, and he's like, "Where were you?" And I'm like, "Brother, I've been in the same place the whole night." But he's so you have one of those like bro out moments where he's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't check the poll." And I'm like, "Man, it's okay. I love you, bro." Like you have one of those. And I'm sure it looks great in Lederhosen, and it's raining, and it's 5 a.m. And we're outside of the club that they dropped us off at and then left us there. And so it breaks down into like this bro out. And they're like, and Adler, who's suddenly become the settled one because he was outside just on the patio apparently the whole night with like Stefan. He's like, "I'm going to call an Uber." And I'm like, "Cool, I'm going to walk." And I just turn around and start walking. I like walking at the end of a night. Like I really do like walking because, you sober up a little bit. It like, you can collect your thoughts. You can collect yourself. I get car sick pretty easily. So I just like walking. And I'm like, cool. My phone has some charge. So I look up the direction of the hotel we're staying at. And I just like point and shoot. I'm like, "Yeah, it's that way." And then turn up that street. Okay. And I remember I walked through a park and it's raining. And I'm in Lederhosen. And I walk through this park, and I walk up along the river in Vienna, and then I cut back where I think I'm supposed to cut back, and I'm walking, and I get, And then the sun comes up. Again, my mortal enemy, the sun. And I'm like, okay, when I looked it up, right, I was just like in my head thinking about, I don't even know. Maybe they shoot the next day, whatever. But you kind of snap to, and you're like, all right, the sun's up. I should have been here by now. And I'm like, yeah. When I looked it up, it said it was supposed to be like a 40-minute walk. And I go to turn my phone on, and it won't turn on. but I knew that it had enough charge. So at that point, I'm like, something is wrong with my phone. This is a different problem. We brought chargers out last time. And they're like, oh yeah, it's a 40-minute walk. I've been walking for like, it was 5 a.m. the last time I looked at my phone. The sun is now up. It's been more than 44 minutes. And so I spent about 20 minutes in a park near the river in Vienna collecting my thoughts to like lay the facts out in Lederhosen, sopping wet. And I'm like, okay, my phone won't turn on. I know it's charged, but it won't turn on. I don't know why, and I can't figure that out right now. I was supposed to have hit the hotel at this point, and I didn't. So that means I am without a phone, somewhere in Vienna. There is no good way out of this. And so I took German in college. At that point, I had a little bit more than I do now. So I'm like rehearsing. I'm like, okay, I got to ask where the, like, you know, Guten Morgen, like, haben Sie ein phone? Like, yeah, I don't know. Probably do it in English, right? It's Austria. But I'm over here like trying to make it is not annoyingly American drunk in a foreign country, right? So I build up the courage. And I walk out of the park, and there's this dude across the street walking his dog. And I'm like, you. Hold that thought. Did we win? Minus 288 is bad, too. This is a bad one. Now, we lost to Leeds and Brighton only 2-0. The 4-1 to Everton. But alas, that was not the one. That was not the one. I've been seeing,
Do you think you'll beat Lolujo's record?
No, I don't want to. I just want him to win, and I want us to have a good time while we're doing it. And I have had a lot of fun on this stream, to be honest. Maplin, thank you for the 8 months. Tardis Ravenclaw, thank you for the 28 months. No, I and you have to pay Guinness World Records to do that. As Lolujo himself pointed out. He was like, I don't think Zealand's going to fork over the money for that. And I'm like, you're right. I wouldn't. So I see this guy across the street, and he's walking his dog. And I cross the street, and it's like 6:30. This dude's walking his dog. You don't want to deal with this. The last thing you want is this dude who's drenched. But I probably looked like a sob story in motion. And I walk up to him, and I say what I'm going to say. Guten Morgen, I ask if I can use his phone or if he can use his phone to look up where the hotel is. And he turns around kind of slowly, and then he really turns around, and he's like, Zealand? And I'm like, that's what he said. It was a Zealand with a question mark at the end of it. And I was like, of all the possible people and places and things that I would not have wanted to associate with me in any way, this dude walking his dog runs into me staggered, dripping wet in Lederhosen at 6:30 in the morning, having survived Austrian Oktoberfest. Luke Abyss, thank you for the tier 1 re-up. Thank you so much for the prime. And he just goes, Zealand. And then the next thing he says, before I say anything, he's like, Zealand? Can I take a picture? Sure. Why not? So, he like gets the selfie, and I'm like, yeah, why not, dude? Sounds great. So if anybody ever has that picture, if we ever find that guy, that's probably the funniest picture of me ever taken. I would love to see it. I've never seen it. I asked on Twitter one time, a couple months after. I don't know if he was a YouTube viewer or a Twitch viewer or whatever. But basically, he looked at me and he was like, once that wore down, right? Once it was like, yeah, Zealand, yes, hi, nice, how are you? I hope your save's going well. I'm like, I need to get to this hotel. And he's like, all right. And he plugs it in, and he's like, Like, how did you end up over here? And I'm like, what do you mean? How did I end up over here? He's like, dude, you have to take the train to get to that hotel. I'm like, okay. So my phone's dead. So he like explains it and writes down what I've got to do. Right. Yeah, and at this point, I'm like 4 or 5 hours separated from drink. So I'm more tired and wet than like an actual, like, actually intoxicated. And so I'm more just like, look, I have this Wales experience, which is the other time in my life that this has happened. And I know that I'm going to need, so he like writes it down on a piece of paper. Or like, go to this street, take a right, go to this street, take a left, go here. This is your station. You're going to get on the train. It costs this much. Just pay the euro, whatever. Get on the train. 2 stops. Get off here. Right? Like, writes it down. Like, great. Thank you. You saved my life. And so I get to the train station. And this, most uncomfortable I've ever felt in my entire life. Because this was not a weekend night. This was like Austrian Oktoberfest on a Wednesday. So there's the morning rush to get to work at the train station. The train platform is packed. Absolutely packed. Like New York, Times Square, packed. And I am soaking wet in lederhosen. And I walk out of that platform and I am like the public attraction, right? Like everybody's going to be at work. Like, you would not believe what I saw on the train platform today. And I get on the train, right? It's the right train. I'm like, okay, I'm kind of standing at the end of the platform. Like, all right, nobody noticed me. And of course the car that pulls up right in front of me is just packed. And I weasel my way into the train, like accidentally getting people wet. And I'm standing there holding the thing, and you can just feel people looking at you. And I'm holding the thing like this, and I'm looking down at this like growing puddle. And everybody else is dry because it stopped raining like an hour and a half ago. I'm just sitting there looking straight down at this puddle in the floor of the train that is mine, and the drip just like coming off the sleeve. And then I 2 stops and I get off, just abhorrent, and I walk into the hotel, and the lady looks at me, but not in like a making fun of me way. We just like make eye contact when I walk into the hotel, and she just starts laughing. And I just start laughing too, and I'm like, morning. Just walk into the elevator, go up, and I go to sleep. And turns out my phone had received water damage because I had been standing there. So just to give you like the visual, these pockets on this bad boy, right, on these lederhosen, which if you didn't know while I'm telling this story, I am wearing the lederhosen. They don't really, like, the phone doesn't go all the way into it. So it was pouring rain, and it collected in the charging port of my phone and gave my phone water damage. And so I actually I couldn't charge my phone. So I plugged I got back to the hotel room. I don't remember falling asleep or anything. But I plugged my phone in, and I'm assuming I was waiting to like set an alarm because we had a big day the next day. And at around 11, I wake up to a ringing noise. My brain and my body thought I was in the Vietnam War when I woke up. Like, didn't even know quite where I was. Didn't know what the noise was. Wasn't a recognizable noise because it was the phone ringing. And so I'm like, whoa, ah, ah. Like, you know, you have your brain hasn't been able to put together any timeline for where you were when you went to sleep and where you are when you wake up and anything else. And so you're completely disoriented. And I answer the phone, and they're like, "Hello, sir. This is the wake up call that you requested." And I'm like, am I in some sort of weird spy movie? I didn't request a wake up call. Turns out Stefan, after he left the bar, was like, those guys are pretty drunk and they're still at the club. I'm going to call the hotel and set a wake up call so that they can make it to the shoot today. And so all three of us have very similar stories of like, right? Because they had taken us out and absolutely ruined us the night before. So Stefan had called the hotel and set a wake-up call. And my phone is still dead. I don't even know what time it is. I answer the wake-up call and sit there in a daze for 5 minutes. And then I hear, and it's Adler at my door. And he's like, hey, we should probably go. It's like 11:15. And I'm like, yeah, totally. Quick shower, get dressed, and then I'll have you know that this video, my FM club invited me to training. Like this right here, this, me running out, talking to the team. This is about 5 hours after I got back to the hotel. Because for some tortured, twisted reason, the night that those guys decided to take us to Austrian Oktoberfest was the night before we had scheduled me to participate in full first team training with a professional soccer team. And so this stupid freaking rondo, I am about to throw up this entire time. And then we had scheduled a video where they would take 100 penalties against me. And if they scored a certain amount, then I would donate money to build their stand. We switched it from 100 to 50 out of, I think, pity for me. See, the funny thing is we're usually very professional. Like we filmed the away day in New York on Saturday, and on Saturday morning, we were up there before 9 a.m., right? Like I didn't go out the night before. We had all of our cameras charged, all of our cameras ready to go. We were up, we got on the train, we were up there before 9 a.m. But like Taunton we were at Taunton for 13 hours that day doing all, we had the drone and everything. We're usually very professional. They just nuked us with Austrian Oktoberfest. And we filmed the training, and training was from 12 to 2. And then we did the penalties after the training. And Peter and Adler are in the same state, right? They're having to film this stuff, and Peter's just over there in like a hoodie. I remember looking up and he's just wearing this hoodie, like all like up, and he just has the camera, and he's just like, it's not cold outside. He's just like that. While I was trying to save the penalties. Adler's got like moving around, carrying all the camera footage. We were a disaster that day. And yeah, the videos obviously weren't nearly as good as they could have been because of that, which, we're not going to fall for that trick in the future. We're not going out the night before with the people that own the club. But we finish recording, and we get back in, like, Stefan drives us back, and we get into the hotel. And I get into my hotel room, and we call each other, and we're like, what do you guys want? Like, 5 Guys? Okay. We ordered 5 Guys in Austria. And it tasted weird, but probably because my body was going through multiple levels of just, heart attack. And I just pounded 5 Guys. And played, I think it was maybe Hearts of Iron. I didn't leave my hotel room the rest of the day. Pounded 5 Guys. Fair enough, yeah. So I ate Five Guys, the burger restaurant. And all of a sudden, we're back in Wales. Missed opportunity, really. Did we win? No. We still only have one draw. That's a little alarming at this point. We did only lose to Brentford 2-0. Only scored 2 goals all season. Managed to, once again, not win in the Carabao Cup as well. This is going to be difficult. Yeah, we had Five Guys. We had some burgers and fries from an establishment of a certain number of dudes, and then I didn't leave the hotel room the rest of the day, and I did not have one sip of beer for the next 5 days until we got back to New York. That was it. I was done, and that is the story of the video, 2 of the videos we filmed in Austria, and why, and the only reason that I look so unbelievably unathletic, clearly. Yeah, but that was, that's the other story. That's the other Zealand abroad story that is oh so fun. The only reason, okay? The only reason. Going on vacation. Give it up for season 29, baby. Season 29. We're done with 28 seasons. We have 1 draw. I'll tell the story how you got recognized while lost in the rain in Lederhosen. That was that story. That's the same story. Can I move this time? Yeah, I can. I'm going to go get out of this Lederhosen that I put on to tell that story, and I'll be back in a second. Gotta go throw the old pants on. Enjoy one last look. This beautiful leather, handcrafted. Well, I guess I'm not doing marathon training today, huh? Did they build the stand? Yeah, I donated the money. I think it was like $1,000. They definitely scored enough penalties. We donated the money. Grabbed his snacks. Probably it's time to start thinking about dinner. This is 7:30. What should I get? Five Guys. Nah, dude, I'm doing marathon training. I can't eat a burger. Pound some Five Guys. Whoa, man. I could eat 5 burgers though. I'm not even getting my training in today. Nah, even if I was allowed, or was allowing myself to eat a burger, I don't really feel like a burger. Not really feeling a burger for dinner. The issue with New York is that there's like a million. You open the delivery app and there's like 3,000 options, and you're like, what am I going to do with that? Running 15 miles in this room while streaming I wonder if I could do that. I wonder if this room is big enough where if I ran in a circle, if the running app would be able to calculate that I was moving at all. I don't like ordering pasta because I make pasta a lot, and the pasta I make is better than the pasta that gets delivered. I'm just going to be straight up with you. Why have you try and order something from another country and see what gets delivered first? That's a great idea for a Mr. Beast video. I ordered Uber Eats from every country in the world. Also be like a $10 million sponsorship. Whichever Uber Eats driver can find me first somewhere in the world gets to keep this giant mansion. Yeshua, thank you for the 18 months. The draw was against Leeds. It was like season 10 or something. We haven't had a draw in a long time. Sort of like a giant steak dinner, like $200. You can get delivery from really nice restaurants in New York. Like, yes, I'd like the $500 Wagyu beef in a nice little Tupperware delivery case. Thank you. The answer is always Thai. I had a Thai restaurant in grad school at Syracuse, right on the, like that strip there in Syracuse. I forget what it's called. It was a Thai restaurant. I befriended the guy that owned it. And he once told me, he's like, if you're ever going to get takeout, do not get pad Thai. Because I was like, can I get pad Thai to go this time? He's like, don't do that. He's like, pad Thai is literally, it does not hold up well at all over, like, you have to eat it when it's made or it's not good. So Thai is tough to order for me because I love pad Thai. Korean is good. Marshall Street, thank you. Am I going to use my Prime sub on this stream? You should be able to. How long until we give up? Never. We fight to the end, brother. I'm prepared this time. I don't have anything in my calendar until Wednesday. I think we'd probably give up Saturday morning because my dad's a huge sports fan. He's not a big soccer guy, but he's a huge sports fan. So when Messi signed for Inter Miami, he looked up the schedule in Orlando. Oh, I love this song. It's a good song. He looked up the schedule in Orlando, and he was like, Messi comes to Orlando like September 27th or whatever. Do you want to go? Like, he took me to see Michael Jordan when I was a baby. Like, he loves the, like, iconic sports things. And so we've planned, like, a brothers and dad trip to go down to Tampa this weekend. So I would imagine if San Marino doesn't win by Saturday morning, I'll have a really interesting decision to make. But I'm sure they'll win by then. We already have a draw. All it takes is one more goal. I mean, this is my job, dude. I'm in it for the memes. I'm not taking it too seriously. This isn't like the Warpath. I'm literally just sitting in a chair talking and hanging out, waiting for San Marino to win. I think the thing is I'll probably stay awake for like maybe 24, maybe even 30 hours. At that point, we'd probably try and figure out a contingency that would allow me to sleep. Like play old VODs or something. I've never really done that before. But, you know, kind of keep the stream going and then, like sleep and then wake up and keep going. Ooh. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, who is this?
Yes, my name is Elsa. Am I speaking to Steven?
You are not, unfortunately. But do you have any inspirational words? I'm in a particularly difficult challenge right now, and I could use some inspiration.
Sure.
Did she just say, sure, and then hung up? Play with me! Have some fun. Your job probably isn't that fun most of the time. You just have to call people that own properties or whatever. She said sure and hung up. Why do you think I answer those scam calls? I want to have a little fun. No, I'm not Esteban. Poor Esteban's over here sitting. He's sitting there like, man, nobody wants to buy my property, and I've been getting called for 2 years. People trying to buy his property. Absurd, bro. I'd have been closer to 4. I honestly don't know. I just assume I'm Esteban. The greatest plot twist of all time is if I'm actually Esteban. I mean, think about it. You guys don't really know my real name. You do, though. I mean, my name is Zealand. But you, where you are, you can't be 1,000% sure that that's true. You know what I mean? Like, there's a chance, albeit a small one, that I was lying the whole time. Yeah, my name is Esteban Rojas. Hola. I can't even be sure I exist. Okay. I think once you get to that point, you should probably just chill and embrace the, you know, eat some good food, drink some good wine if you have the opportunity. Watch a funny TV show. Sometimes you can get too deep. Not often. I like getting deep in conversation, but I feel like sometimes you can just get too deep. You're like, why are we here? And you're just like, honestly, I don't know. Me, I'm here because I want to watch San Marino win a match in the Premier League, and it's going to frickin' happen. Gosh darn it. 1-0 win versus Bournemouth. Easy claps, bro. Are we sure Z's even really American? I mean, most of the people that run into me in public would be in the United States. So if I'm not American, I'm doing a very good job of putting on the appearance of being American. Did we win? No. And another round without a draw as well. Although we did did drop a 2-0 against Brighton, which is pretty good. Lost to Leeds 13-0, though. Dang it, Bobby! All right, we're on to season 30. I'm just still scrolling my Uber Eats. I have no idea what I want. I'm crippled by indecision. The draw was against Leeds, which is great. He's aggressively Floridian. I don't know if aggressively was necessary, but I do play soccer in a league with Marcus Render. Good night. Good night, Maine. Have a good one. That's a lot of games lost, bro. There's a lot of games lost. I just want, I want a few more draws to make us believe it's possible, but a 0-0 draw is a lot easier than like a win, than somebody winning. Get Wingstop. I do like wings, but we had them while we were watching football this weekend. Might just get like takeout Chinese. That's my comfort food, honestly. Is like a good takeout Chinese. And I've got a good spot near me. I'm going to grab it. The room. Hey. What? Have we won any games in the Cups? No, but to be honest, the vast majority of our Cup matches have been against like good championship sides or somewhere else. I don't know why. Like, we've played like Wigan and stuff, but we've also lost that. Yes. All right, I'm gonna get two things from this place. I'm gonna get something like a pork belly dish that I've never heard of before, and then get like a super normal General Tso's or something. No, I want a low. Yeah, I'm gonna get a low main. I'm gonna get low main with chicken. I'm gonna get two things. Just we might need a lot of fuel today. So low main with chicken. Let's check out the cold dishes. Jellyfish. All right, no. Maybe next time. Spicy. No. We go with no. Do I want to go spicy? Probably not. It says their beef and broccoli is spicy, though. This is probably, like, not that bad, right? Famous last words. Reptar, thank you for the prime. Our goes we got, and we drew 0-0 with Leeds. We had a 2-1 loss to Wolves, I think. Donnie Van de Beek scored the goal to beat us. We've got plenty of one-goal losses, but only one draw. I think the main issue is that we just don't score a lot. We had...
I'm happy and sad that you completed Taunton already. I miss it.
Cool Halo, thank you for the 2 years. I kept playing Taunton as a private save. Sold Eduardo Delgado for $224 million. In case you were interested. I'm going to do a sweet and sour chicken, bro. Yes. That's probably weird to hear, but like the story finished, but just, while I was traveling, I just tapped into the save and played like half a season. I sold, I get some extra white rice. Get this food order in just so it's on the way. Go to checkout. Would you like to add something? A wonton soup, perhaps? Ooh, you're speaking my language. Do I want a wonton soup, though? I gotta be serious now. Gotta be so serious. I feel this is the one? Really? That's passionate. I appreciate that. You may run out of room on your hard drive. I doubt it. But it's worth checking. This is not going to surprise you, but I have some pretty beefy drives. Yeah, I got about 200 gigs to go, so I think we've got bigger problems if I'm able to fill that up. But I would have more significant issues than the fact that my hard drive has been finally filled up. I have about 200 gigs to go. Let me just finish ordering food, then we'll figure out what we're going to do next, or I guess. I just got to decide whether I want this wonton soup. Of course I want the wonton soup. Obviously I want the wonton soup. I'm just a huge sucker for whatever you're selling there. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, it's good when the Uber Eats app is the one that notifies me that it's raining outside. You get some fresh air, maybe open the window or something. Might be a good idea. Yeah, I do have a good streak going on Geoguessr. What tab is that under? That's on this tab with all the quizzes. Yeah, I mean, I've had 33 straight countries correct on Geoguessr. I'm not saying I'm a god. What's that? Who's the Geoguessr guy? I saw him in the partner lounge at TwitchCon in San Diego like a year ago. Rainbolt. I was too afraid to talk to him. That dude's crazy. All right, my food is ordered. I haven't heard this song in a long time. I'm missing you. Athena. Okay, we're near Athens, I guess. This is the road to Athens for Sparta! I'm just working on the country streak, so we'll just go ahead and pick that off. Athens, probably like up here. Oh, wow, this is like middle Athens. All right.
Ian Jams.
Hey, Alaris. What's up, dude? Thank you for the freaking 56 months. That founder's badge means Alaris was one of the first 10 subscribers to the channel. And I really appreciate that, Alaris. You are as OG can get. And it's good to see you. Sparta reminded me, any plans on continuing the biannual history podcast? It's not even biannual. Yeah, it's a passion project. The more free time that I get, the more I can do with that. Crit Air, Enerdietz, Strasbourg. He's too good, brother. He's way too good. He's way too good. I mean, you know where Strasbourg's in France. Oh, God. It's right there. Wait, that's tricky. Oh, wait, am I in France or am I in Germany? This is going to put the whole thing on the line here. Yeah, this is Strasbourg. That's in French. Okay. Like Jude Strasbourg's in France, Zealand. Come on, Strasbourg. Got it. Within 2 miles. Yeah, baby. Grillinder, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. It's all you. All right, what do you got? Los Girasoles. Panadería, confitería, roticería, probably. I don't know. I'm getting distracted. That's what's going to do me in, is I'm just going to get distracted. This should have like a phone. Nope, no phone numbers. No numbers, no nothing. We're in the Spanish area, though. 341. Area code. Guns are legal. This is America, brother. Argentina. Is that like the only area down here they scanned? I feel like it's not, but they keep just popping up with Argentina. Probably Buenos Aires, but I'm going to give Cordoba some love. It was not Buenos Aires. Somewhere else around there. Yeah, Argentina. We got our guess in. We felt good about it. Okay. I need to do a couple of things. One, that's Rosario. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna open my window so I can get some fresh air. You guys are probably gonna hear some car noise. I'm also gonna crack my door. So if somebody buzzes my floor, I can hear it. All right, what else? I mean, we're on a 36 country streak. I think we probably should just be able to get the country every time. The language is not an automatic. Is that Danish? Green license plate. Green license plate. That's weird, right? Oh, yeah, in April. Okay. Whose and is an I? I don't really know where we are. Cronland, yeah, we're in Scandinavia somewhere. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Thinking Denmark. But I don't know if the Danish have that O with the line through it. I know the Norwegians do. Jokvik, Toyen. Yeah, this might be Norway. But I am 100% sure that I'm not sure. And we're down to the nitty-gritty here. No! Oh, yes! Oh, I got it. I got it with less than a second. Oh, that was close, dude. That was so close. I waited a little too long and got it with less than a second. That's crazy. Keep the streak alive. What you got? What you got? What you got for me? Lausanne? Well, that's Switzerland. Yeah, it says Lausanne. That's in Switzerland. Does she look particularly Swiss to you? I have no idea. But that is... Yeah, okay. Lausanne in Switzerland. So over here. I'm going to go with... There. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. Oh, I've gotten this one before. What is this? When you're feeling antisocial, but not any sushi. Oh, this is America. It's got to be. Whiskey shot in a freaking Ford pickup. There's only been two that have been in America. There's Nashville and there's Boston. And I'm pretty sure this is the Nashville one that they started me off with. There should be... They blurred it out. Gosh darn tootin' dang it. Yeah, all these trucks. This is America. And there's the stadium. This is Nashville. It's crazy that they keep... It's like the third time we've gotten the same one. You can find the stadium. It's like right there, so we're right over here. 5,000? Dude. 638 yards away. Well, I'm probably there now with the camera. I'm just not there when I started. Ooh. Ooh. I am in the ocean. Bigger city, I think. Spanish? Condicionado? All right, I want to see the sign, dude. Protect your life in Spanish, so definitely Spanish. That's an 0800 number. Wait. Oh, dude, I wish there was a back button. There probably is. That. I wanted to see that. Yeah, the sim is done, so after this one, we're going to look at the sim. Code 21. Can I get off the highway? Like, kind of lost right now. .br. Brazil? It's Spanish. Oh, no, that made me more confused. To the sign, to the sign. I got 10 seconds. Get to the sign. Oh, no, 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 no. All right. I saw the .br, Brasilia. That was... Dude, I thought it was Spanish. Oh, I just went with like that had to be Brazil with the ending. Well, I don't know why. Like, why did I pick something inland when I was so clearly the water? Did we win? My brain's short circuiting. No, we didn't win. Oh. 76th minute, Jared Bowen, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, brother. For this was not your fight. Lay down your arms, Jared. Lay down your arms. At least we scored. Yeah, we scored like 5 goals. I suppose the standard is, did we score? And we did score. So yeah, I nearly flopped that last one. That was close. I played a lot of Geoguessr though. I think I'm gonna figure out something else. Give it up for season 31. I'm gonna play something else. Do. Yeah, I needed to +2 the counter. So we played 30 seasons. There's been 1 draw. And then you run down to the... Oh, they're preparing my order. Oh, yes. Oh, I need some food. How long do you plan to go? I mean, forever. We start a Minecraft world. I updated Hell Let Loose. Just beat the original Rome Total War again. I've been throwing some time into Baldur's Gate, but I suck at that. Yeah, I barely know what's going on in that game. Poke through the games. We do like a Civ. Do like a Fall Guys. Is there any limit? No, there's no limit on how far we're gonna go. We go until San Marino wins a match. Do you know anything? Unbelievable. I'll have to bet. I'll see you in the morning. Nice, Miggles. I'll see you then. Are you a Sea? I don't own Sea of Thieves actually. As somebody that owns a lot of games and plays a lot of games, I don't own Sea of Thieves. Do. We played some Starfield, then I played some more on my own. The game just feels a little empty right now to me. I like Baldur's Gate better than Starfield. Feels less empty, you know? It feels less empty. Baldur's Gate feels like you can kind of do whatever you want. Starfield feels like you're a little more directed and it's a little more empty, but I also, I get stuck in certain areas in games. And I think I got stuck in a certain area in Baldur's Gate that wasn't as easy. Oh. Hello? Hello? So I'm having the weirdest time of my life. I can see the guy from the window up, and I'm screaming at him from the window upstairs. I'm like, look up. He won't. He's standing at the door right next to the door into my apartment. He just tried to give my food to somebody else walking out of that door, so I've got to go down and get him before he gives away my food. I'll be right back. Saved it. Saved it. All he had to do was look up. I was screaming at him. He just didn't look up. And then he's like talking to this other guy. I'm like, all this dude has to do is say yeah. And he gets my food. Oh. Sprinted down there. Not his fault. He didn't speak a lot of English. So I'm like, look left. It's the door to the left. The problem is there's like multiple doors with the same address. It happens all over the place in New York. So he was just locked in on the wrong door. All right, we're going to do a Prime Video watch along while I eat. That is apparently something we can do. So I'm going to do that. Do I have a Prime Video account? I might not. Entirely possible. No, he was operating as a full-blown NPC, dude. I was like, look left. And he's like, 105. I'm like, yes, left. Left. And he's like, that number? Like, dude, 1, you're wrong. It's like trying to read me the whole thing. Like, okay, calm down. Yeah, we know. Yeah, you know my... It's not even the whole number of what I was reading you. I wasn't born yesterday. He didn't get through it. I'm like, yes, I know what you're looking at. Look left. Left! And then at the certain point, I'm like, look, he was about to hand it to the other guy. I'm like, look up! Look up! Same girl. Do. He's watching Prime, the Grand Tour. Have a new one out. What's the Grand Tour? I don't even know what that is, brother. I gotta see if I have a Prime account first. I might not even have a Prime account. I think I do, though. Password assistance. Okay. Well, I mean, I have like an Amazon Prime account. Does that just automatically give me access to Prime Video? Yeah. Oh, then I'm about to reset that password, so. All right, what do they have on Prime then? Where are we? We're March. All right. Watch some while I eat, you know. All or Nothing. Oh, I haven't seen the somebody's watching All or Nothing Arsenal on my account because I definitely haven't watched that. What's another All or Nothing? National team of wait. I've seen the All or Nothing Man City. All or Nothing. We are Newcastle United season 1. Michigan Wolverines. That's cool. All or Nothing Tottenham. That's the one with Jose Mourinho. What about this build it, bring it on All or Nothing? It's only $4 to rent. Be huge. All right. That'd be from this. What is we? What is this?
Spend my Monday evening.
We are Newcastle. I'm glad you're here, Savvy. I'm glad you're here, Savvy. All or Nothing Eagles. Where's the other stuff? Maybe if it was all caps. All or Nothing. I can't watch Netflix. I'll get DMCA'd if I'm watching Netflix. So we can watch anything that's on Prime Video. So if you like, anything. I haven't seen the Juventus one. Is it good? I'll watch that one. All or Nothing. Juventus. Season 1. Episode 1. We've got to leave it like this so that we can see like whether the simulation's done or not. Is this the one with Weston McKinney there where he tries to put like something on the pizza and they get all offended? Yeah, there's Weston. Nice. Maple Leafs one is good. See how far we get into the stream, dude. All right, Hotshot. I'm going to need the subtitles on that one. What? Yeah, probably. My Italian's a little rusty there. My Italian's a little rusty. All right, wonton soup first. Classic New York takeout Chinese wonton soup. They always say the most canned things in these shows. Like, the most difficult thing is to become a team.
Mi piace avere le responsabilità, mi piace essere sotto pressione, dopo ogni partita ci possono essere critiche, l'ho fatto da calciatore e lo farò anche adesso da allenatore.
I think I can watch this. Why? It's on Prime. I can watch everything on Prime. But if IL says it gets my attention. I was under the impression I could watch everything on Amazon Prime Video. Is that not true? It's like a feature thing. Huge, biggest eye roll I can possibly have. How to do a watch along on Twitch. Watch parties. Join a watch. Okay. With watch parties, Twitch communities come together to watch, react, and discuss new movie or TV shows available with their Amazon Prime or Prime Video subscription directly on Twitch. All right, for streamers, go to Stream Manager within your creative dashboard, click the plus in the Quick Actions panel, and click here. Add the Watch Parties Quick Action. Click the Watch Parties Quick Action to launch the feature. Alrighty. Well, the season ended, so we might not have to answer this question. I've got a spread of food in front of me. What is it? English Premier Division. Oh no, it happened. Thank you. No, we didn't win. I know this is going to be a surprise, but we did not win. Yeah, lost to Oxford United. It's not really, we scored 1 goal this year. That was a bad one. That was a bad one. That wasn't good. I recommend 90 Day Fiancé on YouTube. Yeah, I don't really know how that works. You watch that on YouTube? This whole Twitch watch-along thing seems a little weird. Sounds a little weird to me there, boss. But I feel like if it's on YouTube and it's available for free, then how can you... I say that, but if I show, like, Ronaldo highlights from YouTube, they can still copyright strike that. So, not everything on YouTube is kosher to show on something like a stream. This is where rules just get weird, you know? Do I truly believe they'll win a game? Yeah. I do. I do believe. All right, so I need to go to Twitch dashboard or something. Creator dashboard. What was it? I got rid of it. Need to go to creator dashboard. Click the plus in the quick actions panel. They're acting like I know where that is. Question mark. How long has the stream been going on? Over 8 hours. Plus, start and watch Prime Video shows and movies with your Prime viewers. All right, I just clicked add. Start watch party. Log in or set up. Okay. Okay. Logged in. I'm getting a phone call. Hey, what's up? I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I got that. Okay. See ya. Love you. Bye. That was Mombot calling me. This is stupid, man. I hate the media landscape. To where you have to do this. I have to be like I literally have to be like a lawyer to figure this out. What is okay to watch? So I was saying for the 11 months. I appreciate it. I feel you. I'm manifesting a San Marino dub. I'm honestly, We've been having a great time all stream. I'm just frustrated with the streaming thing. I figured I could just throw something on while I was, because I'd heard that people did like the watch along stuff, where they would just like watch shows. Like, I know Nim's done it. I didn't know that it was a thing where you had to have like an Amazon Prime account to be able to watch it, which kind of sucks. Anything on YouTube I can watch. So this is, I'm not a React Andy. I don't really know how to do this because I don't normally eat like big meals on stream, but I can't eat and like do something at the same time. You know what I mean? So this is new territory for me as a creator. Yeah, I know. I started a thing for Mapmen, but I'm honestly kind of sick of maps right now. I don't really know what Mapmen is. It's a show on YouTube, but I don't know if I want to, like, you know? I'm tired, and I kind of wanted to just watch something familiar that didn't have to do with maps, because I feel like I've been messing with maps the whole day. You know what I mean? I feel like that makes sense. What do people watch? I can't see, like, I can't watch Top Gear Funny Moments because Top Gear is a TV show, and you'll get copyrighted for that. You know what I mean? I don't want to watch, like, I don't know. What do you guys watch Twitch? What do React Andies react to? What do they watch? They react to Zealand vids? Thank you. Everything they don't care about being copyrighted? I'm just reading chat. You guys have so many different ideas. I don't even know who Carl Jobst is, but I know I should know that name. Who is that? Oh, is this the guy that does, like, stories? These speedrunners were accused of cheating. I think I've heard of him. Or like Coffeezilla. I feel like I can watch Coffeezilla without feeling bad about myself. Dude's just like an internet detective. I feel like I can watch him without feeling like I'm stealing something. Do you guys know who he is? He just kind of like investigates and catches internet scammers. Is that pretty safe? Well, then there's also like Armchair Historian. But I feel bad, you know, I don't necessarily want to like use, I don't want to steal their work or anything either. Yeah, I just don't know. Like, people do this all the time, and yet some reason it feels weird to me. What about Armchair Historians? You got anything going on? Any new videos? Escaping YouTube censorship? That sounds fun. There we go. We'll watch Coffeezilla. We'll watch Coffeezilla. It's a very good call. He destroyed a $5,000 Ponzi scheme. That's probably good.
I'm sorry. The finale of this video got a little messy. And it's going to be up to you to put the pieces together. Things might be a bit out of order.
We now learn of this savant that is the man behind...
One Wonder Kid from Lower Leagues, cheap, of course.
It took me weeks to go through all the documents.
I'm overthinking this. My food has gone cold. Probably. I'm definitely overthinking it.
I was in my room one day, and I overheard.
People literally do this all the time. I don't know why. I was just weird. You know, I'm 8 hours in. My head's a little foggy.
Go from A book to B book, and so I asked Dave about it, and he blatantly said to me, he's like, yeah. He's like, if people are gonna be losing, we might as well B book them because we're just leaving money on the
That's
table.
45 minutes. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Dang, his investigations are super long, man. What about Tifo? Tifo would be... I exposed a $500,000 Ponzi scheme. All right, that's only 15 minutes. Let's do that.
How do mice floss their teeth?
And by
With
the end
string
of this
cheese.
3-part series, we will expose offshore money laundering, fraud, and
Lucas, thank you for the
the man
17 months.
behind it all.
Yeah, I get arrested. And then what? I win because they're dead.
But before we do that, let's...
Pingers, now prioritizing the most
After my
talented
Logan
players
Paul
you can sign is the best call.
investigation, I was bored. And I'd been drinking a little too much.
That's it, Coffee. I'm cutting you off. You've had way too much. Why?
He's added this stuff to his videos, but honestly, like, it's great production quality.
I just needed a...
But really what makes his videos is his, like, investigation stuff. 3-part series. I mean, I just want to... I love the discovering the Ponzi scheme stuff the most. To me, that's the most entertaining, not like the... This is what happened after we uncovered it.
Had their money locked up in it, and they were hoping it wasn't all gone. I decided it was the perfect case to get back in the game.
But if your money's all locked up in something,
time to investigate.
and you're wondering whether it's
Traders
gone or
Domain.
not, it's probably gone.
All right, back in the $10 million studio, I've got their website pulled up here, and it says they're going to maximize your financial potential.
Video on whales.
Claim that in
No,
3
just a story.
years, they made returns of 473,000%. According to their website, they do this by being a Forex broker, which is fine. But what's strange is that they're an offshore company, which means technically they can't serve U.S. investors if they wanted to because they're located in St. Vincent, which is unregulated. But if
Why
that's
is it
the
always
case,
the Caribbean, man?
how did our friend here even get involved? And what he told me was this, quote, Brandon is who brought me into the fund. These are the sponsors. But of course, that begs the question, who is Brandon Sims and what is a sponsor? Well,
Pretty
we're
sure
gonna go
Brandon's
to the
just Joe Biden,
conspiracy
dude.
board because I can tell it's going to get complicated to see what we're working with. So far, we have an investor going into Trader's Domain through Brandon Sims, but where does the money go? Well,
I don't know.
I asked, and what he told me was this. It didn't go offshore at all to Trader's Domain. It went to a company called CCAP Holdings
Wait, is this like-
LLC in the United States. We'll add that as well. Now, if that wasn't weird enough, in addition, Brandon wanted to hide what the money was even for that was invested.
Yeah.
He's told our investor this, don't put investment in memo. Just put services for you. Now, this is where things get weird because it turns out CCAP Holdings isn't owned by Brandon Sims at all.
I'm
It's
lost.
also not owned by Trader's Domain. It's owned by a man named Tin Tran. Now, when you look up who Tin Tran is, he's basically a ghost. There's essentially only one article
Man
about
wanted
him,
in pod growing
about him
investigation
running
turns
a
himself
weed
in.
growing
Sounds like an
operation,
upstanding guy.
which he was arrested for. So, what exactly is going on here? Well, to find out, I got a couple calls with two TV
Fletch, thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate
they
it.
put money in Trader's Domain and lost it as well.
Hope you had a good stream, man.
Hopefully they can help us figure this out.
My name is Chase Morby, and I lost $950,000 in Trader's Domain.
Oh my
Hi,
god.
my name is Jamil Damji. I invested $1 million into Trader's
Oh.
Domain. I have never taken a withdrawal out, and I've lost all $1 million.
And I wanted to ask how these two got
Oh, season's
involved in
done.
Trader's Domain.
So I
That's so much money. Wow. Season's done. Still no draws, baby. We didn't score a goal. We didn't score a goal in any competition the entire season. You know, onward and upward, chap. All we do, power onward and power upward. Because we might not have scored a goal, but you know what that means? We're going to do better in this next simulation. It is simply impossible for us to do worse. Can't get worse than that. We cannot get worse than that. Definitely keep me honest also. Whenever you see that simulation done, my brain's going to continuously get more drained as we keep going here.
This
So,
investment opportunity at a mastermind.
how did you lose $1
in
million,
Miami, Florida.
brother?
I was invited there by Pete Vargas, who is on Grant Cardone's team.
Pete Vargas came to me and said, hey, I've got this thing that I'm making really good money on, and you and Jamil should get involved.
And this is where we meet the individual by the name of Holton Bugs.
They showed me their account.
Wait. That's not a real name. Oh, the counter. I gotta up the counter. You're right. Holton Bugs. File that away as not a real name. Right? Are we done with 32 seasons? I don't even know. I think we are. Holton Bugs, not real. That's a Key and Peele sketch for East West Bowl or a region or something.
And they're like, look at this. We're pulling
First
money
red flag,
every single
dude's
month.
name is
Look at
Holton
this,
Bugs.
Look at this.
He gets into this incredible story of millions of dollars of profits that he's been able to make in the world of day trading, and shows us some
Thank you.
accounts.
So this is a day
Some of these
trading thing.
accounts
I didn't
have
even know what was going on.
phenomenal, like just mind-bending balances in it. One of them was over $80 million. There was another account that he showed us that had over $650 million. He had said that someone had offered him $650 million to buy his trading bot. Apparently, this bot was the, incredible technology that was making these fantastic returns, and the bot never had a losing day.
But he's showing us the software.
This video is I exposed a $500 million Ponzi scheme. It's from a guy named Coffeezilla, who's one of the best YouTubers out there right now. So it's a new video. I hadn't seen it yet. I wanted to check it out. If somebody says that their trading bot never has a losing day, as somebody that loves watching videos about scams, it's a scam.
It's not just screenshots. It's like actual software that I've never seen before.
I figured I'd let you guys know
Trader's Domain.
in advance.
I make a decision.
What's up,
that
End?
I would
Luisinho,
invest initially $500,000.
have a good sleep. I
talk
very
to
well
Holton
maybe.
and his team, and they send me wire instructions, and on those wire instructions, I am implicitly and very specifically told, how to send the wire, who to send the wire to, what to write in the memo.
Now,
Bro,
what I
you gotta
found
wire the
interesting
money.
about
This is the
despite
red
this
flags
being
are
a
glaring.
New sponsor. Look at who they're sending money to. Once again, CCAP Holdings.
Yeah, it's an FM tactic that never loses. Like, that just doesn't happen.
We'll put him on the board as well. From what I can tell online, he's a small-time MLM promoter.
My goal was to share with them
Oh, he's
how
real.
to properly use the Lamborghini.
Look at the purpose of the wire.
How to
that
properly use the
Once
Lamborghini.
again, it says
Lambo.
services, not investment, which is exactly what Brandon Sims instructed his clients to do as well. And this is where I was confused, because the more people I talked to, the more it felt like everyone kind of had the same story. Take another sponsor I found for Trader's Domain, which I found from our first source once again, Mike Sims. Now, he claims Trader's Domain was his hedge fund.
I've invested in which your hedge fund.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
And it's so crazy. I'm just learning what it is, only because when you started talking about it,
It's a nice
I didn't
blue suit, though.
understand it, but I trusted it only because I trusted your company and I trusted all the other people.
I didn't understand it, but I only went with it because I trusted Yeah, that's a bad way for that sentence to start in a scam video.
It's like a little fear of loss. Like, yo, y'all not gonna get this bread without me. Right. So hedge fund, I'm up 60%, which is in, what is it, maybe 2 months? A month and a half?
Yeah.
Which is crazy. It's nuts.
And then, like I said, that's one of the quote unquote higher risk strategies.
Right. So it is a higher risk?
It is.
But y'all haven't lost in that long.
We haven't. There are losing days, but no losing months.
Now this all sounds great, and according to leaked texts from Mike's assistant, we find out that these investment accounts people are putting in look identical to the ones on Trader's Domain. So it doesn't take a genius to figure out Mike Sims is putting some people's money into Trader's Domain, and it looks like he's claiming it's his hedge fund. But how could that be if Holton Bug says it's his trading?
All right, hear me out. They're the same guy, and one has a beard. And when he wants to be Holton Bugs, he does his eyebrows a different way and grows it out a little bit. You can't tell me you don't see it. These dudes look similar enough that if you really wanted to pull it off, redo the eyebrows, grow out the beard, you could do it. I think you could pull it off. Nose is completely different. Yeah, you're right. Prosthetic.
Bots. And still yet another sponsor for Trader's Domain,
Prosthetic nose.
Goldbridge, said they were following a master trader. This is Goldbridge.
Oh, I'll say, both of them look like regens. That is inescapable. They both look like regens.
Mirrors the results of a master trader, and to this day, we haven't had a red day. This is real stuff. We're not using new capital, to pay off the old investors. Like there's no Ponzi.
Ah, yes. Nothing says it's not a Ponzi scheme like saying, hey guys, this is not a Ponzi scheme. Now, of course, I went ahead and put everyone on
There's
the
no
board here,
Ponzi.
the more people I talked to, just the more confusing it got.
Run!
Who's running this thing? And what is it? Is Trader's Domain a hedge fund? Is it Forex? Is it a bot? What's going on? Seems like not even the investors knew.
He said like it's a bot that they're using to trade gold.
Very credible. Wall Street trader, done this for a long time.
An experienced trader who had built a large network, made a lot of money for people that I knew and personally trusted.
It really feels like the more sponsors that I find, the more confusing it's getting. And the details, even when they seem to line up, always slightly varied. For example, if you put in your money with Alex Santi of Centurion Capital, they said they were going to use
some
an
stupid
expert
name
advisor trading bot, which might sound similar to Algo Capital, another sponsor, who said they were using a trading bot as well, but with a twist.
I thought, basically they described it as a bot that was configured with settings. They had it down where they would win like almost all the time. And there was a master trader overseeing the bots.
So this time there's another master trader involved.
So like it's really easy to say, how do people fall for this now? But like if you have a couple of friends come to you and say, hey, I'm making a lot of money than this, and you really don't want to miss out. Like that one guy, Wesley, like I get it. If you're like, people that I trusted said they were making money with this, I wanted to do it that way. If you're coming in cold in the modern world, you're like, yeah, this dude was like a hedge fund guy, and I just chucked 300,000 into it. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. You should not fall for this if you're going into it cold.
Trying to find the truth feels like I'm trying to grab smoke or something. Every time I thought I understood what was going on, I'd hear a new story. I even found one about NFTs. They said they were investing in NFTs, but really the money was just getting siphoned off to Trader's Domain. And part of the reason I'm going through all these examples with you is to show you the absolute insanity of this. Everybody's feeding money into the same place, all under different reasons with different stories. But they did have one thing in common. You see, everybody was making lots of money and getting very rich with Trader's Domain, at least at first.
And I meet dozens of people, all of whom have been in this platform for over a year, all of whom are saying that they pulled out more than their principal.
Those people have unbelievable
Well, yeah, those are the people at the top of the
friggin'
friggin' Ponzi scheme, bro.
Money. I've done this much. I've pulled this out. And
That's
not
what the
just
MLMs
stories, but
always talk about.
Hey, yeah, here's my bank account. I got a wire 2 months ago.
So my brother started with 10 grand. And with that 10 grand, it took him, bro, he's made.
Can't trust a dude with a mustache like that. I'm sorry. Either go full stash or shave. Like, what is that? How do you shave half of your mustache? I don't even know what he's talking about. What, he shaved half of his mustache?
So that last October, he's been able to cash out. No problem, and he's quadrupled, made so much out of this, made profit.
And this is the reason
No,
people
I've
were
never seen
throwing
that in
their
my
money
life,
into
and I've been
traders'
playing
domain. They
Crusader
saw their
Kings
friends and
my whole
family
life.
getting paid out legitimately. But like all good things, that came to an end. Over time, payments started to get delayed, and people started noticing something odd.
The only time he noticed that it started slowing down was in October, where they started telling about the 20 days, but it took them more than 20 days.
And so what ends up happening is
they
one
ran out of
day,
new people.
We were looking at our phones, and all of a sudden we're losing. And we're not just losing a little bit. Our accounts are on drawdown like 50%. And then Pace calls me. He's like, this is where the rug gets pulled out from underneath us, man. I felt like something was wrong, and I feel like this is where the rug's gonna get pulled out from underneath us.
Our dude had freaking million dollars in. This guy. If somebody's calling you like they're gonna pull the rug, get out. All right, I don't know why I paused it. I have wireless headphones. I literally could have just listened to it. I'm just being foolish.
It felt like that day I was feeling
stream?
sick. And
Someday.
Damn it, we got scammed.
It was Halton Bugs.
And then all of a sudden, everything magically got erased. And they said, the servers refreshed. We had to refresh the servers. Like that somehow changed all the trades.
They said, no, it's the aggregator, the way the aggregator communicates from the platform to MetaTrader 5. The data gets scrambled, and then it gets screwed up for the whole day. And then by the end of the day, I actually made money.
He just changed the trades. He just changed the exit, dollar amount that he took on that trade.
Now, this was alarming. Trades can't change after the fact. Losses don't just magically become profits. That's impossible. And people were confused. Why were their withdrawals getting delayed if they were still making money? And that's when people started to panic withdrawal. They wanted their money out. And this is when things went from bad to worse, because payments stopped coming altogether. And the CFTC issued a red list for Traders Domain for, quote, accepting funds from U.S. customers, which, as we said, is illegal. And a few months later, as I'm investigating this, an official investigation is announced as well. Quote, CFTC charges several people and companies in an $145 million Ponzi scheme. And in that report, they name somebody we know, Tin Tran, the owner of CCAP Holdings.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that dude.
This document, Tin Tran, quote, operated a fraudulent scheme from approximately April 2020 to the present. He directly accepted at least $144 million from approximately 913 pool participants. Not only that, we
They're pretty
also
small.
see another familiar face, Mike Sims, or Michael Shannon Sims, who is also mentioned as one of the promoters. So I guess at this point, you're probably wondering, well, hey, look, I guess they caught him, right? Case
Shannon,
closed.
it's in
And
the
that's what
family
I
now.
thought too. But just as I was ready to give this whole case up, I started to hear a different name that changed everything.
Something happened in November or October, and people just
Shannon, we're in trouble.
Nobody's communicating with us. Nothing's happening. Everybody that's involved keeps telling us that we're ungrateful and that we're asking too many questions. And I told Jamil,
Bro, if I'm like, yo, can I have my $500,000 back? And they're like, You're just being so ungrateful that you would even ask that. I think I would explode.
First week of January, so we got.
I could lose my mind.
These guys must be running a Ponzi scheme or something's going on.
I started doing my own research about who the company.
Probably should have done that before you went in.
Behind it, team behind it, audit team behind it, and that's when I find out there's this one guy named Ted who's making all the trades and he's running this Ponzi scheme.
We now learn of this savant that is the man behind Trader's Domain. And so this is the first time I ever hear the name Ted Safranco.
And I'm like, who the freak is Ted? Who's Ted?
Coffeezilla. I don't think he's ever dealt with someone my size before. And nobody knows anything about his family because they don't have the resources I have.
Took me.
They just threatened Coffeezilla. Is that what I just heard?
But
Sim done. Thank you.
a pattern started to emerge.
I think you just threatened Coffeezilla. That's mean. 309! Minus 300. Oh, and they only lost 1-0 to Leeds. There were 4 separate 13-0 defeats. A minus 309 goal difference. 309. Bro. Oh, it was a last-minute pen? Oh, whatever. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. We're moving. We're grooving. Yeah, we scored 2 goals. We didn't score 2 goals last time. I'll tell you that much. No, this is frigging 34. We're on the move now. May 31st. All right, Coffee's got me hooked. I want to watch the next one of these. That's 33 seasons. 1 draw, baby. Almost turned in another draw, though. Someday.
Hi, everyone. My name is Ted. I've been working for many years now, almost 15 years. I wanted to have a lifestyle change. I wanted to get into something different.
I mean, this is sociopathic behavior, right? This is what a real sociopath does.
Give me a break. I'd take a flight to the UK right now and just show up and curb stomp their heads. I win because they're dead.
What? How does that factor into anything that we just watched in that whole thing? It doesn't. Bit intense there, lad. That's like that one guy where you're like, hey, man, can you, like, step out of the path? And he's like, I will screw you up, man. And you're like, dude, can you chill? What a pleasant gentleman. That was really aesthetically pleasing. All right.
An ongoing government investment.
All right, so let me. What was the next one? There was that. There was I exposed the scheme, and then it gets dangerous.
Ongoing government investment. Today we're uncovering a $500 million Ponzi scheme called
Got that,
Trader's
Coffee.
Domain. In part 1, we exposed a web of scammers. We
It's
found
been a pleasure. It's nearly 2 a.m. in the UK. I'm not sure it'll last much longer. If you could make it to the 34th season, I'd be very grateful. In fact, 50 gifted subs if San Marino win this season. Come on,
That's
San
when I found
Marino.
out
Dude,
there's
I
this
hope.
one guy named Ted who's making all the trades, and he's
Ted Safranco. Again, seems like a lovely
We now learn
guy.
of this savant that is the
Yeah, maybe this is a strategy I should
man
use with San
behind
Marino.
Trader's
Just really like
Domain. And so this is the first time I
back the other
ever
team.
hear
There was a
the
team in the
name
Portuguese
Ted
4th division that
Safranco.
did that.
And I'm like, who the freak is Ted? Who's Ted?
That is the multi.
I wonder how well Andorra, Malta, Liechtenstein, or Luxembourg, or Gibraltar would do in this challenge. I mean, all of them would do better than San Marino. San Marino is the worst team in Europe.
My understanding of who Ted Safranco was at the time I invested was an experienced trader.
He's a master trader with relationships like this all over the world, and he was internationally known and respected.
Very credible, Wall Street trader.
Oh,
I
boy.
know that's bad to judge a book judge a book off of their cover, but he just looked like like a normal guy, like a Wall Street trader. He didn't seem like the type of guy that would mess you over.
But looking into his
This
real
poor
past,
kid's,
everything showed
is he old enough to be trading
work
like
on
this?
Wall Street. He got his start in 2016 when he was the student of a 23-year-old get-rich-quick guru on Instagram named Nino Koroff. We know this because of a
I'm
testimonial.
glad to be
he
here
found.
for 15
Hi, everyone.
months and
My name is
counting.
Ted. I've been working
San
around right
Marino,
now with
you
Nino
gotta win
for
one
probably
for
about
Zealand.
6 months. really what I did is for 2016, what I tried to do is I really wanted to set myself up.
Brazilian, thank you for the
Being
15.
a little bit older.
I appreciate
I've
it.
been working for many years now, almost 15 years. I wanted to have a lifestyle.
Normal
change.
guy,
I wanted
Wall
to
Street
get
trader, pick
into
one,
something
true.
different to give myself a better.
I love get
opportunity
rich
in
quick
life.
gurus on Instagram.
And
That's like the
literally,
lowest
I went
hanging fruit you
through
can land
social
on.
media. I found Nino on Instagram. I sort of laughed actually because I saw him with his Lambo and all his fun stuff. And me being as old as I am now, maybe 37 years old, 36 years old, I couldn't really fathom how somebody was doing what they were doing at such a young age.
Wow. The answer, of course, to Ted's question is that Nino was scamming people with get-rich-quick courses, and Ted soon figured this out. He started his own grift called the Forex Family Course, which eventually led to the launch of his very own Forex brokerage called Trader's Domain. Ted said that it would be non-manipulated as opposed to most of the scammy brokerages of the time.
Oh,
and
yeah.
with his business partner,
Sounds good, dude.
David Negus, they opened their doors in 2018. I found this out.
How
because
many
I
of these
talked
things
to
are
my
there?
Roommate at the time.
Have you guys ever been sucked into the vortex of these
So my name's
things?
Jonathan Semeta. I was roommates with David Negus at the start of 2018, pretty much for the whole duration of the year. And I witnessed the inception of Trader's Domain from the beginning. It was basically run.
You actually
very
managed
spare
San
bedroom
Marino?
House.
No.
That's right. We have an eyewitness who saw.
We
the
just
beginning
keep simulating the
Told
Premier
me
League over and over.
Trader's Domain was originally selling themselves as one of the good guys.
Forex has a lot of shysterness in the industry. I'm sure a lot of people are aware of that. And there's a lot of brokers that have bad reputations, with doing shady dealings. Ted and Dave started this operation under the premise of the good guy and honesty and being for the little guy sort of thing, someone you could trust, which everybody bought. Ted did have a good reputation.
How we doing,
in the
fellas? We're
community.
doing all right.
The way
We're,
they
what,
did
they're
this
season
was
34
they
now?
described themselves as an A-book brokerage, which I didn't really understand at the time, but basically means they were one of the legitimate ones.
Can you just explain really briefly what the difference between A-book and B-book are?
So A-book, your orders are direct to the market. And B-book, basically the broker takes the opposite side of your trade. So when you lose money, they win. Because most traders lose, so a lot of brokerages go B-book because they make money off the trader. Your orders aren't actually going to the market. It's just the broker basically shamming you.
Okay, to summarize what he said real quick, because it's important. Forex brokers, which are A-book, it just means that your trades are real. B-booking is when the trades are kept in-house and things can be faked. They can be messed with. And this is why Ted said that his brokerage was A-book. He couldn't scam you, and he claimed this repeatedly. But the question is that true? With stories of changing trades, I wasn't so sure.
And I thought I wasn't going to learn anything today. Does the San Marino side have the ability to purchase players? No, the squad is locked and cannot purchase any players. No surprise, San Marinese Nationals.
Everything magically got erased. And they said, oh, the servers refreshed. We had to refresh the servers.
Good excuse.
Like that somehow changed all the trades, right?
And not only were the stories shady, when I asked the roommate about it, he told me about a very strange conversation he overheard.
I was in my room one day, and I overheard a conversation.
Might give you a bit of a chance. I mean, we've already drawn a match. We're basically there.
From A-book to B-book. And so I asked Dave about it, and he blatantly
really
said
Canadian.
to me, he's like, yeah. He's like, if people are going to be losing, we might as well B-book them because we're just leaving money on the table. It was kind of a shock to me because that's, kind of went against everything that they had sort of built this platform on. So I just didn't really know how to take that, but I just took it for what it was.
Wow, if this is true, this means
It was just a big surprise to me and the guys.
But of course, claiming this is a pretty huge accusation, and I didn't want to do it on the word of just one person because it would mean that everything was built on lies and fraud. So I wanted more proof. So to do this, I set up a Discord channel to investigate Trader's Domain and invited all the victims to come share with me what they had found.
This dude's
Soon,
really
many
good at
of
what
them
he
started
does.
sharing evidence, including a document which they said would prove that they were B-booking. These people showed me an invoice from a platform called B2Broker, addressed to Trader's Domain FX, which had a very important line item. quote, minimum monthly payment for the use of bbook service. Why would Traders Domain need to pay for a bbook service if they were a book? Now, of course, we also need to talk about who is B2Broker. They call themselves a white label solution for brokerages.
The stock photos and just the general Sigma mindset of this page gives me hives.
And exchanges.
Like this whole
which
web
simply
page right
means
here.
they sell a brokerage
break out in
product that
hives.
you can slap your name on, and it appears that this is exactly what Ted Sifranco did, which means that the back end of Traders Domain and what Ted is even selling is just a rebranded product. So we'll put B2Broker on the board over here because they're going to be key to understanding this whole scam. Because as I found more of these invoices, I realized B2Broker may have helped facilitate this whole thing. All apparently for the low price of $1,000 a month for this fee. Now, what these several invoices do is...
What is a
not only
Sigma
corroborate
mindset? I don't know. I feel like that's
stories
just a turn of
telling us
phrase
about
I use as a
booking,
joke to describe
means
like
that the
the
trades and the crazy
super
returns
hardcore
are all
grind, like
likely
Forex
fake.
day
It was
trading
all a fraud based on a software
thing.
Ted himself never even
Phenomena.
built. And of course, now the question is, okay, if the trades are fake, where did the money go?
Like the guys that are like on Instagram, you know, with they have a bunch of Lamborghinis and they're like, you just aren't working hard enough. Be a man. That sort of, I just joke about that all the time.
Because the investment money was very much real, even if the trades were fake. We know for a fact that over $100 million was invested based on the CFTC's estimate.
So where'd
but
it
based
go?
on what I
Probably
have,
one
I
dude's
think it's
pocket.
significantly more. Either way, we're talking about an extremely large amount of cash. So it had to go somewhere. I mean, we know from our first episode that a lot of it went to this company called CCAP Holdings, but what happened after that? As I began to ask myself this question, I was contacted by an anonymous source who found out that I was investigating. As I said, I had made it
No,
public.
I feel like our San Marino win
And
is
they
going to
told
be
me
against
they
like
had a friend
a good
who might
team,
know
just so
something more.
randomly.
Something that could
That or
quote,
leads.
show
All of our best
bbook
results seem to be
activities,
against
money
leads.
laundering and fake invoices. They asked if I was interested. Of course I was. And when this friend got in touch, they claimed to have literally 2,000 plus files and documents on Traders Domain. I was a little skeptical at first, but when the files showed up, even I was surprised. It took me weeks to go through all the documents, but eventually, a pattern started to emerge.
It is crazy the level of production this guy does for internet investigations. Like, this is insane production
The more
value.
I pulled on the threads, the more I realized this was all connected.
Although that line was a little corny. The production value is
I
incredible.
get it. I think I understand how Traders Domain took in money. If you look at our old understanding of the company, we had the basics, but we're missing several things, okay? It starts with the sponsors. They were micro celebrities or influential people who were paid very well to bring in investors, money. And the more you brought
Oh,
in,
so
the
those
more you
guys were getting
paid.
paid
It
to
was
bring
actually
people in.
explained to me
Okay, I actually
by a
understand it
sponsor
now.
Who had $10 million.
Yeah, it's the peak of this
underneath him.
medium, I would
So
agree.
you've got 10 million under you that's locked up. How many does the guy above you have?
He won't even tell me, but millions. He was getting like probably $500,000 a month just in payouts. Like I was doing well out there. I was getting paid like 20,000-30,000 a month.
All right, so these sponsors would get a cut of the money that they brought in, which meant that they went out and flexed on social media to bring in more clients. Some bragged about yachts, some invited people to DM them for 10% monthly ROI deals. Either way, once the victims were on the hook, they would be instructed.
Okay. If you fell for that, if you fell for 10% monthly returns, I always wondered who was drinking that snake oil in the Wild West when people were selling it to him. And they're like, yeah, I want that snake oil. It's gonna cure everything. If some dude sitting on a like sports car goes, I can get you 10% a month. Do you know how fast that compounds? Like
To go one of two payment routes. The first option was cash. They would wire money
That's
to
insane.
a U.S.-based bank like
yeah, if you fall
CCAP
for
Holdings.
that
The
picture
generic memo
specifically,
that said
that's on you.
services,
I totally
definitely
agree.
not Forex or investments.
That's on you.
Because that would trigger red flags. And once word went out that the wire had been sent, before the money even got there, Trader's Domain would immediately credit them on the back end with fake money, which we know from interviews I did.
He would credit my account without ever having any money before I ever gave him money. You know what I mean?
So the numbers were there before you ever got.
Before I ever paid for anything.
So that day, I get a Trader's Domain confirmation, and it shows up in my Trader's Domain, $500,000 sitting in my account. The next day, Chase calls me, and they go, oh, we just want to verify this is you. And I'm like, oh, you haven't released the wire?
Oh my God. So they had credited your account before the money had ever hit?
Yeah, before the money had ever hit.
All right, but if the money on Trader's Domain was fake, where did the real money go? Well, I believe they had a money laundering operation.
You know what you do when that happens? Pull out. Oh, season over. Thank you. And how close? I can't believe we haven't had another draw. We lost 2-0 to Swindon. Fair. Kind of found our level there. We lost 2 different. How many matches is that? We lost to Rotherham 10-0. Just remember that when we eventually win a match. Lost to Rotherham 4-0. Rotherham. Wait, no, sorry, 10-0. Dude, it's so bad. Come on, San Marino. We are the one. We have faith in you. We are the ones. We are the watchers on the wall. We are the holders of the faith. Yeah, we haven't had, these haven't been our best last couple of seasons. They really haven't. Alrighty, kids. Off and running. Just gonna set up a little timer here. A stopwatch, see how long the sim takes. Okay.
To get the money off.
Almost done eating.
This is based on a series of invoices I was given showing money being sent from onshore banks, Ted Safranco, David Negus, Tin Tran controlled, like Sag Capital, and then they would send that to offshore companies, shell companies, which were very suspicious. For example, we found invoices sending $100,000 to a company called Safe Seal Technology. Why? In another one, they sent $1 million to Discover Tour Plus. Now, this one in particular had a website, and if you go to discovertourplus.com, they claim to be a travel agency, but there's nothing to actually buy. I tried booking my own vacation, which I desperately need at this point because I'm way too deep in this investigation, but none of the links would let me book. So this website appears to just be a front for funneling millions of dollars offshore. Besides, who even pays $1 million to a travel agency if you're a Forex investment company? Especially
Cup wins don't count. We have to win a Premier League match. Like if we beat Swindon, it doesn't count. But we haven't done that.
You might send money from a shell company in the U.S. to an offshore shell company is to launder that money, because then you can now declare that $1 million the travel agency took in the result of a bustling business instead of fraud. Now, that's my theory, but we have dozens of these invoices.
We'll keep this running. I'll be back in a sec. I got to
you might expect
put this in the fridge.
Was the main way Trader's Domain moved large chunks of cash, but you would be wrong, because in 2023, laundering money through banks is like communicating with smoke signals instead of text messages. No, the real way to launder money has changed. Today, it's crypto.
Oh, heck yeah. NFTs, brother. Oh, right. Sorry.
So this brings
I can
us
listen to it while I'm watching.
Option 2 of how to move money. Crypto is the main way Trader's Domain moved money. It was perfect for them, and it was the main way they circumvented regulation. Recall at the beginning of this show, I told you that offshore companies couldn't solicit U.S. investors. But Trader's Domain told people that up front. They said, quote, Trader's Domain does not solicit U.S. clients. However, they would claim underneath that, quote, just to note, we have crypto accounts available, which is sort of like saying, hey, we don't let in U.S. clients through the front door, but just to note, we have a back door. Because when you went to their website to sign up, I kid you not, as country of origin, you could select your country as the country of crypto, which, unsurprisingly, some people actually did.
One of the early things that felt weird to me is that you couldn't register as a U.S. citizen on his website. It was crypto. You had to go in as a crypto user. I can still show you on my account where I'm listed as a crypto user and not a U.S. citizen.
That is clearly illegal. But the reason it matters is not that they circumvented regulation. People do that all the time. It's the scale this was all happening on. This wasn't a few dollars. This is hundreds of millions. I mean, a single one of their payment processors in crypto complained in a recent lawsuit that the founder believed that, quote, the Trader's Domain is clearly a Ponzi scheme. They have moved over $50 million in cryptocurrency and U.S. currency directly to the Trader's Domain systems. Not only that, a different payment processor also had their transaction data with Trader's Domain leaked to us. With the help of
the
a
biggest
blockchain
combined
intelligence
red
company
flag
called
I've ever
Crystal
seen in my
Blockchain,
life.
we traced even more money that had come in. According to them, roughly $450 million went into Trader's Domain. And that combined with the $50 million from that other crypto payment processor is where we arrived to our $500 million estimate. Now, bear in mind, this is just crypto. This is not talking about fiat here. And this is real money that went in, not fake Ponzi gains. And at this point in the investigation,
good gracious. Thomas, thank you so much for the prime. I'm citizen of crypto.
The scale of this
And
thing
welcome to the hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the
probably bigger
emotes.
than even the government believes it is. But I also
Into the season for the 50 subs. But here's my pity sub. It's 2 a.m. in the UK. Hopefully I wake up by 9 a.m. And you're finished, although half my hopes you haven't. Sorry, not sorry. Totally get that. Also, shout out to the mods. Big up, guys, to the grind. Yes, the mods are fantastic for being a part of this. Next prediction, easy win against Everton. I hope.
We have proof of fraud. And the only thing left
All right,
to
got a
do
little dessert,
is
Trader Joe's
confront
snack.
the man behind it all, Ted Safranco. And this is also the thing that I've been putting off doing the whole time, to be honest, because the entire investigation, as I spoke to people, I was warned not to reach out because Ted was well known for going after anyone who went after his brokerage. He allegedly said things like, quote, you want to come after my brokerage, you have a death wish in messages, and I am going to put a bounty on your head. There were a lot more of these, and of course, he also famously threatened people on video.
I'd take a flight to the UK right now and just fucking show up and curb stomp their heads. Yeah, I get arrested. So what? I win because they're dead.
So yeah, the guy is kind of a psycho.
I'm sorry. That was just really dweeby, wasn't it? Like, even though he's trying to say this, like, really intimidating thing, I'm like, that's just really dweeby. Super fake macho, like, yeah, just, like, incredibly dweeby. Even the way he said it sounded dweeby.
So I was very nervous about doing this, and so I decided to go to the bar and get me a little bit of liquid courage.
Come on, Coffee. You've been sitting here for 2 hours. Are you gonna do it or not?
Give me this one more shot, okay? And then I'll do it.
Is that... Dude, I don't even know what's virtual and what's... The shot's fake, I think.
Here goes nothing. Come on, Ted.
Like, that dude wouldn't be crying if he got sentenced to life in prison.
Answer the... Come on.
Which is a reasonable human reaction, but he's over there, I wouldn't care if I went to prison and curb stomped him.
I knew it. That settles that. You want another drink?
I guess so.
You humans are such odd creatures. You were nervous about calling, yet you seem upset he didn't answer?
I was concerned. I mean, but once I was committed...
This is a little weird,
I don't know,
I'll be honest with you.
Anticlimactic, I guess.
maybe it's for the best. Not everything has a Hollywood ending. You do the best you can, and sometimes you have to enjoy it.
No, I meant like the show. Like obviously the room and the robot are virtual. I just meant like.
Wait, I thought you couldn't drink.
Take the shot, Coffee.
All right.
I've been watching you hide. I just close my eyes.
You ever watch something and you're like, the production value is honestly unnecessarily good for like what it is? Proof Gouda, thank you so much for the Prime. It's going back. He clearly loves producing. I agree. He clearly loves producing.
Hello?
Before we continue, obviously I've spoken to my counsel. We know about your YouTube channel now. We reviewed it. I mean, there's really nothing of substance on there, to be honest. I think it's more of a glorified clickbait channel.
I'm in chats right now on Telegram. He's still in there actively.
This is the least clickbait thing of all time.
Anything you want. You can turn around and say that I am gaming the system. I'm gaming my followers.
That is such a chicken response from a total coward. No accountability at all.
I'm the enemy of
Yeah, you know, it's like people think that's the best insult you can throw at a YouTuber. Like, it looks like clickbait, bro. Every single thing you see there, this is all clickbait. That's what it is. All you have to do is deliver on it. Well, you know what Coffeezilla does? He delivers on the clickbait. He baits you into clicking on the video and then delivers on it. Right? Like, that's the whole point of the thumbnail and the title is to get somebody to click on the video. I think people throw clickbait around just when they're trying to like insult the YouTuber. I think it's really funny.
Nobody knows anything about his wife because they don't have the resources that I have. My resources can find out every little thing about you. You will see the amount of destruction I leave.
Again, super duper fake tough guy thing. All right, fine, Coffee. I'm going to the third one, dude. Fine.
Leaving money on.
I'm sorry. The finale of this video got a little messy, and it's gonna be up to you to put the pieces together. Things might be a bit out of order.
Oh.
We now learn.
Yeah, this dude just loves producing, man. Hendo, thank you for the 5 months. After this, we'll probably play some Civ or something.
To go through all the
But I'm done eating. I'm just interested now.
Eventually, a pattern started to emerge.
I was in my room one day, and I overheard a conversation, and I.
Can we watch your latest
something
video?
about
I still haven't
B-booking,
watched it.
Switching people from A
Yeah,
book
we
to
can
B
do
book.
it.
And so I asked Dave about it, and he blatantly said to me, he's like, yeah, he's like, if people are
Total
gonna be
War,
losing, you might as well
Civ, or
B-book,
CK,
don't
whatever,
just
like
leave money on the
CK3.
table.
I don't care.
Trace.
We'll probably
Even
drop
more
into a
money
different
in the
game though. We
According
played
to them,
Geoguessr for a long time. We did the Sporkle quizzes. I had a ton of fun doing that. I had a lot of fun on the
I
stream.
don't think he's ever dealt with someone my size before. And nobody knows anything about his family because they don't have the reason.
Hello?
Hello?
I knew immediately it was Ted. I could tell his voice. I raced to the office, but you could tell by what I was wearing I wasn't expecting the conversation.
Hey, Steven, how you doing?
Hey, Ted, thanks for taking the time, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. I'll keep it quick with you. No problem.
You weren't ready for it, but you've been on this case for months.
Oh, I was prepared for it. I just wasn't expecting it. I mean, he seemed really hostile at first, and like he was just trying to get me off the phone real quick.
So obviously, mission 1?
Right. Keep the guy talking.
I guess since you don't have a lot of time, let me just start firing off some questions for you, and you'll forgive me if they're hard questions, but I think given the time constraint, let's make sure we get to the good stuff.
I mean, I'll clarify items up until 2020. Because after 2020, I was no longer the owner of the platform, so I don't know what happened with the platform. And I think, just to be honest with you, before we continue, obviously I've spoken to my counsel. We know about your YouTube channel now. We reviewed it.
Here we go.
I mean, there's really nothing of substance on there, to be honest. I think it's more of a glorified, just clickbait channel. I see what you've done. You've taken a lot of the local hot topics for the time and tried to monetize it. So I mean, I appreciate your effort. I think what you're going to do is you're going to have a hard time with this fact-finding mission due to the people that you're working with. So I'll let you do what you need to do. That's why I said we only needed 5 minutes. I can't really entertain your conversation because there's really no merit for it in my situation.
Okay, wait a second. Back up. Ted said he doesn't own Trader's Domain anymore?
Because after 2020, I was no longer the owner of the platform.
That was an insane take. He's like, yeah, I'm talking to you for 5 minutes. Not because I'm busy in 5 minutes, but because I think that's all the time you would need for your clickbaiting stupid channel.
Possible?
You know, I was actually expecting this. When I was going back through all those documents, I saw him trying to set this up. It's kind of a lot to explain.
Might as well bore me. No one else in here's going to. Bar's dead tonight.
All right, I'll tell you. Have you ever heard of the Panama Papers?
Panama Papers? Sure. Big news story in 2016. Leaked papers show that rich people own everything. Not exactly a headline if you ask me.
No, that's not the real story. We knew they owned everything. The real headline was that they kept it offshore. And the question is, how did they keep that a secret?
I don't know. Good lawyers?
More like bad laws. In places like Panama, you could own a...
Oh, Sim. Okay, cool. So the simulation takes about 14 minutes. I was timing it. I'm gonna, let's... I didn't even give you guys time really to look at it. We lost every game. That's 35 done, though. Give it up for season 35, baby. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We leave no doubt. We lose by multiple goals in every game. That's the San Marino, I know. Absolutely no mystery in that at all. We lose by every game. Or we lose by multiple goals every game. I'm slowly going to lose the ability to talk as we continue this. Just bear with me. All right. I'm doing my best here.
But not be on the paperwork.
Hey, what's up, Chad? How you doing? RimWorld?
Well,
I've played RimWorld once before.
Companies you control, but
Kenshi's great. Probably take too much thinking.
Off the books.
I see. The true owner is hidden.
That's right. It's called beneficial ownership, and the Panama Papers was just the start.
Okay, I get that. But what does this have to do with Trader's Domain?
Well, our friend Ted decided to use a similar playbook. Check this out. Here are the founding documents of Trader's Domain. In it, we see the first director's minutes where Ted Safranco and David Negus got in this whole thing. They both get half the company's shares. But here's the key thing. In January 14, 2020, something changes. A new director gets appointed, someone named Arthie Kaniger, and watch this. After he gets in, Ted resigns.
Oh, and it's in January 14th, 2020. That's why he says he doesn't own it.
That's right. But also, I found another document dated a little later.
The world needs people like this that are actually willing to like read documents and
he
stuff.
was the ultimate beneficial
Lord knows I'm
owner
not.
of Trader's Domain.
Wait.
All right, see you, Unsolved Puzzle. This is the continuation of the San Marino video.
So this new director is just the fall guy.
What's up, Nixon?
Yes, now you're getting it. It's what I wanted to tell Ted in the first place.
You know.
Wait, what?
Now you're getting it. Yes, exactly.
So this new director is just the fall guy.
Yes, now you're getting it. It's what I wanted to tell Ted in the first place.
You know.
Okay, so they just basically appointed a fall guy. Okay.
I really think you got him.
I thought he did, but Ted wasn't going to go down without a fight.
Got my youth intake and they suck.
In 2020, you signed over the account, but I have an acknowledgement letter from you that says that you actually are the ultimate beneficiary owner. Do you want to address that?
No, because it's not true.
So this signature on January 17th, 2020, where you acknowledge that all legal actions which may be taken by the company's director, which you did sign.
Why would
over
that
the
document
director
even
or
exist?
Shareholder, including but not limited to signing of agreements,
What's
documents.
up, Cloudnin?
Are confirmed by and agreed with me as the company's UBO, and I have full control over directors or shareholders' actions. And this is your signature at the bottom. Is that fake?
Yeah, because was that document stamped?
I'm sorry, you're saying this signed document from you is fake.
All corporations have a seal. So is there a seal on that document?
There's no seal on this document.
Okay, so like I said, you should
Ted, why would somebody fake your signature on this? Come on.
The reason why that my passport's been passed around that's expired. The reason why there's documents of mine that've been expired and passed around. Yeah, I mean, like I said.
Congrats, Lug.
Please go on a better fact-finding mission.
Oh, what is he talking about now?
Well,
Please go. This dude's insistent on insulting him. Please go on a better fact-finding mission.
That looks like this.
We have a draw. We've had one draw in 35 seasons with San Marino in the Prem.
This guy's slick, Coffee.
One draw.
I think his ability to
Man,
lie
like,
is
we have
both
one
his
draw.
strength and his weakness, though. I mean, yes, he is.
Thomas,
very
that's
good,
actually
but
wild.
Probably also why he picked up the phone in the first place.
Oh, he thought he could bluff past you.
Right. And he's actually done it before. In digging through Ted's documents, I found I wasn't the only person he tried this trick on. Back in 2019, the Ontario Securities Commission even investigated him.
You mean like the Canadian government?
Yep. They already looked into him, and Ted lied his way out of it. I even have the emails to prove it. I mean, check this out. At the time, Ontario was concerned about traders
How did he get these
soliciting
emails?
Canadian investors in 2019. So Ted said they didn't have that many, and they'd be removing them from the platform by July 1st.
And then what?
And then that was that. I mean, it was over.
So what? They just stopped taking Canadian clients?
Oh, of course not. The investigation stopped. But I found people being recruited from Canada as early as directly after the fact. People like Armand, a customer who said he was from Ontario and wanted to sign up, and he said there was no
Freedom
option
of Information
for it.
Act.
And so they replied, just use crypto as the country code. The same thing happened with another Canadian. When he asked how to open an account, their response was, please use crypto as the country code.
I can't believe they got away with this.
Yeah, well, it actually gets worse, because in 2021, Ontario decided to investigate them again.
No way. This time they caught them though, right?
Nope. Ted lied again. He told the investigator, hope all is well. We're not affiliated with this organization since early 2020.
Huh. That's what he told you too.
Correct. And
Okay, there's no way you should be able to get out of an investigation by going, we don't run the company anymore. You got the wrong guys. Remove us from this email thread.
That's why Ted and David pulled this trick in the first place, to avoid the Fed.
So somebody else is running the company. It's not me,
They
dude.
were first investigated in 2019, so in 2020 they do this.
How did that work?
He's already gotten away with it.
He lied his way out. He makes himself like a
Or
mastermind.
even
Like, no, he
different.
just
Well, this time we have a
5-year-old
bit
does
more
it. Somebody else
evidence.
took the
We got that
cookie.
signed document, but we also have, even better, a video from Ted saying he owns Trader's Domain after he wasn't supposed to.
So the Pilgrimage is located offshore. It is owned over here by myself.
You haven't been able to explain why this isn't the case. It seems to me that you're on the record saying you own Trader's Domain after 2020, right? You're on the record saying that on video. I can send you the video if you want. Then we've got you a signed document saying that you're the ultimate beneficiary owner. And then we have to ask ourselves, why would you resign from a company that's making so much money to some sham director? Did you sign it over out of the goodness of your heart? Or did you sign it over and secure control?
I didn't sign over the company for the goodness of my heart. There was a sale made. So once again, like I said, you don't really have your facts.
How much money did you make from Trader's Domain?
$0.
So you started it and you just sort of profited nothing. You didn't make a dime.
Nope.
You say you sold Trader's Domain in 2020. That's what you say.
Yep.
How much did you sell it for?
Very likely.
I think it was 40,000.
Right. But what I'm asking you is, why would you sell a company that has millions of dollars in deposits is a successful offshore foreign exchange brokerage, why would you sell that for $40,000?
Bro, that's so unbelievable.
Because I had bigger plans.
Why wouldn't you sell Trader's Domain for its true book value?
Because I don't care about money.
Ah, okay.
Maybe you care about money. I don't.
Oh, brother.
Nothing to add. I've got nothing to add.
This guy's a liar.
Yeah, you don't.
The robot's
say.
a bit much. Yeah, like it's
does he
production
care
for
about?
production's sake, but
According to him,
Coffeezilla clearly
the
just loves
downfall
doing
of
the
society.
production stuff.
I don't agree with society at all. I think a lot of people, including yourself, are very delusional in terms of what you think society is doing.
What do you?
Oh my god, this dude's like gonna try and turn into freaking Socrates. Like, oh, I made $0. I sold the company for $40,000. Bro, he's tracked $500 million that went into this company. The least believable thing you could possibly say is I made $0. You're just eating ramen every night. You're living in your mom's basement. Like, what are you talking about?
What do you think society's doing?
Well, you're contributing to it.
But
He
contribute.
can't even say the word contributing right. I don't know why there are other things that should anger me more.
What?
He's about to laugh.
The downfall of society.
There
and
we go.
Social media.
Thank you, Socrates.
And through the ability of people like yourself to generate revenue based on what I would say maybe the hysteria is the wrong word, or maybe, the latest gossip, the latest information.
Ted,
you're
you aren't
monetized.
the latest gossip.
Yeah, so you're monetizing.
This is a gigantic Ponzi.
He just misheard him. He just misheard him. He's like, Ted, you're not the latest gossip. And the Ted guy literally heard him say, Ted, you are the latest gossip. Because Ted's response was, yeah, and you're monetizing it. Ted, you're not the latest gossip. Yeah, and he just completely misheard him.
It's gossip.
Yeah, so you're monetizing.
This is a gigantic Ponzi scheme where people are
Exotic,
suffering.
thank you
Doesn't
for the
any of that
41
matter
months.
to you?
Much love, dude. Thank you so much for
Once
being a part of the
again,
Hammers for so
this
long.
is your benefit, not mine.
No. What I'm saying is.
Yeah, and this guy definitely set up a soapbox. He's like, I'm going to talk about the downfall of society.
A bunch of clients come to me. They say there's this giant Ponzi scheme. Ted Safranco runs it. I find your name over all the documents. Then I come to you and you're telling me, oh, this is a salacious thing. This is just gossip. This is news of the day. If a $300 million Ponzi scheme, or let's say the CFTC's, right, a $145 million Ponzi scheme, let's even say it's a $10 million Ponzi scheme. If a $10 million Ponzi scheme's not worth talking about, what is?
The lack of family value.
Whoa,
the
okay.
Way that people try and destroy other people's lives by
But Ted,
doing...
don't you think that the person who ran this Ponzi scheme destroyed people's lives? Don't you
probably
think
have
they're
to talk
contributing to
to
the destruction of family values?
What's more important than talking about this Ponzi scheme? The destruction of family values in this country.
Well, I think when you look at this circumstance, as you call it a Ponzi, whatever you're investigating, maybe ask those clients of yours that you're investigating if they had free will to make decisions. And maybe
But
you'll
if they
get a
were
different...
misled, right? If they were misled and lied to.
By who?
Well, by you, Ted.
By me?
Yeah, by you. Can you believe it?
No.
He can't take it anymore. Coffee's trying to not sass him so that he just hangs up, and he literally just that just slipped out. By you, Ted. Can you believe it?
Can't believe this. I can't believe any of it.
Neither could any of the victims I spoke to.
What do you think about, maybe it's your responsibility because it's your free will to invest?
He's pushed that narrative before in the chat, making like nobody ever solicited any money or anything like that. But meanwhile, that's all bullshit. That is such a chicken response from a total coward. Oh my God. So no accountability at all.
I mean, this is sociopathic behavior, right? This is what a real sociopath does.
Dude, if I lost $1 million,
detach
I'd be a lot
themselves from
angrier than this guy
behavior
is.
and they blame
I'll be
their
completely
victims.
honest with you.
I was getting angry at this point, given the disconnect between the damage.
The guy lost $1 million, and he's
and
talking about it like how
absolute
somebody just
lack of
robbed his, like,
Did you at least show him that damage?
stole the last coconut from
When
him
a
in
guy
the
tells
checkout
me
aisle.
that his brother mortgaged
Why
his
did I
house
coconut?
to invest in Trader's Domain, you don't feel like you have any culpability with that.
Who told them to mortgage the house?
They're trying to better their lives. You understand that, right? To support probably ostensibly his family. You know, you talk about caring about these family
There we
values.
go. Hit him on the
Ted, this
family
guy's trying
values.
to support his family. Don't you think that's
By
a good
mortgaging
thing?
it out? Not really. You're taking shelter and you're
To
abusing
invest money. To invest money. A mom put $10,000 to try to invest in her kids' tuition. Do you not care about
So-
any of this? These family value,
you're-
these families.
Well, I'm thinking right now you're giving me two situations where people have made poor choices, and now
To trust you as the owner of the PAM account and the person who ran it.
once again couldn't tell you.
I mean, we have you on video saying you ran it, so we don't have to trust you on this. I'm just stating what you said. I'm just repeating your words back to you. So you don't feel any culpability for what you did there. I mean, you're saying I'm destroying the fabric of, you know, family values. Don't you think you are?
No.
Man, and I thought I was heartless.
He had no defense
It's
for it.
honestly frightening to hear someone like
He
that
had no defense for it at all.
It's like talking to
And another sim done. This is the one we win, right? No, it's not. Oh, it's super duper not. And we didn't get within one goal of anybody. And we did lose 16-0 to West Ham though. So there was that. We had that going for us. That's right. We're not allowed to win until we finish this video because I am now very interested in this absolutely insane dude, Captain Insano over here. Leeds in season 10. Yes, Leeds in season 10 was that magic draw that we will think about for quite some time. Oh.
a shell of a human being. No offense.
None taken.
Did you run the PAM account?
Which one?
Any of them? Did you run any of the PAM, the high risk PAM?
The
account,
main investment
one that
accounts
was
and
trading
traders
so
domain.
well?
Okay.
I don't know.
You don't know if you were running it or not?
No.
How long will you run the PAM system for? I don't know. I mean, people have liked it. I don't mind doing it. It's not difficult for me to trade. Trading's easy for me. It'll be basically
This guy
when I
sucks.
decide I'm bored.
So you say
This guy is so convinced that his IQ is so much higher than everybody else's in the room. Like, I don't know, man. Trading, $500 million is just so easy for me. I'll probably stop running the accounts when I'm bored. Like,
a quote, how
Have
long
you-
will you run the PAM system for? I don't know. People have liked it. I don't mind doing it. It's not difficult for me to trade. Trading's easy for me. It'll basically
we had the quotes.
Be,
He
when
had
I
the
decide I'm bored.
receipts.
That wasn't you.
Don't know what context that is.
But you're just, I'm reading you the quote. It's you talking about the PAM system. You're saying, talking about trading in the PAM. You're saying you ran it.
Don't remember that.
I don't remember. How convenient.
Yeah, the funny thing is, the victim said he was just talking to them about trading.
This
I'm
dude
in
thinks he's
chats
so
right now
smart,
on Telegram,
man.
where he's claiming to be still today. He's still in there actively.
Coffee's
saying
so
that he's
good,
traded.
though. He had
There
the
a couple of
quotes
bad
ready.
days happened, and he's like saying, "You guys are stressing me out. I'm getting thousands of DMs from angry people. Do you think I'm not going to have a hard time trading with all this pressure and stress?" So he's still claiming he's the trader. So the fact that he's telling you that he's not aware if he's ever traded on that, I mean, that it's just, who traded then, dude? Who's the trader?
At this point, I don't know what to do. Ted's basically pleading dementia. I don't recall.
Sounds like pleading the fifth to me.
It's pretty surprising coming from Mr. Family Values, because ultimately, that's who is hurt by all this, is the families.
You think you're
it's
sleeping
wrong
tonight?
that Algo
I don't
Capital
care.
told its clients that it was running
Probably.
an algorithm bot?
Right.
When in actual
Probably.
fact,
I
it
have
was
no
just
idea, though.
Trading the PAM.
Whatever they told their clients, you probably have to ask them about. I wouldn't know what they're telling the client.
I do think I should ask about it. I'm just asking for your value judgment. Do you think they're destroying family values with that, perhaps?
how they decide to run their business. If that's what they're doing, that's up to them. I don't judge other people.
Oh, come on. You were judging me a second ago.
Well, yeah, because you got...
Dude, that was an excellent Uno reverse card, like the Sidemen match. I don't judge other people. Dude, you just judged me a second ago. What do you mean you don't judge other people? What
actually do something that I've researched. I don't know what those people do.
He doesn't know. What? He's the one taking money from them.
Yeah, I know. Our conversation at this point had basically run its course. He'd stopped giving me real answers. Although
he really did stop arguing and just go, I don't know anything.
Mr. Family Values was still talking about the money.
Well, this has been a very educational call, believe it or not. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, good luck with the monetization.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Dad. Good luck with your $300 million Ponzi scheme.
Monetization. Simple. Yeah.
Pretty good.
That was a pretty good time for a cop car to go by my window, to be honest. That was such a petty way for the call to end. Like, Coffee was so tired of it. Good luck with your monetization. What's worse, a YouTuber monetizing their video or a dude running a $300 million Ponzi? I have no idea. Dude, it's neck and neck right there. It's so close.
Oh, what now?
Well, like you said, what now? Ted denies
What's
everything.
worse, though?
Government already investigated him twice
No clue.
and failed.
You're right. I'm biased. You're right.
Well, he was
I am.
lying about Trader's Domain. He was lying about running the trading. We have him on video with that.
Sure. But what about the fake trades?
You mean the bee-booking?
That's the real stuff. Do you have solid evidence there?
I mean, yeah, we've got invoices. We've got an eyewitness.
That's good, but they're just gonna deny that.
You think I need more?
I hate to be the one to tell you this, because you'll love this, but yeah, you need absolute proof.
Fair enough, I guess. Well, wait, what makes you think I'd like to hear that?
I didn't say you like it. You love it. The Chase coffee. You can't live without it.
Well, it sure beats being psychoanalyzed.
San Marino would win the MLS. Bro, probably would win it. Yeah. Fabian.
San Marino would win the MLS.
Thank you for the 35 months. I hope you're doing well, dude. I hope you got to Jinxie for me. You could always stop a Ponzi scheme, but YouTube monetization is forever.
Parrot.
Very good point.
I'm hurt. All this negativity coming from my best customer.
From the looks of it, I think I'm your only customer. So I'll try not
No
to
need
be
to
gone.
insult the robot. He's been very nice this video.
Famous last words. I wouldn't see anyone for a while. I was obsessed.
My mic is becoming unscrewed. I'll let his production take over while I try and screw my mic back in.
Routine. Drive to the office in the morning, work till I could barely think, and then head home after dark to get some sleep. People started asking if I was okay. I didn't even know how to answer them. The truth was, either I would break this case, or I would be broken by it.
Ooh, edgy. Like a Dr. Disrespect intro sort of thing going on. You just fall asleep at the wheel? I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Sorry.
All right. I think I've got something.
Am I allowed to leave my room? Yeah.
Of sleep
I've been to the bathroom and stuff.
Going through lots of files because, unluckily for me, a lot of people hate Ted. And they keep sending me stuff. So I had to go through everything. And after doing that, A, not doing great. B, I think I did find something. And I want to show you that. But not going to do that here because my back hurts. And this is the floor. So.
All right, we're back. Let's talk about fake trades. This whole case rests on whether Trader's Domain was making real trades or not. If it wasn't, it's a Ponzi scheme.
Well, we all know that they weren't.
Now,
so how did you
as
figure
part of
out
this
that they weren't?
investigation, our first clue was that we found that Trader's Domain uses the software Beta Broker.
The plot twist of the century is
their
Coffee
trades.
was running
And we
the thing the
discussed that
whole
we
time.
found invoices from that company, and it looked like maybe they were bee-booking. But today, we discovered a lot more. I got leaked support chats between Beta Broker and Traders Domain themselves, the back-end stuff. And I'm going to show you what it revealed. Now, we're going to talk about the authenticity of these documents in a moment because they were leaked to me, so we have to be careful. But the headline of it is this. Beta Broker wasn't just offering Traders Domain a software. Beta Broker appears to have been helping Traders Domain fake their trades hand in hand with them. And we're going to prove all of this. So here's what we have. We have leaked messages from the Beta Broker help desk. It's basically tech support. And we have screenshots between them.
Is this guy from
San?
No, I'm not from San Marino.
So
I'm just a fan.
What they were asking for help with. Here's an example. On the 4th of November, 2021, Traders
We're
Domain
on season 37. Welcome.
Hi, please remove all orders for 1104 and restore balance. That's November 4th. The response is, hello, we've received your request. We will check. And then, dear David, I believe this is the co-founder of Traders Domain, David Negus, we would like to clarify with you one point. We see that negative profit is visible on deals for 11/5, November 5th. Please clarify, perhaps you meant removing orders for this date, or still for 11/4. David responds, yes, for today's date. Now, I know that seems like a lot, but it's actually simple what's going on here. Traders Domain is asking to remove losses they took in the past on trades so nobody sees that they're there. Now, they took these losses on the 5th of November, but David gets a little confused and thinks it's the 4th of November, so he asks them about removing those. But Beta Broker corrects them, and this is important because it shows that they knew that the whole point of this is to fake a positive trading history. And they say, well, hey, you lost money today, not yesterday.
Look, I'm not a genius. I'm just a guy. But if I'm doing this, right, if I'm running a $500 million Ponzi scheme, don't you think you'd want to do it over a phone call? How many people get caught? Because, like, I'm not a crook, right? But if I was, phone call? Maybe? That's just inconvenient. Yeah, true. It's just inconvenient.
Do you want us to delete
the convenience,
today's trades?
though?
So this is incredibly damning, but I want to be clear for
You literally just wrote down
I don't know if
the
this
awful
is a
thing you're
rogue
doing.
employee at Beta Broker doing this, or if this is a systemic thing and probably why people go to Beta Broker in the first place. I don't know the answer to that. But what I do know is that Traders Domain couldn't have done this by themselves. They showed themselves to be incredibly incompetent. And Beta
I mean, the
Broker
dude literally
was a
tried to
huge
remove the
part of
wrong
their
day.
infrastructure to commit the crimes that they did. Now, here's another message. Hi, please remove all orders after 1330 GMT on 2060487, which is an account number for Ted Safranco, and restore all balances to that time. The response is this. Dear David, there are some profit deals. Could you please elaborate if we need to delete all deals for today after 1330 GMT? In other words, hey, maybe you just want us to delete the bad trades, not just the good trades. And that doesn't sound like tech support to me. That sounds like criminal support, in my opinion. And this shows in black and white how Traders Domain faked this whole thing. They would do these trades, but they would remove the losing ones and keep the winning ones to create a winning record that looked real in real time because there were orders, right? But of course, what the customers didn't know is that those losing orders would all be quietly wiped away. And that's how this Ponzi scheme stayed afloat for so long. It looked like everything was real. They were very successful at faking this stuff. Although, of course, in the end, it's also how it fell apart because as we showed in the first episode, Traders Domain's customers started catching on to the changing trades and they would talk about it openly.
Yeah, he just changed the trades. He just changed the exit, dollar amount that he took on that trade.
So this all lines.
Then you leave the scheme.
Up with what we know. Ted appeared to be trading.
Did
in
San
real
Marino
time,
win yet? No.
But
no, they have not.
Losing
That's
trades
why
would
we are
suddenly
still here.
Vanish. And I know what you might be thinking. Well, look, this is great and all, but how do we know that these support chats are real? Maybe these are photoshopped screenshots from upset customers. And I wanted to go ahead and validate the authenticity of these chats. It's a hard problem to solve. And what I realized is we could actually compare
Yeah, we have one
these
draw,
requests
as you'll
for
see
order
in that corner
removals
over there,
with what people were publicly reporting. And if those two things lined up, then these screenshots are very likely authentic.
Came
And
for the
that's when I found
Catenaccio.
This Reddit
That's what we're gonna need.
showing two pictures of their trading account changing. Once when Ted had lost on a trade, and then later that day when those same trades suddenly change. They change where they closed. Now, just so you can read this, the blue arrows are the buys that Ted did, and the red arrows are the sells. And as you can see from the first picture, Ted has lost money using the Wall Street Bets trick of buying high and selling low. Now, he's going to solve this, though, with a very simple trick called fraud.
Well
Because in
done,
the second
Ted.
picture, you can see that the trades have been adjusted. And
Dude,
the story
that
has,
was,
because in the
sorry,
second, now,
that's 20
he's gonna
seconds
solve
was
this,
really
though,
fun.
with that
That was really funny.
Picture, Ted has lost money using the Wall Street Bets trick of buying high and selling low. Now, he's going to solve this, though, with a very simple trick called fraud. Because in the second picture...
He's going to solve this with a very simple trick called fraud. I wish we could fraud our way to a San Marino win. That wasn't a bad goal difference, though. We probably got close. Oy! Oh, no! 2-1, bro. 2-1. Oh. That's a 1 goal loss with a goal scored. I'm stunned. We've got to be really unlucky that we've only gotten one tie. Because we've had so many 1 goal matches that San Marino has played. Yeah, I know we lost to York. We normally lose. By normally, I mean we always lose our cup matches. We have lost every single cup match we've ever played. But yeah, no, totally. Totes. Freaking totes. He's going to solve this with a very simple trick called fraud. Smithy, thank you for the 31 months. What's the XG like? I mean, we made a YouTube video where we really dug into the stats of it. Now we're really just hammering to see if we can
have been adjusted,
win.
and the story has changed. Now suddenly the sells are about breaking even with everything that was bought. Pretty amazing, right? Now, I want to be clear, this Reddit user posted these screenshots
Boom.
months ago.
37 seasons down. Give it up for season 38.
To be clear, this Reddit user posted these screenshots months ago, independent of the screenshots that I have. But when I looked at the support chats and cross-referenced them and the timeline with these trades happening on January 20th, I found a support ticket from Trader's Domain for that exact day. Please adjust all orders to close price of 1932.41 at 0927 GMT for both master account and all investor accounts. And the response is, dear client, you want us to adjust all today's master deals to close time 0927 and close price 1932.41. And then they list out the 6 deals. And David responds, yes, correct. And then the reply, all orders have been adjusted. And sure enough, when we go look back,
this is like so obviously
it all
awful.
lines up perfectly. And in the screenshots, 6 trades
Cup
were
win
changed
doesn't count. No, we got to win a prem
exactly
match.
to the price that was requested, 1932.41. Now this is the smoking gun, undeniable proof of fraudulent, fake trading straight from behind the scenes of Trader's Domain's own software provider. But I'm not finished because it's not enough to talk
B2 Broker
about
is
if
the
there was
website
fraud.
that they were
Where
like
did the money
working
go?
through, and B2 Broker was the website that was like adjusting the payments. So they were like emailing B2 Broker and they're like, "Hey, can you change what you're showing we did?"
Who is entitled to that money?
The secret ingredient. It's the crime.
I think I discovered that too, because I had 50,000 emails from Trader's Domain leaked to me, and I was trying to figure out how I could use these to reconstruct a map of how this Ponzi scheme works.
50,000 emails is
The
insane.
answer was right in front of me.
This guy's got to
That
hire a
comes from the
team to read
daily
all that.
account statements. Now, I think we've talked about this briefly, but the way Trader's Domain convinced people that this was all real is they sent a set of daily trades, fake trades, to their customers, supposedly how much money they had made that day. It all looked very real, official, but in these statements, they had people's names in them, account numbers, and their balances. And I realized, well, I had several snapshots of these, and using this, I could reconstruct this whole thing. So here's what I did. I picked a day near the height of the Ponzi scheme.
See, the funny thing is most of this is like production and storytelling. What he's about to drop in on is the how I busted them, and that is always and will always be the best part of a Coffeezilla video.
September 20th, 2022. It's right before withdrawals all stopped. And I used a Python script to pull all the emails. I ended up with 9,663 emails. Then I used that script to extract the account balance, the names, the account numbers. And I used that
so
to create a
all the
spreadsheet
statements
to map this whole thing out. And using that, we find out a couple important things. Firstly, how much was owed in this whole thing? And the answer is $3.3 billion. Of course, not all that money is real. We have uncovered about $500 million of real money that went in, but that brings us to the second thing we can discover, which is who this money was owed to. And this is where all the pieces of our Ponzi fall in place, okay? Here are the biggest promoters, sponsors, and owners in Traders Domain. Firstly, at the top of the list, we have Tintin, aka Tin Tran, with nearly $1 billion. Now that might surprise some of you, but keep in mind he was the main account people would send money to, as we discovered in part 1. The second largest holder is, not surprising, Ted Sifranco, the guy who says he doesn't own any of this anymore. Well, on September 20th, 2022, he had $370 million. Next up, we have somebody from Houston, an MLM promoter, Holton Bugs. He had $125 million, and if you remember, the first victims we spoke to, they talked to Holton and were shown huge account numbers. Now we know how that was possible. Now the fourth largest holder is Algo Capital, another sponsor we've known about for some time. We didn't know the size though, $96 million. Mike Sims, another big promoter, is close behind with $84 million. And here we can find some interesting connections actually, because it allows us to discover Ponzi schemes within Ponzi schemes. Watch this. So apparently, Mike Sims and Algo Capital work together, at least according to them.
I have a role of serving as Director of International Business for
that
Algo
dude's a
Capital,
region.
Which is a firm in
That is
Miami,
an animated
Florida.
region.
We're also going to be expanding internationally here pretty soon as well. And we are a hedge fund. We're a hedge fund, and we specialize in Forex trading.
Now, this is actually interesting when you realize that Algo Capital was partnered with something called Omega Pro, which is an MLM Ponzi scheme which purported to trade Forex, which might sound familiar.
And we're excited to be partnered with Omega Pro on their vision.
So it appears this is where a lot of the money came from, was this other Ponzi scheme. Basically,
It's the guy from AFTV with a different accent. No, I always knew he was sketchy, dude.
And Mike Sims took money from that Ponzi scheme, supposedly to trade. They funneled it into their own thing, which was built around this thing, a Forex bot. But of course, that bot wasn't real. In reality, it seems like they forwarded that money into another Ponzi scheme, which is Traders Domain. That's why I said Ponzi schemes within Ponzi schemes within Ponzi schemes. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. And actually, funny enough, do you know who one of the promoters of this Omega Pro was?
Come on, let's go. Come on, come on.
That's the dude from Wolf of Wall Street. Bro, no. It can't be you. You're the most obvious guy ever. This is literally the guy Wolf of Wall Street was made about. Of course!
That's right. The scammer of Wall Street is back, Jordan Belfort.
Of course
and I know
he's
some
here.
of you are thinking, wow, I thought he changed. Well, not so sure.
There's only one way to get rich in this world, and that is quickly. You gotta get rich quick. I'm not talking about a get rich quick scheme. That's not what I mean. So I'm not advising you to go out and find some get rich quick scheme, which this is not. It's a legitimate business, okay?
Actually, no, it isn't. None of that's true. You don't have to get rich quick.
There's
Omega Pro
no
was
way.
a get rich quick scheme, and it wasn't a legitimate business. Unfortunately for investors, Omega Pro has since collapsed at the same time Traders Domain did, and so investors ironically got poor quick listening to a guy who got paid to speak. Good job, Jordan. I hope that 300 grand you had locked within future.
It's one thing to be like, yeah, he definitely got paid to speak. It's another to find out how much he got paid to speak and then be like, hope you enjoy the $300,000, dude.
Gin LLC was worth it, and I hope you pulled it from Trader's Domain in time. But let's leave that sleazeball and go back to another sleazeball.
Just absolutely
Up next on our
dumpsters him in
list
30
of Trader's
seconds.
Domain holders is Disruptive Tech with 59 million. Now, who is that? Well, the email associated is Gilbert Pardalla, who calls himself an enthusiast of the blockchain. In fact, he's so enthusiastic, he's previously been detained for a different scam called Dagcoin. I mean, allegedly, guys, allegedly. Up next, we have Stormy Wellington, another top 10. She's an influencer with $26 million in Trader's Domain, which may explain why 9 months ago she posted a video called, I bought $1 million yacht cash. I mean, how do you think she did it, guys? It's a real mystery. Was it maybe that you were in a Ponzi scheme?
I went out here and got it all off of hard work and dedication. No lottery ticket, no luck.
Bro, sorry. Wait, hold on. 90. That's not real. Stormy Wellington. Okay, she has 2 million Instagram followers. I suppose that's feasible. I'm like, if she has 93,000 YouTube subscribers, no shot. So she has 1.5. She might have had a mass unfollowing after all this dropped. Where's her YouTube? Bro. She gets like I bought $1 million yacht cash and I averaged like 4,000 views a video. Is that I'd love to watch that one.
Yacht cash. I mean, how do you think she did it, guys? It's a real mystery. Was it maybe that you were in a Ponzi scheme?
I went out here and got it all.
I'm good.
Darn it. Turns out it was hard work and dedication all along.
Luck.
Darn it. Turns out it
Applied
was
for
hard work
comment. What that mean? Fake money. I was a large investor who got scammed like everybody else. You need to get your information correct before you use people name. Okay. You also bought a yacht, so
dedication all along. Now, jokes aside, we could go one by one through all these people, but
Ask
we'll
why
be here
people-
all day. However,
oh wait, hold on. What was that?
jokes aside, we could go one by
Ask why people
the
have
one-
separate accounts before you assume. Anyway, I want my money too. If you get any details on collecting, let me know. Shut up.
through all these people, but we'll be here all day. However, a lot of these people didn't just end up with
Yeah,
millions of dollars
dude,
out of
where's
nowhere.
my
They
yacht,
have
chat?
that
That's what I'm
because
asking.
They took it from the victims that they took a cut from, that they brought into this whole scam. So just in case I haven't mentioned the person who you got scammed by, here's a list of the top 500 players in Trader's Domain. If you have information on being scammed by them, you can contact me here to help with the investigation.
Now, before we get to the final piece of this video, I wanted to just really briefly come here and say, this is the most complicated investigation I've ever done, and I couldn't have done it without the support of you guys out there.
This is,
we've
I will
literally
say,
run
as
out of
somebody that watches a lot of his videos,
about that
this
stuff.
is the most
We're on the
complex
floor.
one I've ever, like,
I'm not exactly sure
highbrow
that says
one
good
I've ever
things
seen.
about my state of mind, but it's been so much fun. It's been one of the most gratifying things I've ever been able to do working on this case, and without the support of the patrons, it wouldn't have been possible. So if you can support, just thank you so much. You'll get a lot of cool perks. If you can't, well, you probably skipped this already, so I wanted to do you a solid and let you know when to check back in, which is going to be right about
Now, the final question we have to answer is what's next for our villains? And the answer depends on which one. Michael Sims, Mr. Hedge Fund, is having his assets frozen by the CFTC. Tin Tran, an associate of Ted Safranco,
I love that this is the only picture he has of this guy.
is allegedly on the run from his Texas home with his assets frozen. Every single sponsor I spoke to claims that they were just innocent victims. Sure, they may have pulled millions of dollars into this fund, but they didn't have any idea it was a scam. And whether you find that credible, I'll let you decide. Here are the kinds of explanations they gave. Wait, you have 10 million pounds worth of clients with Ted?
Yeah, so I've got loads of clients. I've got loads of clients.
Oh my gosh. Actual dry powder, like dry powder capital?
Yeah, the other day I had my guy put $460,000 in, and it's the thing is he doesn't know, but he doesn't look at any of the trades. We kind of tell him at the end of the day, but I was told this as some like a sort of get your friends in, get your like family in, get everyone in, and it's solid. It's nothing's going to go wrong. So I brought all my clients from all the investments that I've ever done and brought them all over, and now it's going to.
Personally, I don't find this all that convincing. Just like I don't find Ted Safranco's excuses convincing. And speaking of him, he wasn't that happy about this video to come out. And predictably, he has taken to social media to vaguely threaten me and my family.
Mr. Steven Friedman or Friesman or whatever his name is, who.
That's what I was missing, though. I missed this guy in this video. We needed more of this guy because he is like that British day trader guy is like classic day trader, bro. Like, I don't really know. And, you know, you got scammed by him. This guy is special levels of nuts. This is who I want to hear from the most.
Who goes by Coffeezilla. I don't think he's ever dealt with someone my size before. And nobody knows anything about his family because they don't have the resources I have.
I'm going to be perfectly honest. I was very scared of Ted Safranco looking into me with his vast $370 million Ponzi money. But when he referred to me as Mr. Friesman, I breathed a sigh of relief. I think I'll be okay. Now, where do we go from here? Why did I make this whole big docuseries? Well, I basically wanted to argue for 2 points, essentially. Number one, this fraud is much larger than the $145 million Ponzi scheme the CFTC is currently investigating, in my opinion, okay? I think they only have a fraction of the people who were truly involved and a fraction of the dollar amount that was truly involved. I mean, we have crypto transactions proving a lot more. So that's number one. I think this is much bigger, and the people who have been involved, it's a much longer list than they have. But the second problem, and it kind of ties in, is the crimes being charged and not charged, okay? Right now, Ted Safranco is only being charged with submitting falsified bank documents. Now, to put this in context, this would be like if Sam Bankman-Fried...
Oh, Sim's done. Got it. The moment... It's the hope. It's the hope that kills him. They did lose only 3-1. Oh, my goodness. It was 1-1 until the 63rd minute. Oh, it was 1-1 until the 63rd minute. Oh, baby. They were right there. They were right there. Scotty, thank you for the 21 months. Oh, he scored 8 goals? Oh, you're so right, dude. Wow. I mean, that's actually 3 in a match that was within 4. It was the matches that we didn't score in that were a problem. It was probably because we scored in so many matches. Goodness. That's a good run. That's a good run. You ready for the NBA season? I really don't watch the NBA regularly until the playoffs. I'll just check in for specific games if I like the matchup. Because I didn't grow up with an NBA team in Tampa. We didn't have one, so... But, you know, I love basketball. Basketball and football, soccer are my 2 favorite sports. So I am excited in that respect, just to watch the best games.
Being charged was for ordering too much DoorDash. I mean, did that happen? Maybe so. It'll be litigated, but Ted did a lot more
we do have
than
one draw.
Right? Okay.
Give it up for season 39.
David Negus, who isn't being charged at all. So did Algo Capital, who told people this was a trading bot, an algorithmic thing. And they were handing money over to Trader's Domain. They haven't been charged. Neither has Holton Bugs, Mr. Exotic Cars and Yachts. This just isn't right, in my opinion, okay? I think these people took advantage of this Ponzi scheme, got very rich.
I completely believe
I mean, if you want to even forget for a moment the idea of justice being served or whatever, what I'm really afraid of is that they're just going to do it again. I'm just afraid we're going to make a repeat of the same mistake the Ontario Securities Commission made. Twice, by the way. A few years ago, they had this case, it slips through their fingers, and as a result, more people get hurt. Because it's not like Ted's gonna stop, right? Already, he's looking to relaunch Trader's Domain under new names. I mean, the guy couldn't even take a year off scamming people. His website already promises a migration of funds. So If people like Ted or his cronies get off easy, they'll likely do the same thing all over again, only they'll probably get better at hiding the scam. So I'm hoping.
Yeah, because he basically just showed all the ways that he figured out how they were scamming.
Don't get away with this, because at the end of the day, that's who matters here, right? The victims. I mean, yes, I'll be honest, there are probably some unsympathetic investors in this thing, right? People like Jordan Belfort, people like Mike Sims, who scammed so many people. So it's tempting to say, okay, well, how did anyone fall for this? It's such an obvious scam. Maybe you think some of the people aren't sympathetic. But like all Ponzi schemes, at the bottom of this thing, you just find regular people who are trying to make a better life for themselves. And some of them didn't even know they were in Trader's Domain. For example, leaked emails I discovered showed a pension fund was invested in this thing called the Bergy Pension Fund. It got apparently...
Oh, there was a pension fund?
Funneled through Oppenheimer and Bishop and Associates, appears to have been then put with Renaissance Consulting,
That's so
which was
stupid.
then placed in Trader's Domain. And I kept seeing that. Regular people investing their livelihood, mortgages, college savings. Some of them had no idea they were invested in Trader's Domain. They just put their money with a guy they trusted who put that money with another guy and another guy and another guy. And before you know it, you're in a Ponzi scheme. So those people didn't deserve this. And this video series is for those people, the regular people who lost money in this. They deserve justice, because YouTube investigations, look, it's great. I love doing this. It's not enough, right? Awareness, subscribers, it's great. It's cool. Comments, it's not enough. Trader's Domain has hurt a lot of people, and the people in charge need to be held fully accountable, and I cannot do that. So for now, our story ends here.
Back to the fancy production.
Hey, Coffee. Brooding as usual? Is this why you called, so you can have a buddy to play the depressed detective with?
No, I came here for some peace and quiet. And, you know, I guess I wanted to apologize about the whole stochastic parrot thing.
Oh, no, Coffee! Your production was perfect, but you stepped out of the green screen, Coffee. No, he cut off his hair. Oh, Coffee, no.
Stochastic parrot thing, I didn't mean it.
I couldn't stay mad at you. The bar would be out of business.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm surprised you guys lasted so long. What has it been, like a few weeks?
Speaking of that, what happened with that Ponzi scheme you were investigating?
Oh, yeah, that's over. I mean, Ted's still free. Sponsors deny everything. I guess you could say I'm still missing my perfect ending.
Oh, well, I guess I'm sorry. I really thought you just needed more evidence.
Nah, you were right to push me. I mean, it helped, and you were right about a lot of things.
Well, I'm always right. What was that other thing I was right
Fake
about?
drinking the beer really
Yeah,
adds
I think
to
you
this.
said something about enjoying the next best thing with a friend.
Oh, right. That. Well, I can't drink, though.
Yeah, I thought about
I
it.
understand the narrative point of the robot. It's so that, like, he can present information in a different way, and he can kind of, like, talk to his subconscious without going, like, and then I was thinking, right? Like, it presents a different narrative thing, but the robot's, like, hunky-dory personality is a
So
bit weird,
I
yeah.
picked up something on my way here. You like a little bit of juice, right?
Coffee. You didn't.
I did.
Is he getting
did.
hot and heavy with the
Premium
robot?
grade stuff right here.
Premium grade stuff, huh? A 9-volt? What, you couldn't get a bigger battery with all that Patreon money?
I mean, what am I gonna do? I gotta keep you sharp. Who do you think's gonna drive
It's
me
getting
home?
hot and heavy, dude.
Cheers, by the way, my friend.
Friend? That's a new one. I like a little better than Stochastic Parrot.
Yeah, well, don't be too flattered. I think it's more of an indictment of my social life than
That's
anything
funny.
else.
He just dropped the... Okay,
Well, I,
good.
for one, am honored to be your first indictment on this case. Does this mean I'm like a sidekick now, too?
This is so delightfully cringe,
I don't
though.
have sidekicks. Coffeezilla doesn't have sidekicks.
I think you're wrong. I'm already your best friend, I make you drinks, and I drive you around. I feel like a promotion is in order.
I said you were a friend,
And I work
And you can
alone.
tell Coffeezilla voices the
Yeah,
robot too.
a best friend, who also moonlights as a sidekick.
You're impossible.
I think I'll go by Dr. Maxwell. And with that, we'll see you guys next week.
Oh, no, don't do that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just thanking the wonderful audience for watching.
No, you do. You're doing that thing where you play us out while trying to pretend that this whole sidekick thing is happening. It's not happening.
We'll see you all real soon. Sidekick thing is happening, and I love every one of you. And the dynamic duo is back indefinitely next week, every week.
Wait, I can't even do every week. This took me like 4 months.
A boy and his robot. You won't want to miss it. Click here to see more videos as we zoom out and fade into black. Nothing left to say. Say.
It did kind of become comedy gold there at the end. That did kind of become like so cringe that it was almost funny. Like I really appreciated that. Oh, coffee. What was the video we dropped today, huh? I won the Champions League. I won the Premier League. And I did it all. No robot here, also. With a 4-4 T-Lads. And this is an in-depth Am I okay? Like, serious question. Legitimate question. It's a football manager. Speaking of cringe. No, I've got the most cringe intro I've ever done on YouTube. Hold on. This is the most cringe intro I've ever done on YouTube.
Masculinity. Okay. We're gonna make this next change here. Let's go for a look for overlaps, and let's get them fullbacks up the wings here. Hey, Coach, why are you telling me to do this, man? It's too slow. We're not moving with speed. What'd you say to me? It says look for overlaps. I want overlaps to happen. That's what I'm asking for. I get the feeling that you didn't even read the instruction. You just assumed that you knew what it meant. I feel like you might have done that with a lot of things, honestly, because we kind of suck. Well, I'll be damned.
So there's that. There's also... what else have I done?
Now dance. You are 3 stars.
These videos drive me crazy because I don't know how to I didn't know how to set up a mic, so I sound terrible.
All right. Now dance. You are 3 stars. You are 4.5. Nope. 4. And now you're 3. Now you're 2 stars. Screw it. You're 2 stars. Five star.
Hey, I didn't have like a good production team at the time. We had to make do with what we had. Does anybody remember what video? I actually don't. Does anybody remember what video started with me cat jamming for like 2.5 minutes? That old effing bass logo. That was a long time ago. We're almost at 300,000 subscribers. That is so freaking cool. Thank you guys. I absolutely love my life, and I hope you guys love the videos. For real, for reals. What video was it? The video that starts with me just cat jamming for 2.5 minutes. One of the best troll jobs I've ever done. Oh, there's the World Cup stuff. I loved the World Cup period. I had so much fun. It was so all-encompassing and, like, just absorbed my time, you know? So yeah, someone complained that I was like wasting my time for. Yeah, I was wasting too much time or something. I can't remember. What video was that? Thompson, thank you for hopping in. What's up, man? Hi. Really hoping I'm going to be able to watch the next big save. Yeah, I don't know where we're going to play. Throw some tunes on. What? That video's really old. If you go way down, the video's really old. I was at Syracuse for that video. You know, I loved this video. It didn't get like any views, but this was one of the funnier projects I've ever done. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, but I'll show it to you now. A Football Manager Christmas. Narrated by me, Ben, Jack, and the Lujo.
'Twas the night before FM, when all through the land, not a manager was stirring, not even Big Ben.
The wages were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that a Banyang soon would be there.
The Wonder Kids nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of Ballon d'Ors danced in their heads.
And Miles in his kerchief and I in my tie had just settled brains for an FMing try.
When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, I sprang from my touchline to see what was the matter.
Away to the fourth, I flew like a flash, tore open my coat and threw up the sash.
The moon on the breast of the new fallen snow gave a lustre of midday to ball below.
When what to my wondering eyes did appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny pooches' hair.
I forgot I made them all Ricky Pooch. Oh, dude.
With a little old driver so lively and quick, I knew in a moment he must be Saint Nick. Madden, Nick Madden.
More rapid than Killian, his curses they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name.
Now long shots, now own goals, now corners and throw-ins, on posts, on flops, on XG and positions.
To the top of the table, to the top of the ladder. Now dash away, dash away, dash away faster.
As leaves that before the wild hurricane fly, when they meet with an obstacle, mount to the sky.
So up to the stadium, the courses they flew, with a sleigh full of elves and St. Nicholas too.
And then in a twinkling I heard on the pitch the prancing and pouring of each little glitch.
As I drew in my head and was turning around, down the tunnel St. Nicholas came with a bound.
He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and soot.
A bundle of goals he had flung on his back, and he looked like an agent just opening his pack.
Did we win? No, and we did not draw either, which means the journey continued. Oh, 1-0. Dominic Calvin. It was a pen, dude. It's always a pen. Our 1-0s are always we concede a stupid penalty. You know? That's what I'm saying. All right, we're done with 39 seasons, bro. We're done with 39 seasons. Time to go to 40. Yeah, I remember I wrote this because I really didn't want to do my classwork. I wrote the whole poem. Some parts of it are obviously stupid, but then I just got in touch with the guys. We were doing the network game, I think, at the time. I was like, "Hey, you want to do this?" They're like, "Yeah."
His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples, how merry, his cheeks were like roses, his nose like a cherry.
His droll little mouth was drawn up like a 4-2-3-1 Gengar press, and the beard on his chin was...
I remember when Jack read that, he was like, "You want me to say that?" I was like,
Not
yes.
white, but you know.
The stump of a pipe he'd held tight in his teeth, and the smoke had encircled his head like a wreath.
He had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed, like a non-league keeper's on the telly.
He was chubby and plumper.
That was my best rhyme of the whole thing.
Right, jolly old designer, and I laughed when I saw him in spite of my desire.
A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread.
He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled all the features, then turned with a jerk.
And laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, up the tunnel he rose.
He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like Hamilton's missile.
But I heard him exclaim ere he drove out of sight.
Happy FM to all. Dude, that actually, it didn't rhyme because of the way Kev said it, and it always is going to anger me because in the US we say missile. So it would totally rhyme if he said missile, but his accent, he says missile. It just blows the whole thing up.
He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like Hamilton's missile.
But I heard him exclaim ere he drove out of sight.
Happy FM to all, and to all a good night. Get off my leg. It's falling asleep. God.
I forgot I did that. I didn't even put the ending on it. God, I'm an idiot. Oh, dude. So that's the video with the intro. Sweet. Hi, we've got some great, interesting things to talk about today. Things that I feel like I can finally talk about now that we are in the final phase of FM20. But hold on, dude. There's one more thing we have to get to first. Recently, I love getting down in the comments. I love mixing it up, right? There have been a few people that they're like, hey, this is kind of ridiculous. Your videos, they don't really start until like 2.5 minutes in. So I will be bobbing my head to music for the next 2.5 minutes.
Happy FM to all
just to
indeed.
make sure we keep up appearances. Eagle singer for the 27 months, dude. Oh, electric. It's so electric. Reese goes so hard on this. My favorite part is Reese splices himself into this at one point. I lost those sunglasses. Just the hair. This is the origin of the cat jam right here. Was this video? This is my dorm room at Syracuse that we're in right here. That's Reese. Were the bots saying Columbia saves there? No, a lot of Oriental Dragon was there. Pretty sure my head's about to fall off. It's time to start. Which vid is this? My favorite tactic for FM20. It's 124,000 views. You guys know what my first video is? Actually not. I mean, it's bad, but it's not that bad.
What's up? Zealand here for FM Base. It is that time of year.
Well, I mean, you can hear my fan on in the background. Other than that, it's not that bad, though.
Manager 20 is just around the corner.
Hey, what's up, Not Jakey?
Features are starting to trickle out as much as SI loves its dramatics. As much as SI loves its dramatics, actual features have been released piecemeal, and they're all over the place. So let's put them together and look at what we have so far. Hit it, Liam!
That was a lot cooler in my head.
After having a thorough, hard think on the subject, I've decided to break this down into 2 parts. We're going to have big features and the small stuff that keeps your life interesting. As you probably would hope, we're going to go ahead and start with the big features. Maybe the biggest one is that Football Manager's moving
Look the
into
same.
a
Thanks.
new
This was what? This was 3+ years ago. This was COVID. No, it wasn't. This was September 30th, 2019. So nearly 4 years ago. We're about 12 days away from 4 years ago, even though it says 3 years ago. Pre-COVID. Right before COVID. When I started, let me see if I can find the last video I edited, because I edited my own videos for a while. And I edited my own videos until I have to see the background.
Comprised of those 3 things,
This is when I lived in Dallas.
you are then presented with a youth intake.
God,
of
my
15
hair. I look like a cockatoo. Okay. So that I live in Dallas. Look at this thumbnail. Role play ? Football Manager roles explained. What was I doing? That was the best thumbnail I ever made for myself. That video popped off. This is when I brought in Elizak, or this is when I started hiring different people to make thumbnails. And I think I brought in Elizak to make thumbnails. He's been making thumbnails full time for the channel for years. I then brought him in somewhere around here when things started to look, a lot better. I put Trump's son in Football Manager. Man, I'm a content genius, aren't I? Where was Reese's first video? Yeah, you guys are talking about the first video that you saw. A new age of the channel is here. That's probably when I left F and Base. Here comes Zealand. Yeah, and that's when the name just became Zealand, and I got ownership of the channel. Was it like a training video? I do like a training montage. I remember. Yeah, I think this is the first video that Reese edited.
You're on Crossing today.
Oh, dude. This video came out. This is a hotel. So this is actually the hotel room I was in. Yes, I did stream and record videos from a hotel room. This was the hotel room I was in when COVID started. I was in a hotel room. I was on location doing broadcasts. This is in Charlottesville. This is in like the Hilton in Charlottesville. I was in a hotel when it happened. And this video was recorded in that hotel. This is like a freaking relic.
Smithers, you're on.
I wasn't trapped there. No, once.
training.
So the game that I was calling, I was calling 2 games. I called the first game, and then the second game got canceled, and then I drove home. I drove to Tampa. I just moved out of Dallas, and I drove to Tampa, which was a
Johnson, you're strength training today. Strength training.
So stupid. Okay, so I'm trying to find the last video I edited, and like the first one Reese edited. So it wasn't that. It's somewhere in here. It's so no Brazilians.
Sir, the save is a go. Wonderful.
Oh, Reese would have never done that. I edited this video for sure.
I'm ready to get this party started. Sign me some Brazilians, some Argentinians, all the good stuff. Here we go. You look good, friend. Oh. Ha-ha!
Yeah, I totally edited that one. Dude, I'm better editor now than I was then. All right, so that's not it. That's not it. This might be it.
What I think I look like when I'm preparing for a match.
This is the first video Reese ever edited. This right here is the first Reese ever edited. Reese, why are you awake, dude? Isn't it like 3 a.m. there? Gotta take my mother. Well, enjoy the trip to the airport.
What I actually look like when I'm preparing for matches. Well, my midfield is exposed. If they're playing with 3 and I've only got 2, then that's going to put me in some serious trouble. But I'm really curious to see how my wings are going to play against their advanced wing backs. Now, we should be able to get 4 in.
So stupid. All right. Number 40. Is number 40 the lucky charm? No. No, it's not. Definitely 100% is not. Dude, we lost 1-0 to Tottenham and 2-0 to Liverpool. We only scored 1 goal all year. Okay, so that one wasn't it necessarily. Can you imagine if it was Tottenham? The memes would be utterly ceaseless if it was Tottenham. Cup win does not count. No, cup win does not count. So we're done with 40. We have 1 draw. We have like dozen or more 1-goal losses, though. That's the encouraging situation. Just need the perfect confluence of events, you know. So what's the last video that I edited? If getting ready for match day is the first one Reese edited. Getting ready for mastering youth intake day.
15 and
Oh, I wasn't bad at this point. I just didn't know how to do like the YouTube-ish stuff.
Hey, you got my youth intake ready? Anytime soon?
Yeah, boss. I got it right here. Have a look for yourself.
Oh, look at that transition. Oh, great piano music. Remember those being defined as fancy? Well, they are fancy transitions. I mean, that's fancy. Right? That's fancy stuff. Do you guys have an all-time favorite video? I mean, like the most popular one is Wonder Kid from Nowhere. Then obviously we got a few different save your saves. Wonder Kid development guide from a year ago is probably the best thumbnail I've ever done. The Money Ball from FM, people love that. The Insane Rise of Ange Postecoglou, that's been a big hit recently. Because people want to learn more about him. Beginner's Guide to MLS was fun. The Bate Champions League final. My favorite intro was the Moneyball one. I forgot what
the top 5 leagues. No.
Oh, yeah, the skit. I love these skits.
When I point at you, yeah. Tell us again why we should sign N'Golo Kante. Well, his distance covered per 90 is fantastic. His key tackles
per 90 are fantastic. His percentage of overall successful tackles is generally fantastic, and his mistakes leading to goals per 90, well, that is well below the average for the top 5 leagues. No. You're supposed to say he gets on base. Try it again. He gets on base. I think we should sign him.
Dude, Tom went so hard with this. Like, watch what I'm saying. No. This dude's cup is just slowly going down.
No. You're supposed to say he gets on base. Try it again. He gets on base. I think we should sign him.
Brilliant! The funny thing about that is that in order to do something like that, I have to sit here and record like 9 different celebrations, and it still doesn't sound like a crowd celebrating.
He gets on base. I think we should sign him.
Brilliant! Brilliant! Any old Wonder Kids videos so we can compare them to now? Found your channel from Lujo talking trash. Love that, Chaos. I found your channel from the 1,000 Years one. I have wanted to do that video for years. I'm glad we finally did it. I love the videos where you get to meet the teams you've played. I would say up until this point, the best YouTube video that we've made on this channel is I visited my FM club in real life. Like, the first minute and a half of this hits so hard.
On Football Manager as a tiny club called Taunton Town that had just reached the 6th Division of England. That's right here on the ladder. After getting them to the Premier League, the club invited me to attend a match and meet the team. A bunch of people joined me. The match was wild, but first, I had to actually drive to Southwest England. I had absolutely no idea what I was getting into, like the fact that Taunton actually isn't that small. It has all the things normal English cities have. Old stuff and clowns. But by far the hardest part was getting to the stadium itself.
I'm about to get lost. Now, if I can remember what side of the road I'm on. It took us 2 years to get promoted from the 6th tier, 2 years to get promoted from the 5th tier, another year from the 4th. We won the 3rd. It took 4 years to get out of the championship. And now we're in the Premier League. And now we're also here. So let's go.
Oh!
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the Signet.
Thank you.
Oh, that transition. Just give me the transition again. Adler worked on that for a long time, and it is so strong.
Championship. And now we're in the Premier League. And now we're also here. So let's go. Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the Signet.
Thank you. It looks fantastic.
It is a beauty.
Theater of Dreams.
Absolutely.
I'm dreaming tonight. Tour?
Let's go, shall we?
Cool.
Nice one.
Jake Crump. He's a great dude. Jake Crump was a great dude. My favorite video is the video you did with FM Llama, one fun save for every European country, and get Malila into La Liga and Champions League. And yeah, and then friggin' Clates did it. You can tell Adler went to school for this stuff. Yeah, Adler hits with the editing sometimes. Adler, you know Adler's bad. You guys probably know what I'm gonna say. Adler's single greatest editorial moment.
The most successful coach in Peter Lim's tenure. The team then headed headlong into 2 years of excellent performances. The first year, the embattled Voro.
I don't know if you guys have watched this video. Is Valencia doomed? But we mentioned this Voro guy like 14 times. And every single time we mention him, he hits the flaming Voro with a guitar lick. And when Adler showed me that for the first time, I was like, that is so funny. Like, that is just so funny.
The fans is a pawn of Peter Lim himself. That's all right. We've just got Voro to bring in again. He can take care of a few games. And while Voro was playing his...
Man, that's good. There's frigging on fire with that video. Man, we've got good editors, dude. I think I'm really the limiting factor, honestly. Our editors are trained up so much. Like, they're all so good. I just got to keep coming up with good ideas. I met my football manager hero. God, Nick McCooty was so cool and so nice. He was so nice. The best guy. Literally the best guy. I always thought football manager changed in 5. Oh yeah, this video. I got so much hate mail. I got so much hate mail from Nepal for this. I'm sure I can find it. I don't know, something about the way this title, like something about this, with the way this title translated with Nepal on the cover, there was a group of Nepalese people that thought I was saying Nepal was like the worst country, just like it was the worst country. That's a niche experience. Yeah, I got canceled in Nepal. Oh my goodness, Monday Night Football's on. Who's winning? There's 2 games. New Orleans beat Carolina. Oh, apparently there was an awful knee injury for Nick Chubb, which I feel bad about. He's a good running back for the Cleveland Browns. But apparently he got a terrible knee injury. My friends are literally texting like it was tough to watch, so that sucks. Yeah, blew his knee out. You hate to see that. You really do hate to see that. All 12 people from Nepal never watch you again. You want to know what's crazy? Nepal has like a lot of people. That is like twice the Netherlands. The Netherlands is what, 18? I know the math doesn't math, but I think the Netherlands is 18. 17 and a half. I mean, 35 million is half of the Netherlands. There's double the Netherlands. It's closer to double the Netherlands than not, I suppose. Now, Nepal has 30 million people. You know, like, you cannot sleep. You cannot sleep on the Indian subcontinent, all right? You cannot sleep on the Indian subcontinent. It's like a bit less than Canada. Yeah, I love countries that are like population sleepers, like Bangladesh. That right there. Top 10 in population on the planet. Bangladesh. 3 of the top 10 countries in the world in population are in this circle. Bangladesh, India, Pakistan. All 3 of them are in the top 10. All 3 of them are in the top 10. Now, like, that's crazy. Yeah, well, soccer's not their main sport. I don't blame people. I mean, I grew up in a country where we have a lot of sports, and, soccer's growing and we're getting into it. But, like, there are 4 sports in the U.S. bigger than soccer. Still, I'd say at least 3. And, it's kind of the same. It's more dramatic over there. You're completely ignoring China next door. True. If I, stretch the circle up that much more. But China, their population is all over here. Nobody lives over here. So it feels disingenuous to just nick China's border because, everybody here, the Indian subcontinent Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, Nepal. It's population of Bhutan. It's probably surprisingly high too. No, okay, so Bhutan's like actually nobody. But Nepal has 30 million people. Like Kathmandu population's probably weirdly high. I don't feel like okay. But Nepal, 30 million people. Oh, sim done. Let's go, baby. What do we got? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Another nothing burger. Oh, we only lost 2-1 to MK Dons in the FA Cup third round. That's what dreams are made of, dude. So we're done with 41 sims. 41 seasons of San Marino. 0 wins. 1 draw. I knew we were going to be in for a long haul. We're starting to get into that long haul right now. There's 98.8% mountain coverage in Bhutan. Isn't Sri Lanka also like that? Isn't Sri Lanka 99% jungle? Oops, I hit the wrong vacation thing. Yeah, but Nepal's crazy. Let's do a Sparkle quiz on that. 50 biggest countries. 50 biggest countries quiz. Oh, what is... Oh, this is land area. Population. I feel like this list would be 50 most populous countries. Yeah, this would be cool. Let's do this. China, India. This is obviously a few years old. USA, Indonesia. That's top. Let's see if I do the top 10 in order. He says as he gets to number 5 and has no idea. Nigeria. That's 8. Okay. Well, Nigeria is like closing in on 200 million already. So I think this is a couple years old. What is this? I'll tell you. No, whatever. But I'm not going to look at chat, but yeah, I'll do Pakistan is 6. Pakistan's the 6th biggest country in the world. At least the time of this, which I'm going to assume is like 5 years ago. Bangladesh, just to show you guys. Bangladesh was actually 7 right there. Mexico is 10, I think. It's 11. Iran's going to be on here. Brazil's going to be on. Oh, Brazil's 5. Oh. Shout out Brazil, baby. Cook. Well, Nepal. Nepal's going to be on here. It's the 40th biggest country in the world. It's freaking nuts. Japan. South Korea is going to be on here. I don't think it's going to be. Yeah, the 26th biggest country. Okay. UK, 22. France, Germany. All got a good amount of people. Russia is 9. Russia's got all the peeps. Ukraine's going to be on here. Poland's going to be on here. Poland's juiced. Juiced, I say. Italy, Spain. Italy's 23. Right next to the UK. Spain's a little lower. Spain's with Ukraine and South Korea. Australia? No, not in the top 50. That's wild. It's like 25 million, which I would have figured would be on this list, but I guess it was low at the time. Running through Europe. I don't think we've got anything else in Europe. Belarus doesn't have a lot of people. The Balkans is like too split up. Turkey's got plenty of people. I don't have 3 minutes, 40 seconds left, so we got to kind of fly. I think Argentina's going to be on this list. 40 million? All right. Respectable from Argentina. Canada's going to be on this list. 34 million. Sweet. Well done. A lot of African countries are going to be here. DR Congo is top 20. Egypt is 16. Morocco is 38. Yeah, Africa is killing it. I don't think Algeria... I'm stunned Algeria is actually ahead of Morocco. That's crazy. That is insane. Ghana's on here? Oh my dude, they're 48. Ivory Coast is bigger than Ghana. No, it's not in population. All right. Congo. No. South Africa. Top 25 there from South Africa. Very respectable. I'm missing freaking 12. You got Egypt. Sudan, 39. Good. All right, I got 2.5 minutes. Just take me around the world. Angola? Really? You got one of the 50 biggest cities in the world, but you don't have top 50 population? Probably forgetting something obvious. Malaysia. Vietnam is one of the biggest countries in the world, and I'm totally forgetting them. Thailand is number 21. They've got a ton of people. Southeast Asia. Again, don't sleep, brother. Can't sleep on Southeast Asia. It's not Cambodia. Got Malaysia. Myanmar. Definitely going to be in the top 50. I didn't know it was top 25. Slotted in at number 24. All right, take me around the world here. North Korea. Oh, baby. North Korea is number 47. I feel bad for those guys. China, Nepal, Pakistan, Afghanistan. All that stuff. Iran, I already got that. Iraq, yes. Syria, I didn't think so. Saudi Arabia is a big oversight on my part. Actually, not as big as I would have thought. Thought there were more people there. I'm missing Africa. I'm missing Africa hard. Ethiopia. Ethiopia's 15. Who is 12? All right, I've got everybody out to 28 except for 12. That's the big miss. So we got Ethiopia, we got Egypt, we got Turkey, we got Greece. No. Western Hemisphere, we've got Colombia, which is there. We've got Peru. Chile is not there, really. Venezuela is 42. Colombia checked in at 29. I'll swing around there. Malawi. That is a deep throw of the dice there. Zambia. Zimbabwe. Dude, I'm thinking around those lakes. Those lakes have a ton of people. Uganda's number 37. The lake area. Kenya. Oh, it's 32. Tanzania is 30. There we go. I've finished literally the top 44, and I don't have 12. South Sudan. No. That's it. The Philippines, bro. Oh. Okay, I was not going to get Uzbekistan or Yemen. Maybe if you gave me enough time, I'd get Taiwan. But I totally missed on the Philippines being the 12th biggest country in the world. Wow. Uzbekistan also holding its own at number 45 there. Big surprise. Oh, I tried South Sudan, but it didn't work. Watching everybody spam Philippines was funny, but watching everybody misspell it was funny. I'm actually really happy with that. I only missed like one obvious one. Shout out to Taiwan for holding down the top 50. All right, now let's try the land area one. Screw it. 50 biggest countries, but we get rid of the population. It seemed interesting. I mean, the land area is going to be wild. Like Russia's obviously top. China, USA, Canada, Brazil. Okay, literally just shoot out the top 5. DR Congo is there. Okay. Top 50 in land area. Japan's got a lot of islands. Oh, Australia. Duh. So those are the countries that account for just like all the land. Libya. Haha. I'm just going to clean up. Chad, Niger, Mali, all the big African like Sahara Desert ones. Egypt. It's not as big. It is over 1 million square kilometers, though. It's the 29th in the poll. All right. Argentina. Yeah, Argentina's top 10 there, checking in at the 8th biggest country land-wise in the world. I'm interested, is Ukraine on here? Yeah, it is, number 44. Just while we're there. India, Pakistan's going to be on here. It's got a lot of land. Sudan, it's going to be on here. Boom, number 15 for Sudan. Even though they lost South Sudan, which might also be on here, it is. A country that's split into two that are both top 50 for biggest countries. Love to see that. Mauritania. Oh, yeah, of course. At 28, duh. See, Africa gets, like, Peru's huge. Peru is 19. Peru gets no credit for being the 19th biggest country in the world. Colombia, because it's on the equator, and when you use the Mercator prediction, the equator, like, shrinks, you know, it shrinks around the equator. So Colombia's 25. Venezuela's 32. Is the UK? No, UK's not on here. Dang. France is 48. France is half the size, more less than half the size of Colombia. That's crazy. Germany, not even top 50 biggest countries in the world. Europe is teeny. Europe is not going to be on this list much. Norway? No, because it's wait. Not with Greenland? Denmark's not there with Greenland. I would have thought they had a shot with Greenland. Mexico is definitely going to be on here. Yeah, they're 13. Mexico's 13. Okay. I got Indonesia, right? I didn't type that. Indonesia is the 14th biggest country in the world by land because they have 1 billion islands. Korea's are a no. Nepal? Tanzania. Perfect. Kenya. Anything on the equator. Tanzania checked in at 30. Kenya was 47. Angola and Namibia, we should probably clean that up. Angola was 22nd. Namibia is 34th for country size. I got 6.5 minutes. They gave me a little bit more time for this one, thank goodness. Dude, what? Come on, just open up your brain. Go to Africa. Nigeria? I mean, it's on the equator. Yeah, dude, it's 31. Dude, Nigeria is almost double the size of France. That Mercator projection really ruins you. Cameroon's definitely... Man, that skinny arm's really disorienting. Ivory Coast? It's just Nigeria. All right, don't get overconfident with that area. Mozambique is number 35. I'm missing the 9th biggest country in the world. What is wrong with me? Is Philippines on here? No. Just don't want to lose to the Philippines again. Saudi Arabia. Yeah, and Iran. Saudi Arabia was the 12th biggest country in the world, and Iran is the 17th biggest country in the world. Checks out. Afghanistan's pretty big. Yeah, it's 40. Okay. While we're in that neighborhood. Afghanistan's beefy. Ethiopia, beefy. Ethiopia's 26. Same size as Colombia. All right. Somalia? Yeah, sure. Why not? They're 41st. All that coast. All that friggin' coast. Central African Republic. Watch that unbelievably not thought about country. Yep. 42. Watch Car be on this list. Central African Republic is there. Burkina Faso? That would have been... I mean, some of these countries I think of as being pretty small around there, but because they're in Africa, like Central African Republic has more land area than France. That's insane. We are missing something really obvious. A country that is bigger than DR Congo, which is big. Belarus is a no. I didn't have South Africa. That's number 24. Probably should have gotten that one earlier. Just thought I'd already typed it because I typed it in the last one. But I knew South Africa wasn't like 9. Something huge. We're missing something huge. No, New Zealand doesn't make any sense. It's far away from the Mercator projection. It looks bigger on a map than it actually is. Something's hiding right on the line. It's not Vietnam. Myanmar? Yeah, Myanmar is number 39, which, like, fair. Thailand is 50. I sniped number 50 with Thailand. Thailand is the last one. Just a little smaller than France. No, Laos wouldn't be on it. I already had Malaysia, right? Okay. Nepal, we already checked, is not on there. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. We're missing 2 obvious ones. Other than that, we've got it built out to 35. So Mozambique, we already worked our way up the east coast of Africa. Botswana. Yeah, Botswana is number 46, but I'm not picking off the big ones. We're missing somebody big. Italy's not here. Turkey is number 36. Okay. Kazakhstan. Boom, baby. It's friggin' Kazakhstan. It's friggin' huge. Mongolia. There we go. I needed to get my brain into Central Asia. Kazakhstan and Mongolia. Let's go. Okay, don't slow down now. We've got number 27. Uzbekistan. Oh, come on. It's top 50 for population, did you know? Turkmenistan's actually a little bigger than Uzbekistan. I can't spell it, but okay. Turkmenistan is a no. Madagascar? Oh, yeah, number 45. Bigger than France. All right. Fair play. Oh, there's so many countries in Africa, dude. I think we've probably hit Asia. I feel like I've typed in, like, Asia. Iran, Iraq, Yemen? Oh, dude. Yemen is basically the size of France. That is unbelievable. It is 30,000 square kilometers smaller than France. That's insane. Oman? I mean, problem is it needs to be up to 38 now. Oman just must be marginally smaller. Oh, okay, Africa. Poland? Paraguay, Bolivia. Oh, Bolivia's 27? That's crazy. Ecuador? No way. There's no way Ecuador is big enough to be on that. I'm only missing 2, 37 and 38, right? But I can't believe Bolivia's the 27. Bolivia's massive. It's twice the size of France. That's incredible. This is like reorienting my brain here. Like, actually. That's it. I missed 2. Chile. There's no way. I mean, that's a lot of coastline. Zambia, bro. I checked Zimbabwe. I checked Botswana. I checked everything around Zambia except for Zambia. That's unbelievable how big Zambia is. It does not look that big on a map. And Chile. Oh. Sim's done. You got it, boss. Did we win? No, we did not. We did not win. We did, however, only score 1 goal. So this is a wash. We forget about sim number 42. We don't care about sim number 42. You know, it didn't provide for our hopes and dreams. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, there we go. Set that up right there.